irresistible. Top on throw like a fucking bicycle. Don't give a shit when I fuck with this fucking flow. Let me take it, everybody knows I go. Make sure that you fucking do it later. I fuck a wife like she's fucking Michael later. I do that shit going on the wheels. Everybody here knows how I feel. Some chick don't give a shit because I'm rocking this shit.
Whoa! How did... Wow. Incredible. Wow. You did it. God damn it, you took the ball and you ran with it there, Mayor.
I fucked a Kid Rock.
Your rap was really good. You're a rap guy versus your sing.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was indeed the Tony debut of Bear Meadow. Bear, take a brand new handmade leather choke book, courtesy of the great Cone Side, who makes those all by hand here on Kill Tony. Alright, this has been a fun episode so far. Are you guys ready for a special treat? This is a very, very big one. I get the feeling there's a lot of longtime fans on the show that should be very excited about what's going to happen here. This is the return of one of the regulars in the history of the show. He retired 7 months ago and has been making appearances here and there. This is one of those weeks where we get blessed with a brand new minute by the one and only Michael Lair, everyone.
I think we know we got Hans Kim.
One more time for Michael Lair, everybody. Come on, people.
Warning, I can no longer control my forks. So I'm numb and I do too. Hey, yo, what irony. Half of our livelihoods like Antonio sees taking our professional rescuers. But I look like this. Growing up 20 years of comedy. And do I Luke Garrett's or Gilbert Godfrey's? I mean, there's only one explanation. I'm the reincarnation of heaven. I tell you, I'm never reincarnated. I keep getting slow by conflict. So, life is hard. We never station, but there's never been a better time, a cheaper time to buy a Russian wife. You know what? Even more, for the first time in history, it's easier to adopt a Russian wife than a black baby. Oh, all you black people are so racist. And you know, there's a ton of black people now. I'm used to be flanked by them. But I'm the only white dude who abandoned his dignity. So, fuck your stereotype. But it is truthful. The celebration of the emancipation of the slaves. Unlike yesterday, which was Father's Day, which is the celebration by black fathers being emancipated of their Hey!
Ladies and gentlemen, doing 3 fucking minutes of brand new, never heard before material. Michael Laird is back on Kiltony. A legend of the show. Hundreds of new minutes we've seen. The man almost single-handedly kept us afloat during the lockdown pandemic in Los Angeles, where we had 0 live audience. He was putting in major effort, doing full-time sketches and a
turns out you can devote a lot more time to comedy when you can't work.
It is incredible. And you donate so much of that time and energy into the show, Michael. Michael, you are the best. Oh, yeah, there's one of those farts according to Red Man. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Michael Laird.
We got to UFC.
So much fun. Saturday night, the UFC was here in Austin. We were all there.
But I have a few complaints.
Here we go.
Alright, one, Austin. Movie center. Good news. One, it was still like 6 months ago. And I've never seen such a scary thing saying when they call me like me.
Oh, it's got shitty rants.
Everyone here, next time you're at the movie center, you're gonna walk down and freak out and think of me. And two, I go in the handicap entrance, only one, and I'm sitting in there, and I'm like, oh, a restaurant. It says gender neutral. That's cool. I know problem with that. But literally, by the only door, people in wheelchairs can go in. Not only in my wheelchair, but filling the bathroom, there was no place to drive. And that's I got my tickets from the channel, but there's still $2 grand a piece. And
They charged you? Oh.
retail.
Right. Retail 2008, right.
My point is, they did not have a place from my wheelchair, so they put me in the aisle. No, it gets worse. It always gets worse. They put me in the aisle, 3 feet away from my license, with feeling, kissing me like my fucking destiny. I go, oh, one more thing.
I love it. You're the best interviewee of all time, I must say. You make it very easy.
Well, I missed most of my friends because I was hiding from my girlfriend this last nurse, and I was begging strangers for beer. Yeah, and one of the guys bought me like $50 worth of beer from my begging is here tonight.
Oh, wow. Okay. You want to say his name, or are you giving him a shout out or something? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, shout out to that real piece of shit.
Yeah. Shout out to the guy that spent $50 on a guy with an irreversible disease. Essentially paving a ramp to heaven right now.
I some flash. People young listen up and but keep giving me smoke on my hands.
So Michael, very, very interesting. I wish I could go back and respond to each one of your amazing things. So I told you there's seven more things I need to talk about real quick. I love the ramp thing. It's interesting to know. I find out all these. Sometimes there'll be a place that I like or something like that. And I'll be like, Michael, you should go to this restaurant. They'll be like, no, fuck their ramp. Yeah. And like I find out that like some places that we take for granted, like they have shitty ramps. Like fucking, it's crazy. I'm like, Michael, you ever been to Fifth Street? We're like, fuck that street.
You know, with all the memories I'm disciplined because of ramps or sexual assault.
I don't know what he said that time.
I'm a fart. No, guys, don't feel bad. Michael's also a rapist.
That's impressive.
Michael, you're an absolute killer.
Yes.
You did it again. Is there anything else you want to say? Anybody you want to put on?
No, I already.
No, that was amazing. We love you. The great Michael Lair, everybody. There you go. All right. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to keep this thing moving along. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan that helps out and fucking bunch of wild-ass comedians and shit. All right, thanks so much here. Next comedian, Bud Galloway, everybody. Bud Galloway is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there, huh? Bud Galloway, here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Bud, everyone.
How was everybody's K&D? Yeah. There were some good things that came out of the K&D. It was a phenomenal excuse to not have to kiss my mom on the lips anymore. She always insists, you know? Fuck that, man. I live in LA and no talent goes to waste in Hollywood. You know, you're gonna make your talented. You got HPV, you got a national commercial. Residuals, they can use to bank HPV money. Got a small dick. You can be on a non-union extends commercial. $300 buyout, bro. Small dick money. That's my new rap name. Fuck Little Dicky, dude. Small dick money's in the house. Luckily for me, I've been typecast as a gay racist, so I'm good. Plenty of work out there in Hollywood for youngin'.
Bud Galloway. This is, I do believe, first time on Kill Tony, right, Bud?
Fourth.
Really? Oh, shit. It's never good when my brain makes me totally forget about someone.
It was all in LA, though. It was all in LA.
Okay, Bud. Very good, very good. I love it.
I love Red Man.
Shut up, Bud. Shut up, Bud. You bombed for a minute and a half, Bud. Shut the fuck up.
No, dude, keep talking. Talk over. Show your dominance, dude. You suck at this. Dominate this.
You walked the blind guy.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
This is a mullet-heavy episode here tonight. Everybody looking like they're at an audition to be the new Obi-Wan Kenobi or something like that. Welcome back, Bud Galloway. Does it always go that bad? I don't remember your other times. If you're wondering, that was god fucking awful.
The last time went pretty well with Arquette. Arquette loves me for some reason.
Yeah, that's when he was drinking, huh? It's
Yeah,
not so good.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up, and that sucks.
Literally, We've lost count. You're in the 20s of beers, though, right? He's had a couple since being here. So 18 here on Rogan. He's going through it. He's literally the Kobayashi of Bud Light. It's just here, hard work. What are you sipping on, Bud Galloway? What is that, fucking unfunny juice or something like that?
Seems like it.
Good old gin or something?
Oh man, it's
Good stuff, Bud.
whiskey. Judging by that, said it was a car bomb. Yeah.
Bud, what do you do for a living?
So, I'm an actress.
Yeah? Have you been on anything that we might recognize?
Marie Roseanne, which is called The Connors, is after she wrote the tree.
Okay.
Played drunk guy at the bar hitting on Darlene.
Was that once? That was like a one-time thing? Was that a good name? Did your character have a name?
His name was Brad.
Oh, okay.
You got better credits than me, though. I mean, almost SNL, man. That's epic. That's the best thing, best career move.
Well, anyway, Bud Galloway. So that was a one-time thing, one-day shoot, right?
I'll take it from you, killer. King and killer.
Bud Galloway, pay attention to me over here. So that shoot with the Connors, that was one day of your life.
One day, John Goodman talked to me, man.
Right. Okay, so what about all the other days of your life? What do you do for work? How do you actually survive?
I move a lot of people's shit with my truck. I actually helped Redman move down here. His studio. Truck and moving all of man of Hollywood.
And now you live here?
No, I'm just here for 2 days.
Oh, okay. And you're still out in Los Angeles?
Yeah. I just came from Florida for 2 weeks. I'm from Florida.
Okay, I can feel those energies for sure.
Yeah. Loud man.
Tampa? Tallahassee?
Born in Tallahassee. Pensacola.
Thank you. I can feel it. It's a real dog shit energy.
Yeah.
Bottom of the barrel. People from Jacksonville are actually amazing.
Fuck Jacksonville.
No, it's a great town, great people, great energy.
Fuck Jacksonville.
Yeah, I bet you don't like those better people.
I don't.
I'd imagine you have a lot of hate there, boy. But what's your love life like? Are there women that like to be with you for like a couple hours? And then...
It's kind of wild. I've been with my girl 5 years.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, what does she do?
She's an actress as well.
So you guys just live in your fantasies. How does she actually make it? She work in the movie business as well?
She works at a Venice bar.
What's it called? Venice
Bar. It's called Great Racist.
The name of the bar is The Great Racist.
It's called Grand Blanco. Great White. It's Australian. I've seen you make bar jokes about that bar, right?
Yeah. Thinking that maybe a minute.
Well, they want to have a farm out in Malibu that's like farm to table, and they want to call it Great White Land. It's kind of weird.
It's only racist if you think of it that way. You think a great white shark is in like the Klan or something like that? Like I'm confused. White cake? No, thank you. It's 2023. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, man. That's just what she says. I don't work there. I just get kicked out of there all the time. Hey, my jokes up. Guess what? They're not mine. They're my dumb bitch girlfriends.
But I wish I could trade you and Michael for who has ALS. I would love to give you Michael Laird's Lou Gehrig's disease. He deserves your perfectly operational body. Fourth time on the show. Well, but congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Much like a lot of the artists from LA that we've seen since the pandemic, you, I do believe, are worse than ever. I mean, just the level of talent, it is horrendous.
Tony, it's not about this me. You gay bitch. Tony's being a Hey, trust me, he's not wrong. You did suck, but he should be me. It's all right. I had just smoked a J and I just knew I was gonna be next. Yeah, that's
Oh,
pretty sad.
yeah, I smoked this J, dude. Fuck yeah, now I'm gonna go eat it on stage. That J gave me the munchies, dude. I'm about to fucking eat it, bro. I got my fucking New York jersey on, even though I'm from Florida and live in LA. Oh, look at that Little League bullshit. Oh my god. Little League jersey, Little League joke.
It was my 8th grade jersey. They got us the away jerseys. We were the Purdue, Florida Yankees. They got us the away. Wow.
How many of you think Bud should hang himself right now on the show? Why? This could be the first ever live hanging. Alright, there he goes. Bud Galloway, everybody. We're gonna go back to this pumpkin. Here you go, Bud. Take a little joke, Bud. And there he goes. Bud Galloway, everybody. Somehow taking longer than Michael Laird to leave the stage. Jesus Christ, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You guys having fun out there? There he goes. Oh, we know this young man. He's an employee here. He may have sat here tonight. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. Trey Pack is back from Mass Destruction. We know this young man very well. Here he is.
Guys, my name is Trey. I think it's very cool that my mom decided to name me after my serving size. That's pretty cool, right? Fucking bitch. Now, Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. Trey is actually just short for entree. I have a girlfriend, we call her Appetizer. Because she always comes before me. You know what I'm talking about, brother? Yeah, man. This guy. I don't have a girlfriend. I'm actually very lonely. I got so lonely this week I got back on the apps. You guys on the apps? Yeah. So it's actually 2-for-1 apps at Chili's. I eat. Guys, I've been drinking. I thank you so much.
Wow. Wow. The apps, the entree, and now dessert, my friend. Welcome back to the show, Trey. A great performance beginning to end. Very strong. Stuff about you, jokes about you, your name, your size, your stuff. Incredible stuff. My favorite part was when you gave the guy a high five and we all saw your butt crack from the backside here. Incredible. I heard a plumber's crack, but that shit was a whole nother level. I think I saw Mario and Luigi down there.
I'm so sorry. Imagine being the con guy during that. Dude, you smelled that.
Yeah.
You can taste that high five, dude.
My butt crack is never going to show me. My butt crack has been out for years.
Absolutely. A lot of people call you Trey Crack. Trey, let's talk about it. Where are you from originally? Tennessee. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And how long have you been here in Texas?
A year, here in a couple weeks.
Ooh, okay. And have you gained weight or lost weight since being here?
I don't know. I've been working here fucking 3-4 days a week. I would think I would be awesome.
Right. They didn't even call it the gas company until you signed on, actually. Okay. So, like, what are some places that you enjoyed eating at here in Austin, Texas?
Dude, I went to Terry Black's today, and you're not gonna like it.
Really? Whoa! What you get? You seem like the kind of guy that doesn't like anything that has to do with blacks. If it was Terry White's, he'd be like, "That's good." Alright.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I like. I'm much more.
What did you have exactly? Tell us. You didn't have the jalapeno cheddar sausage, did you?
I had a little bit of everything else though. Chopped beef was fine. The brisket was a little too fatty for me. I know that's weird, but yeah.
What?
Not into fatty brisket, dude.
Wow, imagine what that brisket thinks about you. It's like, I'm fatty. I'm fatty.
He's not a cannibal.
You know, you can tell them you don't want fatty brisket. You can tell them what kind of brisket you want.
Yeah, but then I'm just, if I live like this, I can't start making the man stand the fucking the counter. Right? Just give it to me.
If you don't give me what I want, I'm going to break another chair.
Did you try all the side dishes as well?
I tried every single
Oh my goodness.
The sides are great. The sides
The
are
sides are great, very indeed.
This is the brisket for me. I've heard all about it. It's like that.
Wow, incredible. What's your favorite food? Do you have a little guilty pleasure? Is there something that you always keep stocked up on? Big guys like you tend to have a go-to.
I eat Texas Roadhouse more than anybody. Gross.
Oh yeah, you're gonna eat the peanuts right off the ground.
But they don't do the peanuts anymore.
Oh, look at this guy, mad
It's
about
so
the
expensive.
peanuts. I love it.
That's like my dream. Once we get on the road, just stand up and order Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah, hurry up.
Trey, what's your love life like? Are you out there crushing puss?
Dude, it's
Literally.
dude, I don't do as bad as you think. Okay, and this show actually.
All right, handsome guy. I like the shape and the shape of your head and your haircut. I think it's very handsome.
All right.
It's like a before and after pic.
What are you doing later, Jay? That's not me.
I mean, looking exactly like you later today.
Actually, I'm here so often I have girls come up to me because they recognize me from the show. So the show actually helps.
Wow.
The other end of that coin is while I'm trying to talk to a girl, dudes will come up to me and be like, "Hey, girl, how much weight have you lost?" And I'm like, "Dude, not enough to fuck this girl tonight." You know what I mean? Like, just leave me alone for a second.
There's a lot of easy girls in Austin, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wow. Okay. Easy enough for you. So what do you normally do with a girl? Like, do you guys go?
Have sex with them.
Right, but you just go back to your, what do you have, like a king size or?
Oh yeah. What's the California carry the big ass bed? I had to buy a special frame from Amazon. I had to $3,000.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Do you let them know before you go in?
I broke so many beds. Like you have no fucking. You have no idea. I've been breaking beds since 13, bro. It's not. It's not a trick.
Breaking beds and breaking
Jerry
breads.
Sandusky.
Jerry Sandusky, the late great Jerry Sandusky.
R.I.P. to one of the goats of breaking 13-year-old beds.
And Cribs as well. He's also the king of breaking beds. Okay, Trey, interesting fun fact about your life that we've never found out about on this show.
I used to be a youth minister.
Oh.
Toads for freaks.
You can look it up.
Talk about breaking breads. You know what I'm saying?
Breaking hymens.
Yeah, at 17 years old, I was like a touring youth minister.
Can you give us a sermon?
No,
Definitely could.
yeah.
Come on, give us a little bit of a.
Did you have a little soul? Yeah! Trey, totally abandon your faith right now.
Yeah, Jesus is watching.
Making a joke. Remember that
Yeah, I don't want to. I feel like I'm going to have myself to hell. Or this could turn into a revival. I don't know. We get fucking dreams happening. I used to do a lot of stuff about my weight in. All right, there it is. Think about. I carry my weight around, but my weight is nowhere near
Oh, shit.
the weight of our sins. Let Jesus borrow himself on the cross, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
But now, we're going to send around KFC buckets, drop your money in the bucket, so I can get home later.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. Trey Tabb.
Turn to Christ.
This guy knows about Church's chicken.
He got involved when he found out about the Last Supper. He's like, oh shit, I want to be on the right side of that table. You know what I'm saying? That was an amazing serving.
It's all bullshit. Well, I went from preaching to theater to this, and in college it's kind of been the same thing.
Really?
These guys are just playing my heart rate right now.
Yeah.
That's really great.
It's a little song called Supraventricular Tachycardia right there.
Hey, Trey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go, Trey Peck, everybody. There he goes. All right. You already have a joke book, right, Trey? You have a big joke book? Yep, there he goes. Trey Peck, everybody. All right. Tonali Detuan.
What a fucking idiot.
Yeah, Bud Galloway still lingering. His energies are still up here. Tonali Detuan or something like that. D-E, Detuan. Tonali. Here we go. Tonali Detuan.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah. It's Tonali de Aslan. Good to meet you. I know some people say, hey, is that Italian? Is that an Italian name? And I said, well, my husband's Italian, so I had a little Italian in me last night. I'm not married anymore. Thank God I'm not married anymore. I got out of that relationship. I got my surname back, Aslan. Nice to meet you. Okay, after I comedy, y'all, I just started. I just celebrated 9 months. So technically, I can give birth and be the baby at the same time. Yeah, no, but when you start comedy, the committed friends want to say, hey, you should do this, you should do that. And everyone knows when you start a new endeavor, there's no linear path to anyone's journey when you start a new endeavor. Am I right? Except when you're doing cocaine, man. That's mostly all linear. There were some bumps in the road.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Tonali? How do I say your name?
Shit.
Tonali. Okay. You totally sucked up there tonight. That was incredible. By far one of the funniest cleaning ladies we've ever had on the show. I mean, maybe you could start cleaning up the mess you just created on stage. Totally, you are absolutely god awful.
Stop knocking, dude. I'm sleeping. Let us sleep in. Knock it off, dude. It's annoying. You know I'm sleeping.
Yeah, no, I've been traveling on the road. I haven't slept in a while.
What do you mean? Where have you been traveling from?
El Paso, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Friends of mine had a run, a comedic run, so I ran them over.
Wait, what?
So we gotta close these borders, man. I mean,
Yeah.
great. This is wild.
My comedic mentor had some shows down
Who's your comedic mentor?
Okay.
He's been doing it 11 years. Me, 9 months.
9 months you've been doing stand-up comedy, and nobody told you to never do that little Italian in me joke? Nobody's been like, hey, just to let you know, I think that might be the oldest joke in the world. Not one person, not your mentor, nobody, no passerbys, nobody. Oh, no. Abraham Lincoln liked you. Damn.
I got 5 on that.
Okay.
High five?
So this mentor, you guys hooking up, you guys hanging out, you just drive him around and go,
Next plateau, I feel like.
Palato. Yes, I believe that is exactly how you say that.
That's what you want in your career. He's about to hit his next plateau. For the next 5 years, he's gonna coast.
11 years.
Okay, are you his agent manager as well?
No, just his driver.
Just his driver. So you drove all the way from El Paso. When was that? Today?
In the middle of last week, I think. I don't. Yeah.
So,
We're supposed to go back to it. But
We're out of salsa here. I'm just saying. We're out of chips and salsa.
Mark, don't be racist.
My name tamales.
Tamale. Right.
We like tamales.
Yeah. But you like something hot to open up during Christmas?
Right. No, it's because we heard you set and we're like, that's a rat. You suck. You suck so bad.
Yeah, you're pretty good. Don't listen to these motherfuckers.
No, I'm kidding. You're amazing.
Can I get some ice on stage to capture her?
Tonali.
Well, we just celebrated Father's Day, so there's a few motherfuckers.
That's right.
Yeah, keep the jokes coming. They haven't worked yet. Now it's time to play more jokes.
We have a fort in El Paso.
What does that mean? Oh shit. Deep Madness is literally willing to drive home right now to get away from the jokes of Tonali. Wow. So you do good in El Paso. In El Paso, you're like the Roseanne Barr or something like that.
I could pass in El Paso. Yeah.
There's another one. All right, there was another sneaky little one you threw in there.
Just doing postcards.
Yeah, that's I cannot tell a lie. Like, wait, what? That's not even a joke. Okay. Do you have kids?
I do. I've been a mom longer than I haven't.
Right. Okay. That's okay. So how many kids do you have? 2 kids. How old are they?
20. What year is it? 22 and 16.
Okay, 22 and 16. And the 16-year-old, is that boy or girl?
Girl.
Girl. And has she seen you do comedy before?
She's still alive.
She refuses.
So, no.
Is the other is that a boy, the older one, 20?
Oh yeah, 22. Yeah.
22. Has he seen you do stand-up comedy before?
He listens to my bits. He helps me write some of
Did you have custody of these kids when you had them? Yes.
Did he come up with that Italian bit?
No, it's not the other one. He was already born by then.
Totally. Okay. All right. All right. I'm trying to figure this out. How do you make money? What do you do for a living?
I'm in casino surveillance.
Ooh, okay. Pit boss, huh? Yeah. All right.
I
Okay. Absolutely.
You're a snitch.
professional paid snitch.
Wow. Incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
A couple of months.
All right.
That's not that long. What the
But I
fuck?
gotta tell you, I'm glad I made it on here because it's the only thing that's going to get me out of not going to work today.
Oh, why is it going to get you
It's big. They're big. They're big fans of yours. My department.
in the casino? Wow. And this is in El Paso?
Well, the casino's in Central Park, Mexico.
So it's in Mexico.
Yes.
Wow. So what kind of games do they play in the Mexican casino? Brown Jack?
Jesus.
It's a good one. Red Man doesn't even get it. That's how good it is.
Yeah, Redman, you fucking idiot.
Redman's looking more Mexican.
Hey, thank you. So extra drunk in it. Is there a lot of like cartel action? Is this shit get wild there in the Mexican casino?
Oh yeah, it's a big exchange location. We have the hugest lot. I mean, I watch, but they want me to do something about it, so I don't. The other time they still a ban on my watch, so maybe that's why they let me have the extended vacation.
Right, because you're not good at a bunch of jobs. Very interesting. Are you a shitty driver too?
You're still alive.
Yeah, who's this comic that's taking advantage of you? What's this fucking psycho's name? Where's that go, baby? You got this. You're very good. Drive us.
Yeah, I have difficulty seeing out of my left eye sometimes, but
You can't see out of your left eye.
I I can.
No, that's perfect for surveillance. How many pesos is that? Oh my god.
What are you, in TLC?
Yeah, Left Eye Lopez.
Come on, guys. You guys didn't even fucking smile.
You all probably wonder why I have all these scars on my eyebrow, my face.
No, I wasn't.
You look more like a Lopez than that Left Eye did. That's for sure.
What happened to your face?
TLC jokes, folks. They are.
But you know what?
Were you chasing waterfalls? You got your head cut off?
Yeah. Your jokes are not crazy, sexy, or cool. Tonally, I mean, just absolutely really bottom of the barrel stuff here tonight. It's the risk that you take being newer at stand-up comedy and signing up for a big league show with this. But luckily, there were so many bad performers tonight that you're not the worst performer so far. In a shocking turn of events, she's somehow the third best performer of tonight's show. Tonali, day 2 on, everybody. The Tony debut of Tonali. This is a real show, people. This is live. This is not. None of these people have been screened. We started a little bit late. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket, huh? It was a late start. We can go a little bit longer than usual. Make some noise for Joe Bagley, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Clearly, anything can happen. Yeah, Joe Bagley is next. Here he comes, everybody. It's Joe Bagley, everyone. One more time for Joe, everybody.
All right, what's going on? So I'm new to Austin, Texas, and I've been fucking around with dating apps a good bit. It's been exciting, but the dating apps have changed quite a bit. When I moved here, a long time ago, dating apps used to be simple. You used to put in basic information about yourself, where you're from, what you're into, a couple pictures of yourself, that's it. It's changed a lot. Now there's all this new shit you can put in. You can put in your political affiliations, your preferred pronouns, your vaccination status. Let me just say this, okay? If you put your preferred pronouns and your vaccination status in your online dating profile, I don't need to know your political affiliations, alright? I have yet to meet somebody on one of these apps that says preferred pronouns, she, her, hers, double vaccinated, double boosted. Trump 2024, let's get it back, baby. These people do not exist. Thank you. That's all I got.
Joe Bagley. Joe, you ever think about cutting that thing into a bullet and doing better on stage?
You look like Bill Fuck Ted.
All right. Welcome to the show, Joe. Now, you've been on before. You did fantastic last time you were here.
So I did the secret show when I moved here.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So I've seen you before. And interesting stuff. Joe, remind us, how long have you lived here in Texas?
I've lived here for 6 months.
Why'd you put that lady D-Rock? I just moved here. Anyway, I've been in Texas for a long time.
I was upstairs and I saw the bucket pulls and I just gave the fuck up, dude.
Face
It's like,
the
I'm
audience.
done.
Face the audience. For Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. What are you going to do? Crawl up here? Joe.
Yes.
Very interesting. What do you make money?
So I work for an accounting company right now.
Really?
Yeah.
You have someone like you.
Yeah. Got somebody like me who make it work.
What do you do for the accounting company?
So I'm writing code for them right now, but I do stand up. I go out on the road and stuff.
Okay.
It's been good.
Okay. Are you the mentor of Tonali Daytuan?
Yeah.
Because I heard you're about to hit a whole new plateau. Alright, Joe.
Yeah.
What are some fun facts about you that we don't know?
So I don't know. It's I'm new to Austin. I've been playing guitar a lot, just hanging out. I go to a lot of bars around here, have a good time. It's fun.
Okay.
That's a goddamn pump, dude.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah.
Shit. Sexy.
I don't know if you remember this, but my buddy shot for you when we were in Bridgeport, and then me and you got drunk after we went to his apartment. Do you remember that?
Oh shit, did we fuck?
We did fun. Snorted some Vyvanse, had a good time.
All right. I gotta quit drinking. But I'm sure we had a good time.
Yes, we did.
Here, here.
Look at you, Mark Norman, out there blocking out with Edie Falco.
Hey, I've done worse.
Tell me. For real though, don't let these guys laugh. Those are cool pictures. It's cool you wear those.
You have a very zen cadence to you. What is the purple bracelet for?
So we're upstairs, buddy. That's from out of town. So we're signing up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
How about the other bracelets? How do you rationalize?
I went to Spain last week and I got fucked up and bought a bunch of bracelets. Saw Tame Impala.
Red Man thinks you're gay. That's what that sound means for sure. Red Man does not do well with bracelets. He sees a bracelet, he crosses the street. You know what I'm saying? Joe, what's something you're not good at? What's something you're famously bad at?
I'm not that good of a drinker, to be honest. I always think that I can keep up with bombs.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how it goes with the ass.
What do you order when you go to a bar? You sound like a Capri Sun guy for sure.
Problem is around here, like you go out drinking, you get like one, I don't know, like a gin and tonic, and you think you've had like 3 of them, and they're all triples, and then you're falling down some fucking stairs together, and it's horrible.
Shit, you've fallen downstairs.
Oh, don't be so true. Tell the truth.
Yeah.
I don't know, Shane. I don't think I can keep pace with you, but like, fucking, yeah, she's got that sensitive. It's unbelievable.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god.
You must clean up out here, good looking guy.
This is, I think this might be the best dating scene in the United States. Like,
Really?
yeah, I was in Connecticut before this, and it's just pretty, I don't know, you can tell by the time you spend in Bridgeport, it's absolutely brutal. And down here, it might be the easiest place to meet women. And it's unbelievable.
How many women are you a womanizer? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm an absolute pig.
Right. Now we're on to something. Give us an example of what type of troughing you've been doing.
Well, I think the last time I saw you, I was in a relationship.
Well, okay, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about after that.
Yeah.
I'm like, tell us what it's like being a pig out there. You're like, well, I was in a relationship when I met you 5 months ago. Great answer, Joe.
No, I don't know. The other places I've done comedy, it's like women don't like stand-up comedians. And in Austin, Texas, I don't know about another dirty as fucking shit. Does pretty well. Yeah.
Oh, shit. This slut says no up here. Look at that. She's yelling. She's yelling.
Sluts yelling. Shut up, sluts. Tell you two yapping about. Shut up.
You gotta be careful with those ones that wear their Gary Clark Jr. hats out on a Monday. Those old flat bibs, they got pressed on Congress earlier. I know what's going on. Joe Bagley.
Yes, sir.
Joe, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's weird energy in the air tonight.
Joe, you did just mediocre enough.
I did just get
No one cares.
You vaguely got laughs.
You did good enough that it was fine, but bad enough that no one really cared.
It's true. That is true. It's true.
Yeah, I'll take it. I would have loved to do a lot better, but I got fucking nervous as hell, dude. Holy shit.
That's what happens. Welcome to show business, my friend. There he goes, Joe Bagley, everybody. Welcome to the land of nervousness, the chamber of truth. Joe Bagley. There he goes. All right. So we've come to the point to where now we have to lean on one of the absolute anchors of the show to get us home. This guy, a legend here in Kiltony folklore, writing and performing more brand new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Oh my goodness. Live in the flesh.
first and foremost, I just have to let everyone know the people here last week were not actually my parents. Were actors I hired. I didn't really know what it was, so I did some research on it, and I just wanted to say I hope all of my Hispanic brothers and sisters had a happy Juneteenth yesterday. I've started hearing R. Kelly's Age Ain't Nothing But a Number on the radio a lot recently, and I gotta say, R. Kelly, could you write that song for me? How in the hell do you know I've been hollering at that young Rachel? God damn it, I messed that up. I tried to talk differently and I couldn't do it. I was trying to say, how in the hell did you know I've been hollering at the young waitress at Chuck E. Cheese? I was eating breakfast with my parents this past week, and my dad said, man, everyone really supports Ukraine around here. Look, there's even a little Ukrainian flag on the waffle. And I was like, Dad, that's the gay flag. It's a fucking rainbow. I know you're kidding. I've started hearing Billy Ocean's Get Out of My Dreams, Get Into My Car on the radio a lot recently, and I gotta say, Billy Ocean, did you write that song for me? How in the hell did you know I've been planning on kidnapping that young waitress at Chuck E. Cheese? Okay, I got the second one. Okay.
William lights out Montgomery. At it again. Very much in his zone. This is what he does. More minutes than any other comedian ever in the history of the show. And he did it again with some brand new Billy Ocean jokes.
I literally heard that song. I heard it at the beginning of the week last week, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a really weird. What do you mean, get out of my dreams, get into my car? That sounds weird. And then I was trying to remember it, and then it literally came on today, and I was like, oh, that's the song. And I wrote that, and I thought if I threw in Chuck E. Cheese, it would make people laugh, but obviously I was wrong. I was thinking of it.
William coming in with a brand new haircut that we've never seen on a Monday night before. This is breaking news. We've seen nothing like this before. We've never seen you try to clean up your physical act in any way.
My parents said I looked homeless and came over to the apartment, and I got my hair cut. I had to.
You got real pedophile mugshot face.
Thank you.
Really.
Hey, and Red Band, I didn't just shave my head and beard, I also shaved my pubes. And Red Band, you always ask for my pubes if I ever shaved them. Here they are.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Do not. No. William, do not. No.
Those are my pubes.
Don't open those. Don't open those. All right, very good. Very good.
That's pure.
Red Band.
That's real ginger.
Get out of here.
Oh,
You don't give
yeah.
Red Band anything physical to that is completely disgusting.
Yeah, that's all over my body. That's all over the lower part of my body.
There are some particles I'm seeing that made it. I really tried hard to make sure none of these bozos opened the fucking bag. But I knew it would be impossible.
This DNA can solve the Capitol riot.
William, fresh haircut, still dressing like a Vietnam veteran. Very interesting. You've seen a lot of war in your days.
Mark, it's weird you did bring up the Capitol thing. I was there on January 6th. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, I was there with my parents. Yeah. It's Shane, I'm looking at your fucking white ass. You're actually whiter than I am, it looks like.
I saw you looking earlier, you fucking hack. Go ahead.
Shut the fuck up!
Stand up for the joke, you fucking bum.
Shut
Go
the
ahead,
fuck up.
motherfucker. Go
Are
ahead.
you fucking serious right now?
Oh, the way you shook my hand in that green room, I'd love to see you trash.
Shut the fuck up. You're the one who fucking barely shook my hand, you bitch.
Mr. Sir Gillis?
Shut the
Yeah, look
fuck
at you.
up.
Yeah, look at you. A couple lights turned on your big shot. Go ahead,
Shut the
motherfucker.
fuck up. Why would you tell everybody I call you mister? Why would you do that?
Oh, Mr. Gillis? Oh.
God, why would you tell everybody I call him Mr. Gillis? A couple years ago, he told me that's what I'm supposed to call him, and that's what I call him. It was like, you have to call me Mr. Gillis from here on out, and I'm still doing it. You asked me to do it.
This is the kind of argument you could see go down if you ever go to Great White Land and William, what else has been going on? So you sent your parents back to Tennessee, is that correct?
I did. They are back. They made it back. I think it took 28 hours. Yeah, Dad drives real slow. It took them 2 days to make the 8-mile trip or 8-hour trip.
They really drove?
Yeah, they drove.
Holy shit.
You don't fly on planes.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
After the value jet that went down to the Everglades, man, that really messed a lot of people up. People forget about that. There was a horrible plane crash. Remember the ones in the Everglades? It was a value jet. Yeah, after that happened, my parents refused to get on an airplane.
Alright.
Redman, what was that, you dumbass? What was that little fucking noise?
Dude, that's when your dad overtook the pilot and somebody saw it.
Redman. Redman.
That was so stupid. What the fuck did you even say? I don't even really hear the words that come out of your mouth.
Don't repeat it. The bad improv decision is to repeat what you said the first time.
Keep going, Redman. Don't let these guys bully you, dude. Go, Redman! Don't let these motherfuckers bully you, dude. I just love the real story about him cutting his hair is that his dad told him, his parents go, you look like a bum, and he had to give his haircut because his parents told him.
That's true. That is true.
Why is that so funny now?
I was there. In fact, I'll give you a little behind the scenes. I literally had dinner with the Montgomerys, and we had a real nice
You had 12
sit-down dinner.
potatoes.
Yeah, as everyone knows, I ate my usual 12 potatoes that I order everywhere I go. It's the only thing that I eat. I operate solely off of potato power.
The Montgomerys.
Skins and all. There is no part of the potato in which I will not eat. Perhaps the spuds, if they extend or whatever.
You love it when they extend.
I do. I try to hold it over my mouth so that it's like an erection in my mouth. I wait for the spud. Anyway, so
It was weird watching Tony eat those potatoes. It was so weird.
yeah, by number 9, 10, 11, it gets a little super strange. Okay, so I showed up to the fucking nice steak dinner, and William is standing there smiling with this fucking haircut looking at me. And I'm like, what is going on? And they're like, we made him cut his hair, isn't it great? And I'm literally like, no, you guys are retarded. He's a comedian, and he needed that fucking silly hair. He was all embarrassed. It's like when someone cuts
Yeah, it was so awesome.
It's like when someone cuts the hair of a poodle or something like that, and the dog looks all sad and shit. Like, he was all like fucking like, he was all shell-shocked that whole meal. Because he didn't know how to like eat with his new haircut or whatever.
I did. You're a grown man, William. Why did you like say, yeah, I'll do this? Like, just because your parents want it? You know, I love Larry and Francis. I thought I would throw them a bone and get my fucking hair trimmed. I don't know why it's such a fucking big deal for you right now. I don't know why you fucking keep harping on it. Because, like Tony said, that was like a big part of you. You know, you love your hair. Well, now it's gone! And I don't know what to do! I seriously don't know what to do with this new fucking haircut. I can't sleep at night.
Why can't you sleep at night?
I don't know. I just have these nightmares.
About what? What are you dreaming about?
Nightmares of what?
Maybe the love bug. God, y'all never watch that. That is the scariest fucking movie. It's this car that communicates with people, and every love bug literally is on in my dreams.
A master of topical references, William Montgomery, with a brand new 2023 Herbie the Love Bug joke. Just fucking Billy Ocean.
You know, over at Kirkland Signature, we can get you a realistic hair piece. And
You don't actually work at Kirkland Signature, right, man? You're fucking lying to these people. And it's weird as shit you bring that up. I told you not to fucking bring it up anymore, right, man? Seriously. Why would you bring that up?
Just
Don't bring up Kirkland Signature.
just trying to help you out.
Shut up. No, you're not.
Chaos. Absolute chaos. William, what else before I let you go?
I made some really good spaghetti last night.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Let me guess.
insinuating losing all of my hair? My hair that I do have looks like angel hair?
No, why is that? That's a thicker noodle. Angel hair famously up there with the thicker noodle. Thicker noodle. It's up there with the fettuccines and the
Yeah, I went with the angel hair. I put some bell peppers in there, put some onions, put some tomato sauce, some tomato paste.
Did you do that exact recipe because that's what your parents told you to do?
Yeah, that's what I followed my mom's recipe. Okay.
You famously plugged your cameo recently, and the rumor on the streets is that you've been making hundreds of thousands of dollars a week on cameo.
I made literally last week, everybody keep getting my cameos to $5,000. I made $250K last week on cameo.
Wow. Literally the number one most profitable cameo, man. You went high starting number, thinking that people would not buy any. Turns out it's a sensation. It is the new Gucci, if you will.
Yeah, 450 people got him. It's literally taken over my life. I'm just sitting in this dumbass face. Okay, Red Man, why do you fucking interrupt me?
Here's the thing. So, all right, William, we did it again. How do you feel? What do you think? What adjustments do you think we're going to see of you in the future? You've been doing this show longer than anybody else. A lot of people, love you. A lot of people like you.
Shut the fuck up!
Where do you see this all going? Where do you see this all going, William?
There is a remake of, what's that kid show called? The little dog? Blue's Clues? With the little Jack Russell Terrier. Yeah, no, I'm actually being cast for the little boy who has Wishbone. And it's a WKNO PBS. Okay.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. William Montgomery doing it again. And we did it again. How about a hand for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mark Norman, huh? Matt and Shane's Secret Pod and his special live in Austin. Mark Norman's podcast, Tuesday with Stories and We Might Be Drunk, and his special on YouTube is Out to Lunch. The drawing of Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Ari Shaffir is dead in it. I believe that's also the skull of Joe Rogan. Perhaps he's dead in that as well. But these guys made it. The survivors of today's Rogan episode. Shane Gillis and Mark Norman, everybody. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, the W Hotel, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, who presents the band. Am I right, people? D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on electric, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merch is for sale back there in the corner. Hang out. The Kill Tony after party starts now. Thank you so much, everybody. Good night, everyone. Thanks, guys. Thank you. You guys ready to take this shit to a whole new fucking level tonight, or what? Oh, feels special in here. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everyone.
He's wearing a tie tonight, so you know some shit is about to go down. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How cool is that? Guys, how about the fucking band, huh? That is the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Order it at your local bar. Tell the bartender you want them to buy it. It is delicious peanut butter whiskey. You can drink it straight up, mix it with things, make peanut butter and jellies. They're fun things. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony band. And the newest sponsor of Kill Tony, Deep Eddy Vodka. All flavors, a local delicacy here in Austin. Tell your bartender to order some Deep Eddy Vodka. And the W Hotel, where now, if you say the magic word Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday night, you get 25% off your stay at the amazing W Hotel here in Austin, Texas. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. Lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, or what? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week we are doing something even more special than that. Ladies and gentlemen, I've always wanted to have two human, wholesome people that we know and that we love on the show as guests and see how they react throughout an entire episode. You have come to a magical episode as I introduce to you the Montgomerys. Francis and Larry Montgomery are here live in the flesh. Real human beings. Wow. I'm starstruck. My man. All the way from Memphis, Tennessee. Make some goddamn noise for Francis and Larry Montgomery. These are indeed the parents of the great William Montgomery, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, the man who has done the most 1-minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both been They've both been on the show. I called them up during some of William's sets back at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, so we're all friends. You guys are super fun. Francis, say hello to these people. Tell them what's up.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh shit. Yeah, this party's about to fucking go down. These comedians are in for some wholesome feedback today. Yeah. Hold on, you have to say it into the microphone.
I'm really glad to see Redmond.
Whoa! Redmond. Whoa!
Oh, come on. I thought it was like a tissue.
She had one of these buzzer things on her head.
I thought it was a snot.
Oh my god, famously.
Well, you got to open your present that I gave you. The hearts. I don't know if you saw that.
Wait, you gave her a present?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You want her to open it now?
I think she should open it now. Wait for William, I guess.
Like, or maybe we should wait for William. What do you think, Redman?
I think we should wait for William.
I don't know what's inside this package. I didn't realize you were producing bits for tonight's episode.
Look at the hearts on the walls.
The last thing we need is some snaky shit flying out and giving our fucking guests Anyway, we're gonna have fucking fun tonight. Larry Francis Montgomery here to help promote William Montgomery's cameo. And also the William Montgomery Show on YouTube. Alright, you guys know how it works. We're about to start this shit. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. I see you. Look at that. It's real. Real names inside of a bucket. If I pull their name out, that means that they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them and we talk to my esteemed panel. And we find out more about them. After 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. And then they have to wrap it up or else they bring out the Avery West Hollywood Barrel. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. You're in it. You're in Austin on a Monday. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, this man absolutely destroying with new minutes all the time and traveling all around the world now doing stand-up comedy. Make some noise for a brand new minute. It's Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, my cousins are coming to town next month. I'm wondering if they could be a guest on Kill Tony too, or I have a Vimeo I'd like to plug. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim. I'm really good at talking to women. It's one of my strengths. What's up, bitch? It usually goes better than that. I think she's on her period or something. I am a millennial, I'm a young little boy. I like how we call Gen Z Zoomers because that's as far into the future that we thought about is calling them Gen Z. Like, we're doing what to the rainforest? Holy shit. Okay, let's start counting at X and see how far we get. I'm talking to this guy and he has a PTSD. Okay. Alright,
I mean, Hans, you could have finished that. You don't want to finish it?
I kind of want to save it for next week.
Oh, okay. Save it for next week. Why do you want to save it so badly?
I'm running out of material and just like to make it last as long as possible.
So you write a lot, right? I mean, like, what's your regimen for writing?
I lay in my bed and I use a Bluetooth keyboard on my belly.
You made this creepy.
It's kind of great because it kind of stimulates my...
Okie dokie. Do you really have cousins coming into town?
No, that was just a joke.
That would have been really fun. Because I was going to book them as guests on the show. Just to so you stop talking shit. I love it. Are you really a millennial? What is that? I don't know any of this shit. I never took time to learn what's a Gen Z, what's a millennial, what's a whatever.
Yeah, millennial. Gen Z is slightly younger, and then older is Gen X, and then older than that is boomers.
So, I think we got a little bit of everything on the stage here tonight. I think we all know who's who, you know what I'm saying? What are you, Gen X, XL?
Son of a bitch.
Got it! Hans, you have an unopened leather front pocket on that shirt. I've never really seen anything like it. What exactly is going on there?
I bought it on the phone. I didn't realize that it doesn't even have anything in it.
Oh wow, fake pocket.
It's actually not a fake pocket. There's a string, and you just break the string, and it becomes a pocket.
Red band. You're gonna have this poor boy rip a hole in his goddamn shirt.
It's true, though.
Have you been buying a lot of things off Amazon lately, Hans?
Yes, thanks to you and Joe.
He says it like I put a knife to his throat before the show. You better say how. I love it. Okay. What else have you been buying off Amazon?
I bought,
Do you have it on your phone? Can we look at your password?
yes, sure. What the hell?
Shh. Don't play this.
There you go.
Okay.
Password 24.
You see pictures of children and clothes. Yes, it has begun, my friends. That is Larry Montgomery. Yeah, we're doing this shit tonight. We're going to the deep waters. Okay, so a lot of like audio equipment I see. Ooh, you bought a pair of shoes, new brown shoes. Oh, there they are. Oh my goodness. They match the pocket. Did you think of that when you bought the shirt?
No, I didn't even see the pocket there.
Oh my goodness. And you also got some new underwear. Are you wearing those now? Like plaid blue striped? Yeah! Look at that. This is so interesting. I basically get to see everything that's really going on in your life right now. I'm so glad I asked about this. Is that a new soundbar?
Yeah, $450.
Whoa! Falling out of control. Falling. What are these white stick-looking things? What are those little white delivered tins?
I think those are like planters, like you put water in them.
I also noticed that you do indeed have a pot for watering plants.
Yeah, I got a little plant, HEB plant, $5.
And you got a whole actual water just for that?
Yeah.
Jeez, you really are spending a lot of money.
Typical girlfriend.
I don't even think I have one of those things.
It's probably a girlfriend.
Oh, you got a girl over your shoulder? I want to water plants. I want to water plants while you make all the money.
Feels like I'm doing something. I need to.
It makes me feel like I did something, huh? It gives me a purpose. Even dogs need purpose. Alright. So this Fandy men's casual dress shirt, I found it. It doesn't say its price. Do you remember how much it was?
Yeah, $35.
Wow. Oh my god, it is $34.97, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, you are so interestingly thrifty. How about this short sleeve that was delivered on June 10th? This new gray,
Well, that's for next week.
ooh, next week. And we get to hear the end of the PTSD. Thank you very much. Oh, is that yours? Oh, you're disgusting.
6 pregnancy pills. What's wrong with that?
A desk lamp, and it says you've reached the end of your orders. Did you just get Amazon on June 10th?
No, I cycle through accounts, so I get 1 month of free trial every week.
Oh my god, I'm telling you. Don't let any stereotypes confuse you. This is next level Jewish right here. Is what's going on. That is powerful. Powerful for you to go a month's life hidden as an Asian. You are so interestingly thrifty. So how many Amazon accounts have you cycled through to save, what is it, like 12, 14 bucks a month?
Right, I have about 9 or 10.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna report you to him.
Yeah, it's gonna catch up to you.
Things gonna happen.
It's gonna get banned from Amazon.
Imagine that.
Go to eBay.
Oh my god, did you get a new belt?
No, that was a long time ago.
It's an amplifier. What are you getting that for?
I'm doing a podcast because Brian Redman will do it with me.
Oh, wow. Let's see you playing hard together.
I never said no.
Well, you didn't say yes.
Look, you never asked.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, Brian, I love you. I would love it.
Oh, now you're kissing my ass. That's
That's how it happens. Alright, Hans, another new minute. You did it again. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Hans
Tony.
Kim, everybody. Alright, to the bucket we go. This is where shit can go off the rails. Sometimes it's a crazy person. Sometimes it's literally the future. A local fucking artist who's been working for years, who's ready to pop. Sometimes it's a weary traveler that's come from afar here to Austin, the new comedy capital of the world. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight, doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Matt Wilding, everybody. Here we go. Matt Wilding. Alright, here he is, everybody. Matt Wilding.
Was not expecting that. This is the first time I've ever done stand-up. What better place than a podcast that many people listen to? Yeah. On my 21st birthday a couple years ago, I was in a riot. That was pretty crazy. Not really expecting it. Just like tonight, a lot of parallels. It was a football game. I was really trying to get seats, but everyone wanted to go, and a lot of people weren't getting seats. We found a way up the concourse, and there was a crowd of us being held back by security guards. At that point, we didn't really know what to do, kind of like me standing on the stage now, don't really know what to do. So we were just sitting there waiting for something to happen, and from above, a girl threw a bottle of Coke on one of the security guards. He took off after her, and the whole crowd ran up the stairs and got seats. So that was how that night went. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Matt Wilding, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Coming out, fucking looking like I had a feeling you were about to shred up here. I'm like, oh man, this guy looks, it feels like the next fucking Jim Carrey or something like that.
He looks like
And
your
then
son.
he started talking, and it was just absolutely incredible. Just nothing but a bag full of excuses you came up here with. I've never been on a stage before. I've never done stand-up before. It's my first time out in public ever in my life. I was breastfed until I was 14. Hans just bought me this shirt off Instagram, Amazon, Instagram.
It kind of looks like your son or your business advisor. One of the two. I like.
Senior VP of clothes, yeah.
Whoa, senior VP of what? Sucking? Writers Guild, everybody, Writers Guild. So tell us about your life, Matt. I absolutely have to know everything about you. You're such a sweet little boy up here, really.
Yeah, I look young, but I'm actually 23.
I was hoping he was gonna say so much older than that. I was expecting like a real twist. He went right into it so confidently. Well, Tony, actually I look young, but I'm 23. That's still so young.
Well, I just graduated college. I'm about to start out my life. What better time to start
You're
trying to
such a
stand up?
happy person. I can feel it coming from your spinal cord. Both of your parents are still together, am I correct?
Can you tell?
Absolutely. I mean, it's incredible. That's what parents get together looks like. Well, I'm just happy to be here. Divorce? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I love family so much. I mean, really, that's the most important thing. That's what I learned. Because I hang out with my family.
I actually moved out of home yesterday.
I can tell. I am a people person. I study the arts. I mean, that is just the shirt alone. I would have guessed all this, but that is incredible. Wow. So you grab your father's shirt on the way out of the door. I'm gonna go in with my senior correspondent here, the great Larry Montgomery, and see what he thinks about that.
Do you enjoy the senior vice president job? It has its perks.
I'm probably hit with it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Larry. Francis, what did you think about his act tonight? I am gonna throw you on the spot.
Thanks, my mom thinks that too.
That is true. That is what a lot of comedians are looking for. They are looking for to be described as sweet. Nothing hilarious, nothing funny, but man, that guy was sweet as shit. You know what I mean? All right. So let's talk about it, Matt. You're a senior VP for what? Did we find out?
And pussy.
Wait, what? Oh my God. The women are dying of laughter right now. I'll tell you, Tony, so many fingers have found one. Many a fingers, Tony, at the finger king. Oh, I gotta go. All right. I can't believe you said it, but you said it, so I'm gonna acknowledge it. What do you mean you're the senior vice president of pussy? And by the way, who's the senior president of pussy? How much pussy is that guy getting? Barely a little bit? You hook up with a lot of girls? Is that what you're implying?
No, I'm in a committed relationship.
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. How long have you been in that for?
5 years.
5 years, and you're 23. So that means the senior vice president of pussy, by my calculations, I'm pretty sure, has been with one woman his entire life. I'm getting the feeling he didn't get out a lot before the age of 18. I think we have found out that the SVP, if you will.
The credentials don't match up, but I got the job, so.
Oh my goodness. I love it. 5 years with this girl. You seem like the kind of guy that would still be using a condom with her. Am I correct?
Every fucking time.
Wow! I mean, I'm telling you, that's powerful. 5 years? Every time this guy's just fucking, he has his own disposal bin. It's one of those like Sharpies things that the nurses have, just like a red box on his wall to put fucking used condoms in. Wow, look at you. What kind of condom do you use? You go through so many of them, I'm sure you have an exact brand. It's like a cigarette, if you will. Everybody has their preferred one. What is yours?
Anything extra small.
Don't play Elmo right now. That doesn't make any sense. It's a talking thing. Oh my God. Shit. Okay. So what made you want to do stand-up here? You live here in Austin?
I've lived here for the past couple years. I'm moving away soon. One of my buddies does stand-up, and he was like, hey, let's go to this thing. And I was like, all right, sounds cool.
Yeah. And so what? You signed up just so that because it was sold out?
I signed up because it was free.
Well, no, it's not free at all. It's free if you sign up. Your friend didn't tell you that there was a chance that you might get pulled out of a bucket.
I knew I might get pulled out. Honestly, I didn't know what I was going to say until like 5 minutes ago.
I don't think you knew that either. Maybe 5 minutes from now. But you just pretty much said what's going on. Not expecting this. The classic line, one of the most hated lines in the history of the show. It's my first time. I didn't think I'd be doing it on a podcast. And then I just wrote down Young Dexter after that. I didn't really have a chance to get it in. That's what's written down. My goodness, what do you do for fun, Nicholas? What is a 23-year-old boy that is just fucking looks like he's wearing a new outfit he got on Christmas from his grandmother? Tell us what you do for fun. What's some like naughty stuff that you're into? Did you sneak out of your parents' house a lot?
I did one time, yeah.
Oh my goodness, and that's all it took. I learned my lesson, Tony. Jesus was looking down and he said, "You better get home, son." What happened the one time? Tell us what you did. Did you out your window? What was the move here? Just tell us the truth. You don't have to
So I went out the front door and
big mistake, my friend.
I didn't actually get caught.
Tony, I didn't really sneak out ever. I went out the front door, rang my own doorbell because I felt bad. Had my parents come down, even though the door was unlocked. I wanted them to know the bad decisions that I had made.
I tried to push my car out of the driveway, but it was on a hill and I couldn't do it. So I said, fuck it, and just started the car in the driveway and drove off.
All right, Ferris Bueller, Jesus Christ. Well, Tony, I set my keyboard up so that it made sounds of me snoring when I was gone. Pushed the car down the driveway, put so many miles on it, I had to drive it in reverse back. Man, you are a fucking little cheese ball, but I like you. I like your style, dude. So where do you go from here? What part of Austin do you live in? Well, Tony, I'm a square, but I live in Round Rock. You know what I mean? Just kidding. What part of town are you in?
West Campus.
Whoa, what does that mean? Where, West Campus, like on campus?
Like west of the universe.
Oh, that's right. You just got out of fucking house. So you're living by yourself?
I have 2 roommates.
Okay, what's that like? Do they do anything that annoys you?
We don't have enough time for that.
Perfect. Just giving you a real opportunity there, but I guess we don't have time for that. Matt, you did it. I mean, you came up and you were yourself, which is literally one of the most important things. You're not funny at all. But you were you. You got what you deserve for signing up for a show. Go enjoy standing in the corner with the other comedians. That's your first never kill Tony joke book. Brought to you by the Great Mountain Side. There goes Matt Wilding, everybody. Matt Wilding, _Matt RW.
At least he told like a story. You know, there was a beginning, middle, and end at least.
Thank God there was an end. I got a hand for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company. Everybody's running around, working. Amazing bar staff. Evan, Alexis, Jack, everybody's here.
Dexter Theater.
Next one for your next comedian. His name is Charlie Spees, everyone. Charlie Spees. Here he comes. He's on a direct path right to the stage. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Charlie Spees, everybody.
Hey everyone. I got a friend. He does this gesture when he talks to you. It makes me laugh when I see him do it because I've never seen him do it. I've never in my life seen him be like, Jamie, are you kidding me? That bitch doesn't even show up on time. Like, it's a stupid gesture. But if you do it, that's fine. If you do it, I have a little tip. Just right in your face. maybe lengthen your stroke a little, you know? Because you'll express your displeasure when you deal with women, you know?
Charlie Spees, everybody. You're welcome. Charlie, how long you been doing stand-up?
Off and on for 10 years.
10 years. Holy fucking shit, man. Off and on for 10 years. What else have you been doing? You seem like the kind of guy that's a real professional.
No.
Really?
Yes.
Harry, what do you think about this guy? He's been doing comedy off and on for 10 years, and he has one joke about jacking off.
Sir. You write what you know.
Francis, you thought the last boy was sweet. I'm interested to hear what you say about this guy. This is the guy that molests the boy that was on right before.
So what does he sort of look like? You don't tell.
Yeah, it's what's his name? The guy from whose line is it?
Do y'all know? And can no one see it but me?
Elvis Costello.
He looks like Dustin Hoffman a little bit.
Dustin Hoffman, absolutely. Oh, yeah, I could see that, yeah. Do you do a Dustin Hoffman impression, perhaps?
No.
No? You should. You should do that forever. You should just say you're Dustin Hoffman. You should sign up as Dustin Hoffman, come on, and pretend like you're talented. Charlie, this is incredible. So what have you been doing? How are you just door dashing? What's the thing? What am I missing here? How are you a door dasher? You look like you would be your own accountant.
No, I mean, I fell into it in the pandemic. I got laid off.
Where'd you get laid off of?
From a company that makes sportswear. Since all the beach shut down, they just stopped making sportswear.
You went to college?
No, I mean, I did. But I didn't.
What's your ethnicity?
White-ish.
White-ish? Is that half white, half Jewish?
I'm some things, but I don't know where my family is.
You don't know where your mom's family is. Right. Well, there is a couple parents that we know that are looking for someone to move back into their house. I don't know if you know this, but Matt Wilding just left it. Have you ever slept in a race car bed before? So, Charlie, let's talk about it. What have you been doing for, like, fun? It seems like, you know,
I have an 11-year-old daughter.
Okay.
So she's fun. She's hilarious. She's fun. She's interesting to talk to.
I love it. Very cool. You a single dad?
No.
Oh, okay. You're still together. Oh, all right. Very cool. What does she do?
But she actually is a hairdresser.
Okay. All right. What do you guys do for fun? How do you keep it? How do you keep things hot in the bedroom? Like you, Charlie.
I'm 45. I don't care. I don't.
Oh my goodness! Have you heard of one of our great sponsors, Blue Chew? Who's the promo code Tony at Blue Chew? And
we go to movies. We go out. We have great conversations.
Yeah. Now that we're here in Oz, I swear to God, when Rogan's Club opens up, we're going to be doing the show there for sure. And when guys like this come on stage, I'm going to have somebody come up and inject them with testosterone. So it's going to be a new feature of the show. We have friends here in Austin that literally just, we could fucking get your blood pumping again. You'll end up being hilarious and shit. You have no idea. Well, I'll tell you, everybody, I'm Charlie. Alright, we're not really getting anything from you. Any crazy fun fact about your life?
I lost 100 pounds.
Oh, now this is starting to make sense. Not easy for a Postmates driver to do, by the way. That's very tempting. Right. How would you do it? What's your secret?
I just stopped drinking.
Oh.
Sorry. I know it went boom, but yeah, I stopped drinking. I stopped eating shit.
Right. Well, you ate shit on stage tonight, my friend, so. You set me up with that one. 10 years of the game, you know how to blow up a beach ball, don't you? I love it. Very, very interesting. Okay. So, Charlie, let me ask you this. What are you afraid of? Really?
Yeah, I was afraid to go do it. I mean, that's another reason why I lost the weight. Is because it's so fat people.
Right. Yeah. Diseases do happen.
Yeah, yeah.
It's crazy that people just learn this during COVID. I mean,
I'm afraid of people, honestly. I'm afraid of people, talking to people, and like socializing.
Right.
I'm 45. I was probably I would have been diagnosed with something if I took those tests back then.
Right. No doubt. No doubt. Laughter is the best medicine, and you have none of that in your life. So, it would be unhealthy, Charlie. But congratulations. This is your Kill Tony debut. You live here in Austin?
Phoenix.
Okay. And what brought you to Austin?
Just wanted to come out here for a week.
What else do you have planned that's exciting?
Then in New Mexico on Saturday.
What's there?
I'm doing a show there.
Oh, cool.
Also on the way back. Tristan's here.
Oh, nice. I love that. Of course, Tristan is a comedian from the great Phoenix, Arizona. I'm going to check in one more time with who's already, just a few minutes into the episode, literally one of my favorite guests of all time, Larry Montgomery. And I'm thinking if you're doing a show in Mexico, that would be chatting on That's just me, though. I'm no expert.
Don't worry, I have dozens of jokes about moving on. I have plenty.
That is advice to the father of the show, Larry Montgomery. Charlie, congratulations. It was nice to meet you. I love that all different shapes and sizes and age groups and veterans of the game and people this, that, and you're another one. You have the balls to sign up tonight. Congratulations. Charlie Spees, everybody. It's a joke from both sides. Get rid of the small ones quick here tonight. It's that kind of night so far. You guys having fun out there yet? Alright. I am a rear. I am a rear. I am a mirror. Amar. Aya. A-Y-A. Aya? Aya Amarir. Aya Amira. Wait, oh, here she is, everybody. Yeah.
What is up, Vulcan? How are we doing? Do you guys like YouTube videos? I watched this YouTube video the other day where this guy interviews homeless people and asks them how much money they spend. They spend every single day on drugs, and this one guy said he spends $300 a day. $300 a day, that's more than $100K a year. This guy is not addicted to drugs, he's addicted to making money. Fuck an MBA, give me some meth and I can build a work ethic. Do you guys think racist people have diverse investment portfolios? Yeah, I think racist people have OCD. Like, some people don't like it when their peas and carrots touch. They don't like it when black and white people touch. It's gross, makes them lose their appetite.
Wow. Aya Amira. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah.
Aya?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome. Welcome to the show, Aya. By far one of the funniest 11-year-olds we've ever had on in the show's history. It's crazy that your dad was just on stage right before you. I'm sure it was a long trip from the Disney Channel to be here for that performance. This is incredible. You are the funniest person that's ever been on the show that has not had their period yet. Unbelievable performance, seriously. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 months.
2 months, and up here, absolutely smashing. Oh my God, the last guy has been doing it 10 years. This is crazy. Welcome to natural talent, everybody. It plays a role. Likability Unbelievable. 2 months. Wow. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I'm a student.
Okay.
Well, not now because it's summertime, but
Right, second grade, absolutely. We love it. Yeah, right now, technically, I'm at recess right now. She's exploring.
yeah.
I love it. What are you studying?
I'm studying film.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Very good. Do you have a job?
Yeah, kind of. Like, I don't really like it, so.
What type of job is it?
I'm like a copyright.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just write stuff.
Alright. Okay.
Alright. No, actually, I type. I type.
Right. Hell yeah.
Right.
I see that. I can get that. I was getting Anne Frank vibes from you, so I bet you do. Let's check in. The man, the myth, the legend, Larry Montgomery.
Hi, sir. Hello.
When folks type, that usually means they're a secretary. Are you a secretary?
I don't know what. Like maybe we have the same roles as like a secretary, but like just the title. The title is copyright. But maybe the work is like the same. Maybe.
I think I just saw Aya fall in love with Larry Montgomery. This is like the start of all my favorite stepdad porns right here. You know, it's incredible.
You talked about a homeless guy. I saw a homeless guy.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. Yeah.
And he said, can I have $10 till payday? And I said, when's payday? He said, how the fuck do I know?
Not one of my favorite guests of all time. My favorite guest of all time, Larry Montgomery. Up here, the lights are going on. Larry, that's a big deal when those lights go off like that. That means something.
Disclaimer, not every joke I'll tell tonight is a joke, including that one. So I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I heard.
But I'm not a comedian, so I don't speak jokes.
Right. You're absolutely right. That's why Amy Schumer gets to do it. So, Aya, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? Are you right now searching for Pokemon here at Baltic Acid Living?
No, I like cycling. I'm really good at
Bicycling or tricycling? You seem like you're not ready for 2 wheels yet. You know what I'm saying? It's out there fucking coming around corners like the kid from The Shining.
No, yeah, 2 wheels.
2 wheels, no trainers?
No, I don't need them.
Don't need them. All right, very good. So you're out there. Where do you like to cycle to?
Around.
Okay, very good. What do you think? I'm gonna follow you or something? Jesus Christ, this one. All right.
Just around.
Okay, and what else? What else do you do for fun other than cycling?
I guess I don't really do much.
You have friends that you hang out with?
A few, yeah. I'm really good at catching.
Catching?
I feel like I'm on a casting couch right now.
What does that mean? What do you mean catching?
Like I'm just like super good at it.
At catching random things?
Yeah, like
Just like catching?
yeah. I used to be goalie when I was younger.
Really? Alright, here's a little joke book. Let's see if you can catch me. Okay.
I'm really good at
Here, let's see how good you really are. Here's another one. You can keep that one in your hand. Here we go. Oh! Almost.
Usually I have like gloves.
Oh, you want to use your other hand? Here we go. Oh shit. She's putting the mic in the mic stand. One of the best catchers in the world, Aya and Maria, everybody. Whoa. Alright, here we go. Oh! You're not bad.
I caught it and then I dropped it. Guys, I caught it. You guys saw me catch it and then I dropped it.
Oh, we're saying no catch here. These are all fucking Cowboys fans here. They know when somebody drops the ball. Longhorns fans, Cowboy fans, these people are used to this. I mean, an unbelievably incredible performance. I really hope that you continue to sign up for this show and show us some new minutes.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
If you wanna do 3 to 5 minutes at the Secret Show Thursday, I'd love to have you.
Oh, look at that! 2 months into her career, Aya Amarir.
Yes.
Aya, amazing. Keep one of those big joke books for yourself. Give the rest back to us. An unbelievable performance. Make some noise for Aya Amarir, everybody. That's what's crazy about this show is that you could have a Charlie Sneeze and a Matt Wilding, and then all of a sudden you're seeing somebody who's, I mean, definitely going to be a comedian for probably the rest of her life. So that's pretty wild. And you see her 2 months into her career destroying with a minute of stand-up. Not easy to do. Crazy. All right. Okay, yeah, let's do that. We have a new regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. We've been watching him grow weekly here. Let's see what he does this week. Ladies and gentlemen, Amazon employee, Kill Tony regular, this is LSH.
Black people, we gotta stop hitting our kids. It's getting ridiculous. I was at the barbershop. Kid was kicking and screaming. I mean, kicking and fucking screaming. Come to find out the kid had autism. Yeah, but the thing is, the kid left. My barber was pissed. And he was like, man, you know what? Autism. I bet you if he got his ass, well, he wouldn't have that shit no more. I said, I don't think that's how that shit works. Imagine if it was that easy, organizations would have to change platforms. I mean, it would be Autism Speaks to Autism Beats. But why people y'all laughing? Y'all ain't accepting either, because you know what I'm saying? I seen y'all trying to talk to kids that growl at you. It's crazy. I said at an HEB, a white woman was like, come on, let's use our words. That she crying on the phone like, I don't know, I'm trying to put him in timeout. I need to put him in therapy. I'm like, bitch, you need to put him down. You know what I'm saying? Shit, y'all. If my kid is growling at me, I fucked up. It's time for a new kid in this bitch. Oh, look at that. Bro.
LSH, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, stop it.
Powerful performance. Projecting.
Thank you.
Using his skill set. LSH, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. I was doing push-ups upstage, getting ready and shit.
Okay, all right.
Hell yeah.
How does that change? How does that make you feel when you do push-ups?
It's just like I'm more like in pocket and shit. I feel like Incredible Hulk and shit, I feel like Zach and shit. If y'all seen Zach, that man is fucking Chuck Diesel.
Who the fuck is Zach? Just a random ass guy named Zach that you're talking? I don't know if y'all seen Zach, but met him before the show.
He's a comedian. He's solid cat.
Okay, all right, well. Now let's talk about it. How's life going?
Life is going good, man. I'm trying to make moves, you know what I'm saying? I teamed up with this local production company called Local Legends.
And should they pay you to say their name on the show like that?
I signed the NDA, so I can't really.
Well, then you should have said their name.
Oh, fuck. I forgot how that was used.
Fuck. I signed the NDA. I didn't read the NDA, Tony, but I signed that shit.
Yeah, man. Anthony Ryan runs it. We're just trying to get shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, would you like to give out his social security number as well?
Man, we have to make fun of him.
Tony, I'm not allowed to talk about it. Anthony Ryan runs it. It's called this. Its address is, alright. Now let's talk about something else here. You talked about black people hitting kids. Is that a thing? Do you think black people hit kids more than white people hit kids?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Dude, I'm 28. My mom's still trying to wear glasses and shit.
What do you do to where your mom's trying to discipline you?
Shit, I don't know. Fucking just
Larry and Francis, did you guys ever have to discipline one of the biggest stars in the history of the show, William Montgomery? Yeah.
Larry used to spank him with a gator tail.
Larry used to spank him with a gator tail.
Gator tail. And they were scared to death.
Yeah, we had a
Big orange gator.
plastic gator that had a really rough tail. It really got their attention.
I can't imagine the little welts that it left on William's ultra fair, gingery skin.
Yeah, and on his personality.
Yeah, absolutely. We're finding out right now why William is hilarious every week. Turns out meet your kid with a gator tail, everybody.
Yeah,
That'll keep it. Absolutely. You guys are out there in Tennessee in the real life, in the hilly valleys, right? And so, yeah, that's how life is. I was just talking about this with some people. Back in the day, I used to get a dog.
For real? I had a yardstick. Remember those yardsticks for like Joey Fabrics? Yeah, switches.
Yeah, yardstick. I don't know. I would take that over a belt any day. A yardstick aerodynamically.
Oh, it's great. It's just enough. It's like a gator tail.
Right, there's a lot of people here in Texas yelling out their favorite thing to beat their kids with right now. Hammer! Nail gun! Minecraft thing! Look at gator tail. I gotta try that shit. Raise me a good one. All right, Ellis, what else has happened this week? What else is going on?
Oh man, I'm just, doing deliveries and shit at Amazon. That's pretty cool. I seen a peacock in somebody's front yard. I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh, shit.
Peacock.
Is this your way of saying that you met like Louis C.K.? I didn't get it out properly. I stumbled on my own words. Saw the old peacock on the front lawn, if you know what I'm saying. Peacock. So you saw R. Kelly live. Is that better? Is that better?
Oh yeah.
All right. Where were you when you saw this peacock?
Just they're in packages, and I just seen them on packages.
Oh shit! You have an impression?
Yeah, it was scary because I didn't know what the fuck to do because I didn't know if they were wilding or what. I just got like, I don't even know where to get a peacock because I just got a cat with big nuts.
Wait, you have a cat with big nuts?
Yeah, I think he got testicular cancer or something. That cat's nuts is as big as plums.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you been to the vet? Personally, where'd you get this cat from?
Oh no, he was a stray that my mama just keep feeding.
Oh my goodness. And he just is walking around with big balls? I didn't even know cats. Do cats even have?
Hell yeah, they have nuts, dude. But you usually get them snipped, you know? Yeah. You know, when they get old, it's like Archie Pierce.
You think that cat's going around hooking up with other neighborhood cats?
Oh no, that cat is sick. He looks sad. Like my mom keeps giving him milk. I'm like, Mom, you don't need milk, you need chemo.
Oh,
that cat is sick, man. I'll send a picture next week.
All right, I want to see it. Make sure you zoom in on the nuts.
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen cat nuts before. It sounds delicious.
When I look it up, I can do this cat.
Yeah, Google cat nuts. Let's see what's going on here. Why'd you say cat nuts near me? Why'd you say? By the way, Redneck spells cat nuts with 2 T's at the end of it. Nuts. Oh my god, it is. It does.
But then they could be diseased like this.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get those cat nuts out of here. Ew.
This one fell off.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my god. Cat balls. It says cat balls though. Alright, Ellis, thank you for introducing us to the sweet, sweet art form of cat balls. Very good set tonight.
Thank you. God bless you.
Getting more consistent, everybody. Ellis H. Alright, back to the bucket we go. As you've seen, anything can happen. Maybe it's someone just here to try to get in for free. Edson Chavez. Or Nelson, perhaps? Edson, I think it is. Nelson Chavez. Chavez. There he is, everybody.
I'm not cussing his best, so don't worry. I'm not doing it. It's just Spanish. It's just Spanish. How we doing, man? I thought they were kicking us out, man. I thought they were kicking us out. Hey, for all those white people, man, that's our mating call. So, yo, if you want to meet me after this, vámonos para la casa. No, but I've actually lived in Austin for about 6 or 7 years. Cool, thank you. But one thing that's been tough for me is the way I look. It's tough, right? The way I look. I look like Dora if she was transgender. It's tough for me, man. Like, automatically, just imagine me, your kids watching TV and you see me. My voice automatically changes, man. You automatically want to turn the TV off. You're like, yo, turn that shit off. Non-binary, I don't want to explain why that girl has a cock. Alright, my name's Essie Chavez.
Oh, yeah. All right. Edson Chavez, welcome to the show, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Mr. Tony Introduction?
Good. Thank you for saying my full name like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very respectful. I love it. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. What made you want to start this?
So I've always wanted to do stand-up, but I never had the balls to do it. And then, like, about 8 months ago, I was in a relationship for about 4 years, and then she got the fuck out, and I was like, you know what? I got shit else to do.
Right? So you get to chase your dreams. What made her get out? When you say she got out, what does that mean? Was she?
She went back to Chicago, so she was like, yo, I'm out of here. And I was like, damn, you weren't going to give me papers, but I guess.
Right, you're truly from Mexico.
Yes, sir.
We didn't.
Hello, so I can
You
tell.
do that one more time and call it ace. Edson,
Yes, sir.
let's talk about it. When did you come over the border? Are you one of Kamala Harris's neglectees that just fucking, you're a freshie?
No, I wish. I actually came, so I'm 26. I came when I was 9 months old, so I didn't have papers until I was 19. I don't remember.
I want to find out exactly who's watching this happen. It's incredible. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work? See, a lot of these people that come up here unemployed, Postmates, I bet these guys are about to rattle off 2 or 3 jobs right now.
Hey, you're almost right about that. No, I'm inside sales for a construction supply company, ABC Supply.
There you go. 100%. Shout out ABC Supply Company. I love it. So what exactly do you do?
I just basically sell like windows, siding, shingles, so it's, just we supply and shit like that. That's growing here in Austin, so, I'm out here doing it, and then after that, I work out, and then, I do an open mic right after that.
What kind of workouts do you do? Just jump over walls.
That's one of them. Jumping over walls. Definitely. Always got to be ready. That's why I always got my Nikes on.
Thank you, Francis. Francis just said that was funny.
Thank you, Francis.
Francis agrees that we need a stronger border. Edson, so did you leave a big family in Mexico?
Yeah, all my family's in Mexico. So my parents came and brought my sisters and brothers here. And, it's only us here.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I got one older brother and I got 2 younger sisters.
Okay, so 4 kids.
Yes, sir.
2 parents.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Does your sisters look kind of like you?
Why are you interested in any papers?
That's a part 6.
This guy's trying to get a green card from Red Band.
Have you had work done? You kind of have like that carrot top like eyes.
Carrot top? No, sir.
Yeah.
Carrot top eyes. What the fuck are you talking about? Carrot Top is a red-headed white dude. This guy looks like fucking Pocahontas with a beard. Jesus Christ. I mean, you're just kind of... Sometimes I'm like, what show are you watching? There's nothing Carrot Top about you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Nothing. I mean, you look like the guy that would pull Carrot Tops out of the ground and put them in some type of bin with the other Carrot Tops.
This shit's broken or I can fix it if you pay me.
What else, Edson, in your life? What do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
Fuck. Let's see here. Fuck, I still lie about having Social Security.
Wait, what?
I still lie about it just to sound cool because I think it's kind of cool.
You just give people a fake number?
Yeah, I'm just like, they're like, do you have a social? And I have random strangers come up to me like, you have a social? It's Texas, I don't know.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, my senior Mexican correspondent, just dropped a hard what with a hard
Oh,
O.
you know what? I have a Texas tattoo even though I was born in Mexico. That way.
Oh, look at that. The old excuse me, officer, I have an itch on my upper shoulder.
Exactly. Yeah, that usually gets right through the
Oh my goodness. You should get a tattoo of a green card on your forearm.
I gotta get one first.
I love it. So what's your plan? How long do you have to look for one?
Until I get married, but she ran off, so yo, what's up?
Wait, what? Did I ask you why she ran off?
No sir.
Why did she run off?
She was trying to Texas, fuck that bitch. Texas is fucking number one state. Shit. Yeah, gang, Texas.
What did she not like about Texas?
That was fucking hot. Just like, whatever.
So she went back to where she
she hated the people. She was white, this blonde bitch. Yeah, okay, exactly. Yeah, I tried.
Jesus, this is the weirdest crowd ever. Just booing white people.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
I'm sorry. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't know where to begin with you. What have you, are you loving doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Every time, dude, I look forward to it whenever I fucking wake up. I'm nervous about it. Goddamn, dude. It's just like tonight, I didn't want to come today. I usually have soccer games on Mondays.
Where's the music, dude?
Yeah, where the fuck the music is?
Right.
Hey, if I do that, boys, they're gonna call ICE.
I love it. Now, by the way, that's the most Mexican thing about you. When I asked you what's the most Mexican thing about you, your immediate answer should have been, I'm supposed to be playing soccer right now. What did you ask before that? You say soccer.
I don't know what I was talking about. Soccer. Doing open mics. Yeah, I love doing it because, like I said, I wasn't gonna come today, but I was like, fuck it, I don't have any soccer games, so I might as well come and try to kill Tommy. And fuck it, I got my name called up, so that's crazy. Sorry, get a little loud.
They don't have mic stands at these open mics you've been doing? This is you just listening to the podcast. He's having a lot of trouble over here. Hey, why the works in construction? He has the mic stand doing a fucking tower 2 over here. This is so crazy. It's in fun times. I had a blast with you. You're very, very interesting. You have a lot of energy. I don't know exactly. Yeah, I mean, this stuff works. Dora the Explorer, do you look like transgender Dora the Explorer? I want to think about a tag on that. Like, keep it, trying to stretch that out. Something about a cave or something, maybe. I don't know. She didn't always have a cave or something. I don't know. There's something there. You can play around with it a little bit, but this looks like there's more. Have fun, Edson. Congratulations. Here's a joke. I appreciate it. Take one of those. Edson Chavez. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? I don't know. Alright, we'll do it. Hey! Alright, make some noise for Cyber Sandy, everybody. Cyber Sandy. I do believe she's been on this show before. Cyber Sandy. Yeah. There she is, everybody. Cyber Sandy.
Can you handle two Mexicans back to back? I don't know. Actually, I'm not Mexican. I'm Colombian, but default Mexican. That's like the vibe, right? So, any Texans here? Okay, so you get it, yeah. So my name is Cyber Sandy.
And I want to thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. I seated a few of y'all. This has been great. I'm really nervous. I have a habit of getting myself in really bad situations. Like, I don't have to merge 4 lanes, but like if I wasn't looking at the view and all types of stuff, I wouldn't have to, right? I'm not a good driver, clearly. I'm waiting on getting a Tesla, but you know, no, they say this thing that's like there's no ugly wives, it's only broke husbands. So my Tesla, where's the camera? Let me, my Tesla, where is it? Also with that situation.
Oh shit, Cyber Sandy going cat. Oh man, that was rough. Sandy, who told you that you're funny? This is incredible. What happened? Larry Montgomery.
This is very stressful.
That's sort of consistent with my thought. I'm not an expert, but I think if you do a comedy thing, you're supposed to tell a joke. Right? I mean, I'm no expert.
I mean, you guys, you have the beast, right? Like, I don't know.
Really? What?
The beast.
Oh, the beast.
Sandy, what the fuck are you talking about right now? You said you didn't do a joke.
I know, but I just wanted to say, when, like, William Montgomery is your offspring and, like, the standards are high, I'm sorry. Like, you're
Sandy.
like Alabama, I'm already 10 points below.
Can you believe this?
I missed the Pasco, like, 3 times.
Leave it to a Colombian to dig a deep hole. My goodness, this is incredible. Sandy, stop talking. Answer questions and then stop talking. You're more Mexican than Edson Chavez, and you're not even Mexican. You can't even stop talking like Rosie Perez and White Men Can't Jump. She's still talking. I'm talking about how she's talking, and I like hear her on a podcast while I'm talking. Even like, look at how Larry waits. It's his first time ever doing anything. I think in show business. He's waiting. He knows that timing is a thing. You're still talking. You're missing out on fundamentals here. Larry, you made the film jack off joke very funny.
Well,
It's just it.
sorry. I'm trying. I'm not like I used to.
You seem nice.
Thank you. I'm a kind person.
You seem nice. Perhaps one of the most cold-blooded, backhanded insults I've ever seen by any guest in the history of the show. This is going even better than I thought it was going to go. I was pretty positive that this was going to be great. It's 1,000 times better. This is absolutely amazing. Now, I'm going to go to Francis Montgomery here, who has been maybe one of the nicest guests all night. I absolutely have got to see what you have to say about the very pandering performance of Cyber Sandy here. Francis, right into the tip of that mic.
I can't be meant to. Honestly.
But if you were going to be mean, what would you say?
Yeah. This is what the show's about. People are
Shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
Stop talking.
I know what the people want.
Oh my god, you're the worst. Jesus Christ, you make me want to fire my cleaning lady.
Okay. Francis, you have the floor. This is situation. It's stressful. No, I can't imagine. No, but you guys literally enough trauma to make one. You know, like this is really big, sir.
Cyber Sandy.
Except for the what, man? What is that show?
Sandy, stop asking questions.
You're like a show. You know, fucking fight.
Oh my god. You can't even help yourself. You're literally the worst. don't think you know what's funny. What's your trauma, past life trauma like? You seem like you have a pretty good life behind you as well. Oh my god. How can you be boring and annoying at the same time? It's incredible. Oh my god. Alright, Cyber Sandy. There she goes. Please don't ever sign up again. Cyber Sandy. Cyber Sandy. Really? You think so, sir? Did you sign up? She's got one more. We gotta do it. How long have I been on for? 110. Started late. Let's do one more out of the bucket. You say that now, but this could backfire very, very quickly. You guys ready to take this shit to a whole new fucking level tonight or what? Oh, feels special in here. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everyone. He's wearing a tie tonight, so you know some shit is about to go down. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How cool is that? Guys, how about the fucking band, huh? That is the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Order it at your local bar. Tell the bartender you want them to buy it. It is delicious peanut butter whiskey. You can drink it straight up, mix it with things, make peanut butter and jellies. They're called fun things. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony band, and the newest sponsor of Kill Tony, Deep Eddy Vodka. All flavors, a local delicacy here in Austin. Tell your bartender to order some Deep Eddy Vodka. And the W Hotel, where now, if you say the magic word Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday night, you get 25% off your stay at the amazing W Hotel here in Austin, Texas. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, indeed it is Tony Hitchcock here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. Lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available at TonyHitchcliff.com, and we'll see y'all. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week we are doing something even more special than that. Ladies and gentlemen, I've always wanted to have two human, wholesome people that we know and that we love on the show as guests and see how they react throughout an entire episode. You have come to a magical episode as I introduce to you the Montgomerys. Francis and Larry Montgomery are here live in the flesh. Real human beings. Wow. I'm starstruck. My man. All the way from Memphis, Tennessee. Make some goddamn noise for Francis and Larry Montgomery. These are indeed the parents of the great William Montgomery, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, the man who has done the most 1-minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both been on. They both been on the show. I called them up during some of William's sets back at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. So we're all friends. You guys are super fun. Francis, say hello to these people. Tell them what's up.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this party's about to fucking go down. These comedians are in for some wholesome feedback today. Hold on, you have to say it into the microphone.
I'm really glad to see Red.
Whoa! Redneck. Whoa! Oh God! I thought it was like a tissue or something. She had one of these ones, I think. Sorry. I thought it was a snug rat. Oh my God! Famously. Well, you got to open your present that I gave you. Wait, the hearts. I don't know if you saw that. Wait, you gave her a present? Yeah. Oh, no. You want her to open it now? I think she should open it now. Wait for William, I guess. Like, or maybe we should wait for William. What do you think, Redman? I think we should wait for William. I don't know what's inside this pack. I didn't realize you were producing bits for tonight's episode. Look at the hearts and the balls. The last thing we need is some snaky shit flying out and giving our fucking guests in. Anyway, we're gonna have fucking fun tonight. Larry Francis Montgomery here to help promote William Montgomery's cameo, and also the William Montgomery Show on YouTube. Alright, you guys know how it works. We're about to start this shit. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. I see you. Look at that. It's real. Real names inside of a bucket. If I pull their name out, that means that they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them and we talk to my esteemed panel, and we find out more about them. After 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Then they have to wrap it up the rest. They bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. You're in it. You're in Austin on a Monday. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, this man absolutely destroying with new minutes all the time and traveling all around the world now doing stand-up comedy. Make some noise for the brand new minute. It's Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, my cousins are coming to town next month. I'm wondering if they could be a guest on Kill Tony too. I have a Vimeo I'd like to plug. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim. I'm really good at talking to women. It's one of my strengths. What's up, bitch? It usually goes better than that. I think she's on her period or something. But I am a millennial. You know, I'm a young little boy. I like how we call Gen Z Zoomers because that's as far into the future that we thought about is telling them Gen Z. Like, we're doing what to the rainforest? Holy shit. Okay, let's start counting at X and see how far we get. I was talking to this guy and he has PTSD. Okay. Alright.
I mean, Hans, you could have finished that. You don't want to finish it?
I kind of want to save it for next week.
Oh, okay. Save it for next week. Why do you want to save it so badly?
I'm running out of material and just like to make it last as long as possible.
We all. So you write a lot, right? I mean, like, what's your regimen for writing?
I lay in my bed and I use a little Bluetooth keyboard on my belly. And
You made this creepy.
it's kind of weird because it kind of stimulates my.
Okie dokie. Do you really have cousins coming into town?
No, that was just a joke.
That would have been really fun. Because I was going to book them as guests on the show just to stop talking shit. I love it. Are you really a millennial? What is that? I don't know any of this shit. I never took time to learn what's a Gen Z, what's a millennial, what's whatever.
Yeah, I'm a millennial. Gen Z is slightly younger, and then older is Gen X, and then older than that is boomers.
I think we got a little bit of everything on the stage here tonight. I think we all know who's who. You know what I'm saying? What are you, Gen X? XL?
Son of a bitch.
Got it. Hans, you have an unopened leather front pocket on that shirt. I've never really seen anything like it. What exactly is going on there?
I bought it on Amazon. I didn't realize that it doesn't even have anything in it.
Oh, wow. Fake pocket.
It's actually not a fake pocket. There's a string, and you just break the string, and it becomes a pocket. It's interesting.
Red band. You're going to have this poor boy rip a hole in his goddamn shirt.
It's true, though.
Have you been buying a lot of things off Amazon lately, Hans?
Yes, thanks to you and Jordan.
He says it like I put a knife to his throat before the show. He better say Howie. I love it. Okay. What else have you been buying on Amazon?
I bought.
Do you have it on your phone? Can we look at your phone?
For sure.
Shh. Don't play this.
There you go.
Okay.
Don't scroll too far.
You see pictures of children with no clothes on. Yes, it has begun, my friends. That is Larry Montgomery. Yeah, we're doing this shit tonight. We're going to the deep waters. Okay, so a lot of like audio equipment I see. Ooh, you bought a pair of shoes, new brown shoes. Oh, there they are. Oh my goodness. They match the pocket. Did you think of that when you bought the shirt?
No, I didn't even see the pocket there.
Oh my goodness. And you also got some new underwear. Are you wearing those now? Like plaid blue striped? Yeah! Look at that. This is so interesting. You basically get to see everything that's really going on in your life right now. I'm so glad I asked about this. Is that a new soundbar?
Yeah, $450.
Whoa! Balling out of control. Balling. What are these white stick-looking things? What are those little white delivered tins?
I think those are like planters, like you put water in them.
I've also noticed that you do indeed have a pot for flowering, for watering plants.
Yeah, I got a little plant, HEB plant, $5.
And you got a whole actual water just for that?
Yeah.
Jeez, you really are spending a lot of money.
Did the girlfriend ask you?
I don't even think I have one of those things.
Yeah, but you've got a girlfriend that came.
Oh, you got a girl over your shoulder. I'm gonna water plants. I wanna water plants while you make all the money.
Feels like I'm doing something I need to.
It makes me feel like I did something, Hans. It gives me a purpose. Even dogs need purpose. Alright. So this Kufandi men's casual dress shirt, I found it. That doesn't say its price. Do you remember how much it was?
$35.
Wow. Oh my god, it is 34.97, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, you are so interestingly thrifty. How about this short sleeve that was delivered on June 10th? This new gray,
That's for next week.
ooh, next week. And we get to hear the end of the PTSD. Thank you very much. Oh, is that yours? No, you're disgusting.
6 pregnancy pills. What's wrong with that?
His desk lamp, and it says you've reached the end of your orders. Did you just get Amazon on June 10th?
No, I cycle through accounts, so I get 1 month of free Prime every account.
Oh my god, I'm telling you. Don't let any stereotypes confuse you. This is next level Jewish right here. That's going on. That is powerful. Powerful. For you to go amongst like hidden as an Asian. You are so interestingly thrifty. So how many Amazon accounts have you cycled through to save, what is it, like 12, 14 bucks a month?
Right, I have about 9 or 10.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna report you to Amazon.
Yeah, it's gonna catch up to you.
What do you think's gonna happen?
It's gonna get banned from Amazon. Imagine that. Can't go ahead and do
Oh my god, did you get a new bell?
No, that was a long time ago.
It's an amplifier. What are you getting that for?
I'm doing a podcast because Ryan Redmond will do it with me.
Oh, wow. You playing hard because
I never said no.
Well, you didn't say yes.
you never asked.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, Ryan, I love you. I would love it.
Chief, oh, now you're kissing my ass. That's
Just how it happens. Alright, Hans, another new minute. You did it again. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tony.
Kim, everybody. Alright, to the bucket we go. This is where shit can go off the rails. Sometimes it's a crazy person. Sometimes it's literally the future. A local fucking artist who's been working for years, who's ready to cop. Sometimes it's a weary traveler that's come from afar here to Austin, the new comedy capital of the world. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight, doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Matt Wilding, everybody. Here we go. Matt Wilding. Alright, here he is, everybody. Matt Wilding.
Was not expecting that. This is the first time I've ever done stand-up. What better place than a podcast that many people listen to? Yeah. On my 21st birthday a couple years ago, I was in a riot. That was pretty crazy. Not really expecting it. Just like tonight, a lot of parallels. It was a football game. I was really trying to get seats, but everyone wanted to go, and a lot of people weren't getting seats. We found a way up the concourse, and there was a crowd of us being held back by security guards. At that point, we didn't really know what to do, kind of like me standing on the stage now, don't really know what to do. So we were just sitting there waiting for something to happen, and from above, a girl threw a bottle of Coke on one of the security guards. He took off after her, and the whole crowd ran up the stairs and got seats. So that was how that night went. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Matt Wilding, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Coming out, fucking looking like, I had a feeling you were about to shred up here. I'm like, oh man, this guy looks, it feels like the next fucking Jim Carrey or something like that.
He looks like
and
your
then
son.
he started talking. on me, and it was just absolutely incredible. Just nothing but a bag full of excuses you came up here with. I've never been on a stage before. I've never done stand-up before. It's my first time out in public ever in my life. I was breastfed until I was 14. Hans just bought me this shirt off Instagram, Amazon, Instagram.
It kind of looks like your son or your business advisor. One of the two. I like.
Senior VP of clothes, yeah.
Whoa, senior VP of what? Sucking? Writers Guild, everybody, right? So tell us about your life, Matt. I absolutely have to know everything about you. You're such a sweet little boy out here, really.
Yeah, I look young, but I'm actually 23.
I was hoping he was gonna say so much older than that. I was expecting like a real twist. He went right into it so confidently. Well, Tony, actually I look young, but I'm 23. That's still so young.
Well, I just graduated college, and I'm about to start out my life. What better time to start training
You're such an happy person. I can feel it coming from your spinal cord. Both of your parents are still together, am I correct?
Can you tell?
Absolutely. I mean, it's incredible. That's what parents still together looks like. Well, I'm just happy to be here. Divorce? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I love family so much. I mean, really, that's the most important thing. That's what I learned, because I hang out with my family.
I actually moved out of home yesterday.
I can tell. I am a people person. I study the art. I mean, that just the shirt alone I would have guessed all this, but that is incredible. Wow. So you grabbed your father's shirt on the way out of the door? I'm gonna go in with my senior correspondent here, the great Larry Montgomery, and see what he thinks about this.
Do you enjoy your senior vice president job?
It has its perks.
I probably hate with it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Larry. Francis, what did you think about his act tonight? I am gonna throw you on the spot here.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, my mom thinks that too.
That is true. That's what a lot of comedians are looking for. They are looking for to be described as sweet. Nothing hilarious, nothing funny, but man, that guy was sweet as shit. You know what I mean? Alright. So let's talk about it, Matt. You're the senior VP for what? Did we find out?
And pussy.
Wait, what? Oh my god. The women are dying of laughter right now. I'll tell you, Tony, so many fingers have found one. Many a fingers, Tony. I'm the finger king. Oh, I gotta go. Alright. I can't believe you said it, but you said it, so I'm gonna acknowledge it. What do you mean you're the senior vice president of pussy? And by the way, who's the senior president of pussy? How much pussy is that guy getting? Barely a little bit? You hook up with a lot of girls? Is that what you're implying?
No, I'm in a committed relationship.
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. How long have you been in that for?
5 years.
5 years, and you're 23. So that means the senior vice president of pussy, by my calculations, I'm pretty sure, has been with one woman his entire life. I'm getting the feeling he didn't get out a lot before the age of 18. I think we have found out that the SVP, if you will,
The credentials don't match up, but I got the job, so.
I love it. 5 years with this girl. You seem like the kind of guy that would still be using a condom with her. Am I correct?
Every fucking time.
Wow! I mean, I'm telling you, that's powerful. 5 years? Every time this guy's just fucking, he has his own disposal bin. He's one of those like Sharpies things that the nurses have, just like a red box on his wall to put fucking used condoms in. Wow, look at you. What kind of condom do you use? You go through so many of them. I'm sure you have an exact brand. It's like a cigarette, if you will. Everybody has their preferred one. What is yours?
Anything extra small.
Don't play Elmo right now. That doesn't make any sense. It's a talking thing. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, so what made you want to do stand-up here? You live here in Austin?
I've lived here for the past couple years. I'm moving away soon. One of my buddies does stand-up, and he's like, hey, let's go to this thing. And I was like, all right, sounds cool.
Yeah. And so what? You signed up just so that because it was sold out?
I signed up because it was free.
Well, no, it's not free at all. It's free if you sign up. Your friend didn't tell you that there was a chance that you might get pulled out of a bucket?
I knew I might get pulled out. Honestly, I didn't know what I was going to say until like 5 minutes ago.
I don't think you knew that either. Maybe 5 minutes from now. But you just pretty much said what's going on. Not expecting this, the classic line, one of the most hated lines in the history of the show. It's my first time. I didn't think I'd be doing it on a podcast. And then I just wrote down Young Dexter after that. I didn't really have a chance to get it in, but that's what's written down. My goodness, what do you do for fun, Dallas? What is a 23-year-old boy that is just fucking, looks like he's wearing a new outfit he got on Christmas from his grandmother? Tell us what you do for fun. What's some like naughty stuff that you're into? Did you sneak out of your parents' house a lot?
I did one time, yeah.
Oh my goodness, and that's all it took. I learned my lesson, Tony. Jesus was looking down and he said, you better get home, son. What happened the one time? Tell us what you did. Did you go out your window? What was the move here? Just tell us the truth. You don't have to play it.
So I went out the front door and
big mistake, my friend.
I didn't actually get caught.
Tony, I didn't really sneak out ever. I went out the front door, rang my doorbell because I felt bad. Had my parents come down, even though the door was unlocked. I wanted them to know the bad decisions that I had made.
I tried to push my car out of the driveway, but it was on a hill and I couldn't do it, so I said fuck it and just started the car in the driveway and drove off.
Alright, Ferris Bueller, Jesus Christ. Well, Tony, I set my keyboard up so that it made sounds of me snoring when I was gone. Push the car down the driveway, put so many miles on it, had to drive it in reverse back. Matt, you are a fucking little cheese ball, but I like you. I like your style, dude. So where do you go from here? What part of Austin do you live in? Well, Tony, I'm a square, but I live in Round Rock. You know what I mean? Just kidding. What part of town are you in?
West Campus.
Whoa, what does that mean? Where, West Campus? Like on campus?
Like west of the university.
Oh, that's right. You just got out of fucking the house. So you're living by yourself?
I have 2 roommates.
Okay, what's that like? Do they do anything that annoys you?
We don't have enough time for that.
Perfect. It's giving you a real opportunity there, but I guess we don't have time for that. Matt, you did it. I mean, you came up and you were yourself, which is literally one of the most important things. You're not funny at all, but you were you. You got what you deserve for signing up for a show. We'll enjoy standing in the corner with the other comedians. That's your first ever Kill Tony joke book. Brought to you by the Great Bonsai. There goes Matt Wilding, everybody. Matt Wilding, _Matt RW.
At least he told like a story. You know, there was a beginning, middle, and end at least.
Thank God there was an end. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company? Everybody's running around, working. Amazing bar staff. Evan, Alexis, Jack, everybody's here. Makes noise for your next comedian. His name is Charlie Speeds, everyone. Charlie Speeds. Here he comes. He's on a direct path right to the stage. The No Tony debut, I do believe, of Charlie Speeds, everybody.
Hey everyone. I got a friend. He does this gesture when he talks to you. It makes me laugh when I see him do it because I've never seen a woman do it. I never in my life seen a woman be like, Jalen, are you kidding me? That bitch doesn't even show up on time. It's a stupid gesture. But if you do it, that's fine. If you do it, I have a little tip. Just widen your grip. Maybe lengthen your stroke a little, you know? Because you'll express your displeasure when you leave her room, you know? That's all I know.
Charlie Speeds, everybody. Welcome. Charlie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on for over 10 years.
10 years? Holy fucking shit, man. Off and on for 10 years. What else have you been doing? You seem like the kind of guy that's a real professional.
No.
Really?
Yes.
Larry, what do you think about this guy?
He's been doing comedy with Paul and all for 10 years, and he has one joke about jacking off.
Sir. You write what you know.
Francis, you thought the last boy was sweet. I'm interested to hear what you say about this guy. This is the guy that molests the boy that was on right before.
Does it say sort of look like? Can y'all tell?
Yeah, it's what's his name? The guy from whose line is it?
Do y'all not? I cannot see it, but me?
Elvis Costello.
It looks like Dustin Hoffman a little bit.
Dustin Hoffman, absolutely. Oh, yeah, I could see that, yeah. Do you do a Dustin Hoffman impression, perhaps? No? You should. You should do that forever. You should just say you're Dustin Hoffman. You should sign up as Dustin Hoffman. Come on, and pretend like you're talented. Charlie, this is incredible. So what have you been doing? How are you just door dashing? What's the thing? What am I missing here? How are you a door dasher? You look like you would be your own accountant.
No, I mean, I fell into it in the pandemic. I got laid off.
Where'd you get laid off of?
From a company that makes sportswear. Since all the being shut down, they just stopped making sportswear.
You went to college?
No, I mean, I did a little bit. I didn't.
What's your ethnicity?
White-ish.
White-ish? Is that half white, half Jewish?
I'm some things, but I don't know where my mom's family is.
You don't know where your mom's family is. Right. Well, there is a couple parents that we know that are looking for someone to move back into their house. I don't know if you know this, but Matt Wilding just left it. Have you ever slept in a race carpet before? So Charlie, let's talk about it. What have you been doing for fun? It seems like,
I have an 11-year-old daughter.
Okay.
So she's fun. She's hilarious. She's fun. She's interesting to talk to.
I love it. Very cool. You a single dad?
No.
Oh, okay. You're still together. Oh, all right. Very cool. What does she do?
She's a hairdresser.
Okay. All right. What do you guys do for fun? How do you keep things hot in the bedroom? Like you, Charlie.
I'm 45. I don't care. I don't.
Oh my goodness! Have you heard of one of our great sponsors, Blue Chew? Use the promo code Tony and Blue Chew. And
we go to movies. We go out. We have great conversations. conversation is also crazy.
Yeah. Now that we're here in Austin, I swear to God, when Rogan's Club opens up, we're going to be doing the show there for sure. And when guys like this come on stage, I'm going to have somebody come up and inject them with testosterone. So it's going to be a new feature of the show. We have friends here in Austin that literally just make you fucking get your blood pumping again. You'll end up being hilarious and shit. You have no idea. Well, I'll tell you, everybody, I'm Charlie. Alright, we're not really getting anything from you. Any crazy fun fact about your life?
I lost a little bit.
Oh, now this is starting to make sense. Not easy for a Postmates driver to do, by the way. That's very tempting. Right. How would you do it? What's your secret?
Just stop drinking.
Oh.
Sorry, I know it would be, but yeah, stop drinking and stop eating shit. Just eating shit.
Right. Well, you ate shit on stage tonight, my friend. So. You set me up for that one. 10 years of the game, you know how to blow up a beach ball, don't you? I love it. Very, very interesting. Okay, so, Charlie, let me ask you this. What are you afraid of? Really?
Yeah, I'm afraid of COVID. I mean, that's another reason why I lost weight. It's just COVID fat people.
Right. Yeah. Diseases do that.
Yeah.
It's crazy that people just learn this during COVID.
I'm afraid of people, honestly. I'm afraid of people talking to people on social media.
Right.
At 45, I was probably I would have been diagnosed with something if they took those tests back then.
Right. No doubt. No doubt. Laughter is the best medicine, and you have none of that in your life. Yeah. You would be unhealthy, Charlie. But congratulations. This is your Kill Tony debut. You live here in Austin? Okay. And what brought you to Austin?
Just wanted to come out here for a week.
What else do you have planned that's exciting?
Then New Mexico on Saturday.
What's there?
I'm doing a show there.
Oh, cool.
Also, I'm doing that for the show. Tristan will be over.
Oh, nice. I love that. Of course, Tristan is a comedian in the great Phoenix, Arizona. I'm going to check in one more time with who's already, just a few minutes into the episode, literally one of my favorite guests of all time, Larry Montgomery. I'm thinking if you're doing a show in New Mexico, just chatting on That's just me, though. I'm no expert.
Don't worry, I have dozens of jokes in that room. I have plenty.
That is advice to the father of the show, Larry Montgomery. Charlie, congratulations. It was nice to meet you. I love that all different shapes and sizes and age groups and veterans of the game and people this, that, and you're another one. You have the balls to sign up tonight. Congratulations. Charlie Spees, everybody. It's a jump up from outside. Getting rid of the small ones quick here tonight. It's that kind of night so far. You guys having fun out there yet? Alright. I am a rear. I am a mirror. Amar. A-Y-A. Aya? Aya Amarir. Aya Amarir. Wait, oh, here she is, everybody. Oh, yeah.
What is up, Vulcan? How are we doing? Do you guys like YouTube videos? I watched this YouTube video the other day where this guy interviews homeless people and asks them how much money they spend. They spend every single day on drugs, and this one guy said he spends $300 a day. $300 a day, that's more than $100K a year. This guy is not addicted to drugs, he's addicted to making money. Fuck an MBA. Give me some meth and I can build a work ethic. Do you guys think racist people have diverse investment portfolios? Yeah, I think racist people have OCD. Like, some people don't like it when their peas and carrots touch. They don't like it when black and white people touch. It's gross, mixing with their appetite.
Wow. Mirror. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah.
Aya?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome. Welcome to the show, Aya. By far one of the funniest 11-year-olds we've ever had on in the show's history. It's crazy that your dad was just on stage right before you. Glad it sure was a long trip from the Disney Channel to be here for that performance. This is incredible. You are the funniest person that's ever been on the show that has not had a period yet. Unbelievable performance. Seriously. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 months.
2 months. And up here, absolutely smashing. Oh my God, the last guy has been doing it 10 years. This is crazy. Welcome to natural talent, everybody. It plays a role. Likability. Unbelievable. 2 months. Wow. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I'm a student.
Okay.
Well, not now because it's summertime.
Right, second grade, absolutely. Yeah. Now, right now, technically, I'm at recess right now. She's exploring.
Yeah.
I love it. What are you studying?
I'm studying film.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Very good. You have a job?
Yeah, kinda. Like, I don't really like it, so.
What type of job is it?
I'm like a copyright.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just write stuff.
Right. Okay.
Alright. No, actually, I type. I type.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Right.
I see that. I can get that. I was getting Anne Frank vibes from you. I bet you do.
Yeah.
Let's check in. The man, the myth, the legend, Larry Montgomery.
Hi, sir.
When folks type, that usually means they're a secretary.
I don't know what, like, maybe we have the same roles as, like, a secretary, but, like, just the title. The title is copyright. But maybe the work is, like, the same. Maybe.
I think I just saw Aya fall in love with Larry Montgomery. This is like the start of all my favorite stepdad porns right here. You know, incredible. You talked about a homeless guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that too. Yeah.
And he said, can I have $10 to payday? And I said, when's payday? He said, how the fuck do I know? Not one of my favorite guests of all time. My favorite guest of all time, Larry Montgomery. Up here, the lights are going on. Larry, that's a big deal when those lights go off like that. That means something. A disclaimer, not a single joke I tell tonight is original, including that one. So I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I heard.
But I'm not a comedian, so I can steal jokes. Right. You're absolutely right. That's why Amy Schumer gets to do it. So, Aya, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? Are you right now searching for Pokemon here at Walton Master Avenue?
No, I like cycling. I'm really good at
Bicycling or tricycling? You seem like you're not ready for 2 wheels yet. You know what I'm saying? It's out there fucking coming around corners like the kid from The Shining.
No, yeah, 2 wheels.
2 wheels, no trainers?
No, I don't need them.
Don't need them. All right, very good. So you're out there. Where do you like to cycle to?
Around.
Okay, very good. What do you think? I'm gonna follow you or something? Jesus, what's Christ this one? All right.
Just around.
Okay, and what else, Aya? What else do you do for fun other than cycling?
I guess I don't really do much.
Your friends that you hang out with?
A few, yeah. I'm really good at catching.
Catching?
I feel like I'm on a casting couch right now.
What does that mean? What do you mean catching?
Like I'm just like super good at it.
At catching random things?
Yeah, like
Just like catching?
yeah. I used to be goalie when I was younger.
Really? Alright, here's a little jump book. Let's see if you can catch one.
I'm really good at
Here, let's see how good you really are. Here's another one. You have to keep that one in your hand. Here we go. Oh! Almost.
Usually I have like gloves.
Oh, you want to use your other hand? Oh shit, she's putting the mic in the mic stand. One of the best catchers in the world, Aya Amarir, everybody. Whoa. Alright, here we go.
I caught it and then I dropped it. Guys, I caught it. You guys saw me catch it and then I dropped it.
Oh, we're saying no catch here. These are all fucking Cowboys fans here. They know when somebody drops the ball. Longhorns fans, Cowboy fans, these people are used to that. Aya, I mean, an unbelievably incredible performance. I really hope that you continue to sign up for this show and show us some new minutes.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
If you wanna do 3 to 5 minutes of the Secret Show Thursday, I would love to have
Oh, look at that! 2 months into her career, Aya Amarir.
Yeah.
Aya, amazing. Keep one of those big joke books for yourself. Give the rest back to us. An unbelievable performance. Make some noise for Aya Amarir, everybody. That's what's crazy about this show is that you could have a Charlie Spees and a Matt Wilding, and then all of a sudden you're seeing somebody who's, definitely going to be a comedian for probably the rest of her life. So that's pretty wild. And you see her 2 months into her career destroying with a minute of stand-up. Not easy to do. Crazy. All right. Okay, yeah, let's do that. We have a new regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. We've been watching him grow weekly here. Let's see what he does this week. Ladies and gentlemen, Amazon employee, co-Tony regular, this is LSH.
We gotta hit on our kids. It's getting ridiculous. I was at the barbershop. Kid was kicking and screaming. Kicking and fucking screaming. Come to find out the kid had autism. Yeah, but the thing is, the kid left, my barber was pissed. And he was like, hey, I know what? Autism. I bet you if he got his ass whipped, he wouldn't have that shit no more. I said, I don't think that's how that shit works. Imagine if it was that easy, organizations would have to change platforms. It would be Autism Speaks to Autism Beats. But right now, y'all laugh, y'all ain't accepting either, because you know what I'm saying? I see y'all trying to talk to kids that growl at you. It's crazy. I see that at HEB, a white woman was like, come on, let's use our words. And she crying on the phone, like, I don't know, I'm trying to put him in timeout. I need to put him in therapy. I think you need to put him down. You know what I'm saying? Shit, y'all. If my kid is growling at me, I fucked up. It's time for a new kid in this bitch. Oh, look at that. Bro.
Alice H, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Powerful performance. Projecting.
Thank you.
Using his skill set. Alice H, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. I was doing push-ups on stage, getting ready and shit.
Okay, alright.
Hell yeah.
How does that make you feel when you do push-ups?
It's just like I'm more like in pocket and shit. I feel like Incredible Hulk and shit. You know what I'm saying? felt like Zach for shit, and y'all seen Zach. That man is fucking Chuck Diesel.
What is Zach? Just some random ass guy named Zach that you're talking. I don't know if y'all seen Zach, but met him before the show.
He's a comedian. He's solid cat.
Okay, all right. Well, Alice, so let's talk about it. How's life going?
Life is going good, man. I'm trying to make moves. You know what I'm saying? I teamed up with this local production company called Local Legends.
And they pay you to say their name on the show like that.
I signed the NDA, so I can't really.
Well, then you should have said their name.
Oh fuck! I forgot how that was used. Fuck!
I signed the NDA. I didn't read the NDA, Tony, but I signed that shit.
Yeah, man. But Anthony Ryan runs it. We're just trying to get
Oh,
shit.
Jesus Christ! I mean, would you like to give out his social security number as well?
Oh man, we have to make fun of him, man.
Tony, I'm not allowed to talk about it. Anthony Ryan runs it. It's called this. Its address is, alright, now let's talk about something else here. You talked about black people hitting kids. Is that a thing? Do you think black people hit kids more than white people hit kids?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Dude, I'm 28. My mom's still trying to play.
What do you do to where your mom's trying to discipline you?
Shit, I don't know. Fucking just ignore or some shit.
Larry and Francis, did you guys ever have to discipline one of the biggest stars in the history of the show, William Montgomery? Yeah.
Larry used to spank him with a gator tail.
Larry used to spank him with a gator tail.
Alligator. Gator tail. And they were scared to death.
Yeah, we had a
Gator.
plastic gator that had a really rough tail. It really got their attention.
I can't imagine the little welts that it left on William's ultra fair, gingery skin.
Yeah, and on his personality.
Yeah, absolutely. We're finding out right now why William is hilarious every week. Turns out beat your kid with a gator tail, everybody. Yeah, absolutely. You guys are out there in Tennessee in the real life, in the hilly valleys, right? And so yeah, that's all I was. I was just talking about this with some people. Discipline. Back in the day, I used to get a belt.
Forever. I had a yardstick. Remember those yardsticks from like Joey Fabulous? Yeah, switches.
Yeah, yardstick. I don't know. I would take that over a belt any day. A yardstick aerodynamically.
Oh, it was great. It's just enough. It's like a gator tail.
Alright, there's a lot of people here in Texas yelling out their favorite thing to beat their kids with right now. Hammer! Nail gun! Minecraft thing! But yeah, gator tail. I gotta try that shit. Breeze me a good one. Alright, Alice, what else has happened this week? What else is going on?
Man, I'm just, shit, doing deliveries and shit at Amazon. That's pretty cool. I seen a peacock in somebody's front yard. I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh, shit. Well, is this your way of saying that you met that Louis C.K.? I didn't get it out properly. I stumbled on my own words. Saw the old peacock on the front lawn, if you know what I'm talking about.
No, I was a peacock.
Peacock. So you saw R. Kelly live. Is that better? Is that better? Is that better?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Where were you when you saw this peacock?
Just delivering packages, and I just seen them on packages.
Oh shit. You have an impression?
Yeah, it was scary, but I didn't know what the fuck to do because I didn't know if they were violent or what. I just got I don't even know where to get a peacock because I just got a cat with big nuts.
Wait, you have a cat with big nuts?
Yeah, I think he got testicular cancer or something. That cat's nuts is as big as plums.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you been to the vet recently? Where'd you get this cat from?
Oh no, he was a stray that my mama just keep feeding.
Oh my goodness. And he just is walking around with big balls. I didn't even know cats. Do cats even have?
Hell yeah, they do. They have nuts.
You usually get them sniffed,
Yeah.
You make a noise like Archie.
You think that cat's going around hooking up with other neighborhood cats?
Oh no, that cat is sick. He looks sad. My mom keeps giving him milk. I'm like, Mom, you don't need milk. You need chemo. That cat is a sick motherfucker.
I'll send a picture next week.
All right, I want to see it. Make sure you zoom in on the nuts.
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen cat nuts before. Sounds delicious.
You want to look it up? I can Google some cat nuts.
Yeah, Google cat nuts. Let's see what's going on here. Why did you
When they
spell
say cat nuts near me,
Why did you say? By the way, Redneck spells cat nuts with 2 T's at the end of it. Nuts. Oh my god, it is. It does.
but then they could be diseased like this.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get those cat nuts out of here. Ew.
This one fell off.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my god, cat balls. It says cat balls there. Alright, Ellis, thank you for introducing us to the sweet, sweet art form of cat balls. Very good set tonight.
Thank you.
God bless you. Getting more consistent, everybody. Ellis H. Alright, back to the bucket we go. As you've seen, anything can happen. Maybe it's someone just here to try to get in for free. Edson Chavez. Or Nelson, perhaps? Edson, I think it is. Nelson Chavez. Chavez. Here he is, everybody.
I'm not cussing as well, sir. Don't worry. I'm not doing it. It's just Spanish. It's just Spanish. How we doing, man? I thought they were kicking us out, man. I thought they were kicking us out. Hey, for all those white people, man, that's our mating call. So, yo, if you want to beat me out, vámonos para la casa. No, but I've actually lived in Austin for about 6 or 7 years. Thank you. No, but one thing that's been tough for me is the way I look. It's tough, right? The way I look. I look like Dora. She is transgender. It's tough for me, man. Like, automatically, just imagine me, you know, your kids watching TV and you see me. My voice automatically changes. You automatically want to turn the TV off. You're like, yo, turn that shit off. Non-binary, I don't want to explain why that girl has a Alright, my name is Travis.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Edson Chavez. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Mr. Tony?
I'm good. Thank you for saying my full name like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very respectful. I love it. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. What made you want to start this?
So I've always wanted to do stand-up, but I never had the balls to do it. And then, like, about 8 months ago, I was in a relationship for about 4 years, and then she got the fuck out, and I was like, you know what? I ain't got shit else to do.
Right? So you get to chase your dreams. What made her get out? When you say she got out, what does that mean? Was she
She went back to Chicago, so she was like, yo, I'm out of here. And I was like, damn, you were going to give me papers, but I guess not.
right? You're truly from Mexico.
Yes, sir.
What did you do that one more time and apologize?
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about it. When did you come over the border? Are you one of Kamala Harris's neglectees that just you're a freshie?
No, I wish. I actually came, so I'm 26. I came when I was 9 months old, so I didn't have papers till I was 19. I don't remember.
I want to find out exactly who's watching this happen on the internet. It's incredible. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work? See, a lot of these people that come up here unemployed, all like Postmates, I bet this guy's about to rattle off 2 or 3 jobs right now.
Hey, you're almost right about it. No, I'm on the inside sales for a construction supply company, ABC Supply.
There you go. 100% shout out ABC Supply Company. I love it. So what exactly do you do?
I just basically sell like windows, siding, shingles, so it's, you know, we supply and shit like that. It's growing here in Austin, so
you know, I'm out here doing it, and then after that, I work out, and then, you know, I do an open mic right after that.
What kind of workouts do you do?
Just
Jumping walls.
That's one of them. Jumping over walls. Definitely. Always got to be ready. That's why I always got my Nikes on.
Thank you, Francis. Francis just said that was funny.
Thank you, Francis.
Francis agrees that we need a stronger border. Edson, see, did you leave a big family in Mexico?
Yeah, all my family's in Mexico. So my parents came and brought my sisters and brothers here, and yeah, it's only us here.
Gotcha. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I got one older brother and I got two younger sisters.
Okay, 4 kids.
Yes, sir.
2 parents.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Does your sisters look kind of like
Why are you interested in any pictures?
That's a hot 6.
This guy's trying to get a green card from Red Band.
Have you had work done? Kind of like carrot top, like eyes.
Carrot top. No, sir.
Carrot top eyes. What the fuck are you talking about? Carrot top is a red-headed white guy. This guy looks like fucking Pocahontas with a beard. Jesus Christ, I mean, you're just
They think
sometimes
John's
I'm like, what over your much? There's nothing carrot top about you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Nothing. I mean, you look like the guy that would pull carrot tops out of the ground and put them in some type of bin with the other carrot tops.
This shit's broken. I can fix it if you pay me.
What else is in your life? What do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
Let's see here. Fuck, I still lie about having a social security. I still lie about it. It used to sound cool because I think it's kind of cool.
You just give people a fake number?
Yeah, I'm just like, they're like, do you have a social? Random strangers come up to me, like, you have a social? It's Texas, I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
Michael Gonzalez, my senior Mexican correspondent, just dropped a hard one for the hard.
Oh, you know what? I have a Texas tattoo even though it's from Mexico. That way.
Oh, look at that. The old excuse me, officer, I am an inch on my upper shoulder.
Yeah, that usually gets me right through the light.
Oh my goodness, you should get a tattoo of a green card on your forearm.
I gotta get one first.
I love it. So what's your plan? How long do you have to look for one?
Until I get married, but you know, she ran off, so, yo, what's up?
Wait, what? Did I ask you why she ran off?
No, sir.
Why did she run off?
She was tired of Texas. Fuck that bitch. Texas is fucking number 1 state. Shit. Yeah, gang, Texas.
What did she not like about Texas?
That it was fucking hot. Just like, whatever.
So she went back to where she
She hated the people. She was white, you know, that bitch. Yeah, okay, exactly. Yeah, I tried.
Jesus, dude, this is the weirdest crowd ever. Just booing white people.
Hell yeah, let's go. Sorry.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't know where to begin with you. Are you loving doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Every time, dude, I look forward to it whenever I fucking wake up. My favorite sport. Goddamn, dude, it's just like tonight. I didn't want to come today. I usually have soccer games on Mondays.
It's the music, dude.
Yeah, where's the fucking music?
Right.
Hey, if I do that noise, they're gonna call ICE.
I love it. By the way, that's the most Mexican thing about you. When I asked you what's the most Mexican thing about you, your immediate answer should have been, I'm supposed to be playing soccer right now. What did you ask before that? Did you say something about yourself?
I don't know what I was talking about. Soccer. Doing open mics. Yeah, I love doing it because, like I said, I wasn't gonna come tonight, but I was like, fuck it, I don't have any soccer games, so I might as well come try to kill Tony.
Right.
And fuck it, I got my name called up, so that's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
They don't have mic stands at these open mics you've been doing? You just listen to the podcast. He's having a lot of trouble over here. Ryder works in construction. He has the mic stand doing a fucking tower 2 over here. Alright, man. It's in fun times.
Thank you.
I had a blast with you. You're very, very interesting. You have a lot of energy. I don't know exactly. Yeah, I mean, this stuff works. Dora the Explorer, you do indeed look like a transgender Dora the Explorer. Might want to think about a tag on that. Like, keep it, trying to stretch that out. Something about a cave or something, maybe. I don't know. She didn't always have a cave or something. I don't know. There's something there. You have to play around with it a little bit. It seems like there's more. Have fun, Edson. Congratulations. Here's a joke book. I appreciate it. Take one of those. Edson Chavez. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? I don't know. Alright, we'll do it. Hey! Alright, make some noise for Cyber Sandy, everybody. Cyber Sandy. I do believe she's been on this show before. Cyber Sandy. Yeah. There she is, everybody. Cyber Sandy.
Can you handle two Mexicans back to back? I don't know. Actually, I'm not Mexican, I'm Colombian, but like, you know, default Mexican, that's like the vibe, right? So, any Texans here? Okay, so you get it, yeah. So my name is Cyber Sandy, and I want to thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. I seated a few of y'all. This has been great. I'm really nervous. I have a habit of getting myself in really bad situations. Like, I don't have to merge 4 lanes, but like if I wasn't looking at the beautiful Texas sunset, I wouldn't have to, right? I'm not a good driver, clearly. I'm waiting on getting a Tesla, but you know, no, they say this thing that's like, there's no ugly wives, it's only broke husbands. So, honey, my Tesla, where's the camera? Honey, my Tesla, where is it? Also with bad situations.
Oh shit, Cyber Sandy going over the cat. Oh man, that was rough.
It's aggressive.
Sandy, who told you that you're funny? This is incredible. What happened? Mary Montgomery.
This is very stressful.
Sort of consistent with my thought. I'm not an expert, but I think if you do anything, you're supposed to tell it joke. Right? I mean, I'm no expert.
No, okay, fine. I mean, you literally, you guys, you have the beats, right? Like, I don't know.
Really, what?
The beast.
Sandy, what the fuck are you talking about right now? He said you didn't do a joke.
I know, but I just wanted to say, when, like, William Montgomery is your offspring and, like, the standards are high, I'm sorry. Like, you're, like, Alabama, I'm already 10 feet below.
Believe this?
I've missed the cat, though, like, 3 times.
Give it to a Colombian to dig a deep hole. My goodness, this is incredible. Sandy, stop talking. Answer questions and then stop talking. You're more Mexican than Edson Chavez. You're not even Mexican. I don't even stop talking. You're Lucy Perez and white men can't jump. She's still talking. I'm talking about how she's talking and I like hear her on a podcast while I'm talking. Even look at how Larry waits. It's his first time ever doing anything. I think in show business, he's waiting. He knows that timing is a thing. You're still talking. You're missing out on fundamentals here. Larry,
You made the fellow with the one jack-off joke look funny.
Well,
this just did.
sorry. I'm not
Very
what
nice.
you're used to.
You seem nice.
Thank you. I'm a kind person.
You seem nice. Perhaps one of the most cold-blooded and backhanded insults I've ever seen by any guest in the history of the show.
America.
This is going to even better than I thought it was going to go. I was pretty positive that this was going to be great. It's 1,000 times better. This is absolutely amazing. Now, I'm going to go to Francis Montgomery here, who has been, I mean, one of the nicest guests all night. I absolutely have got to see what you have to say about the very pandering performance of Cyber Sandy here. Francis, right into the tip of that microphone. But if you were going to be mean, what would you say?
Yeah, this is what the show's about. People are
Shut the fuck up.
exactly.
Stop talking.
I know what the people want.
Oh my god, you're the worst. Jesus Christ, you make me want to fire my cleaning lady.
Okay. Francis, you have the floor. It's just so sweet. You brought your little purse and your breakout. I just know it was stressful. I can't imagine. I don't. No, but you guys literally enough trauma to make William funny. You know, like this you guys got really big, sir.
Cyber Sandy.
Except for the what, ma'am? What is it about?
Sandy, stop asking questions.
You look at the show, okay?
Oh my god. You can't even help yourself. You're literally the worst. It's unbelievable. I'm gonna get you out of here before you say something else.
Please, that's my friend. You're the very good.
Cyber Sandy, you're terrible at comedy. I don't think you know what's funny. What's your trauma, past life trauma like? You seem like you have a pretty good life behind you as well.
Yeah, it's in the past. Don't bring it up, please.
Oh my god, you're so... How can you be boring and annoying at the same time? It's incredible. Oh my god.
Married life.
Alright, Cyber Sandy.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, there she goes. Please don't ever sign up again. Cyber Sandy. Cyber Sandy, everybody. Really? Do you think so, sir? Did you sign up? She's gotten one before. We gotta do it. How long have we been on for? 110? We started late. Let's do one more out of the bucket. You say that now, but this could backfire very, very quickly. We've seen this before. You started some real shit here, sir. Alright. Damn, the handwriting is wild. People coming out of this pandemic literally don't know how to write. Make some noise for Lanera Evans or Vidra Villatra Evans. Begins with a V. Evans. Oh my god, it says Victoria. I see it now. Victoria Evans. Here she is, everybody.
Hello. I'm not as nervous, actually. Okay, guys. So, lately I had a pregnancy scare. We all know I'm not fit to be a mother right now. I passed. The thought of it really scared me. And it came to me that it's a joke because they both require a good delivery. But the best delivery I've seen is the Uber Eats driver who really has come through on some rough days, where they're delivering wine to me in front of my house. There's a church next to the fence, and they'll do wine, tequila back there in very specific directions. Now I'm getting really fucking nervous. I'm just fucking nervous right now. God. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna come back right now. Okay, well actually since I have last been here, I got a job.
I'll just stop there.
Okay, she's gonna stop there is what she's saying. She got a job. Victoria Evans. That's Victoria Evans, everybody. One of the best performances by someone in an ankle bracelet that we've ever had on the show. What the fuck is going on here? What are you doing with yourself? Larry Montgomery,
That's the closest I've been to an escape fucking person.
oh my god. Oh, it's never gonna get this good again, everybody. This is peak Kill Tony. This is a new era. Oh my goodness. We have to get the Montgomerys to move to Austin.
Mr. Montgomery, can you put those regular for us?
Yeah, it's incredible. A permanent part of the show. We will do anything to make it. Really? Oh shit. Oh, stop it. Alright, maybe later. Maybe. Hold on, everybody. Stop. You guys are troublemakers back there. By the way, mixing this for the band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The Peterson brothers are here tonight, local icons. The great Paul Deemer on the trumpet and trombone. And of course, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. We're going to talk for one more moment here with literally a human train wreck. Victoria Evans, ankle bracelets on. How did you end up with that?
Do not remember.
Victoria, we do the show a lot.
I might have forgot, honestly. So this is an ankle monitor for alcohol, and if you didn't notice, I bedazzled it. It says kill, but I just put the TNH.
Okay. Fuck yeah. True artiste. I love it.
From drinking and driving.
Drinking and driving. Okay. How long do you have to wear that for?
I have to wear it for at least 90 days, but I have been sober for 2.5 months now. Which is good.
Well, yeah, 2.5 months is, that's almost 90 days. You really didn't do anything. What are you talking about? 2.5 months isn't 90 days. You're like, I'm sober anyway, it doesn't matter. You didn't get it when you were sober. What the fuck are you talking about?
Actually, I had to be sober to get it.
What kind of bullshit did you just try to take credit for? That's unbelievable. You got sober after you were drinking and driving, putting innocent people's lives at risk.
You're very right.
You could have heard Hans Kim out there. Now you have a clear purse. Is that like some prison shit too? Like, what is going on here? What is that? There's a Lara bar. Spin it back around. Take your medicine. There's a Lara bar wrapper in there that is about 4/5 eaten, everybody. Pull it out. Pull it out. I want this beautiful sold out audience to see. What are you saving that for? What are you doing with the remainder of that fucking Lara bar?
I feel like a bird. I don't know.
Oh my god. What else do you have in there? What's that? Those Cheez-Its? Is that a the bag? Oh, Cheez-Its. Nailed it. Thank you very much. Thank you. It could have been Fritos. It could have even been nacho cheesy or Doritos. But I took a chance. But with the Cheez-Its, I was correct. Prison Food 101. Larry Montgomery, what do you think about that? I was looking at that food in the first. I wondered if you thought we were going to have a whole fucking and you had all the survival food. It's the basic bitch survival pack right there. One bite of Lara bar. One miniature bag of Cheez-Its. Now that has to be government issued that you have to have that, I guess. Why would you want anyone to see what's in your purse?
I don't know.
Is that a bag of cocaine in there? I'm seeing some weird shit.
Like hair ties. And then there's nail polish.
Yep, basic bitch survival pack. I love it. So how much longer until you get the ankle bracelet reads whether or not you have alcohol in your system?
Yeah, so it takes samples of your sweat.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Even if you live in an age where even my sweat is being judged.
Now, what if like you walk by somebody, they spill a little drink on your ankle?
Well,
At a bar, like this. Yeah, you put yourself in a dangerous situation here.
I mean,
Luckily, you don't have to worry about anybody having a spit take during your comedy set. Or else someone could have sprayed your ankle with alcohol-infused beverage, and hopefully, I guess what happens is you explode.
I think so. Probably like electrocutes me.
Alright.
And what we learned last time she was on, she's very proud of it. That's why she has it showing, like she's not wearing like bell bottoms. She kept on like, she likes the fact that she has that.
Well, I had it at work. They haven't found out at work yet because I do have a job now.
What's the
They
job?
don't know. No, they don't know.
The people at the job don't know that you have the ankle bracelet. Is what
They
you're
know
saying.
of my charge, but not of the actual bracelet.
Right, you wear stuff over that. You pull your pants over
I
that.
actually wear my bottoms sometimes, or like dress with capital boots. In 2 weeks, they're gonna know. No, it's because here we are.
What's this, a new job? Who the fuck is hiring you?
Well, I actually am smart and do have a degree, so I work as a.
What, the deodorant?
She's got a 4th degree DUI.
Not quite. Not quite. His look of disappointment is really upsetting me.
Okay, so Victoria,
Project coordinator though at furniture
at a marketing group.
at a furniture dealership. So we like the new Google building right now. We're like building all their offices and stuff there.
Wow. Alright. And you're just clod hopping around with your ankle bracelet. You're doing a good job.
I mean, it doesn't like hold me back.
And then those horrendous pants that you're wearing. Let's talk about it. Is this in case you accidentally end up drinking and have to hide up to your waist in water or something? That is the dumbest camouflage I've ever seen.
Is that David Lucas bullshit?
Alright.
I don't know who that is.
Red man. Larry Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm just glad you got extra hair ties in your pocketbook because you certainly effectively employ them.
On what?
Hair ties.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but I think so. I was going for a messy look.
That's one joke that didn't work.
A very William Montgomery like trait is acknowledging a joke that doesn't work.
I'm gonna start screaming.
I love it. You talk with your parents ever, Victoria?
I just went camping with my mom.
Whoa, camping. Hell yeah.
Under a bridge or
No.
Hell yeah. Does your mom wear an ankle necklace?
No, she doesn't.
Right.
But no one does these things.
I know. That's how you end up like that. That's exactly the problem. So if your mom judges you a little bit more. How much did you drink the night that you got a DUI? What?
Well, it's like midday, and I mean, I had just been drinking an assortment of crappy beverages.
let's balls. It was lots of wine.
Oh shit.
And then she drove around the middle school.
Not quite.
Elementary school. Sorry.
Will you say it instead of Red Man guessing?
Yes, so I was in the bottom level of our parking garage of the apartment.
Literally bottom where we think that you would be.
The bottom.
Right.
Waiting, I guess, trying to get back up without gas, and so I passed out in the garage, like blocking the garage.
Oh shit.
And so someone came and
Car was it dry during this?
I guess so. But I guess I was like resting on the brake. I don't know those statistics. I do know that the guy got me on my car, parked my car, when the cops arrived. My car was in park, not in drive, and I was not inside of the driver's seat.
Where were you?
I was in the passenger seat. I was like, I could talk. And like
massive all that genre too.
Oh, I'm hoping to get it down to a misdemeanor, okay?
Victoria, best of luck with everything. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
I mean, like, invested and, like, coming here just, like, roughly 2 months-ish.
2 months-ish.
Yeah, 3 months, maybe.
Yeah, looks like you started a whole lot. All around the same time. All right, there she goes, Victoria Evans, everybody. Did you get a joke book last time? You got one of these, right? You have one? Yeah. There she goes, Victoria Evans, everybody. Hell yeah. She just shook the Montgomery's hands. Larry over here drinking Shiner while he could. Maybe she touches the ankle bracelet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the part of the show where we are about to have Kill Tony history. This is the first time ever that a comedian has performed in front of his own parents who are guests on the show. This man has done more minutes on the show than any comedian ever. He's absolutely killing it, opening for Joe Rogan, coming on the road with me everywhere where I've been going on this most recent tour, doing much longer sets. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, the son of Larry and Branson. This is William Montgomery.
First and foremost, Mom and Papa, I just want to say it was a real pleasure storming the Capitol with y'all last year.
We made it all the way inside the Capitol building.
Good times. A whistleblower has come out against Google's new AI, saying the computer program may be able to trick people into believing they're actually talking with a 15-year-old girl. Technology Redman has been trying to provide for years with the rubber sex lady he has in his closet. He's a pervert. He's a pervert. Mama and Papa, I couldn't believe we actually made it into Nancy Pelosi's office. Remember how it was so much warmer in there than it was outside? It's so warm in there. This is one of those good news, bad news situations. The bad news is that just like what happened with baby formula, there's now a tampon shortage. The good news is that after a baby starves to death, you can use the extra diapers as tampons. Papa, remember how surprisingly hard it was to hoist Mama over the barricades inside the Capitol? I remember at one point you were like, grab her legs, she's slipping. And I caught her, it was like 15 feet up. I was at a CVS the other day, and while looking at the toothpaste aisle, saw toothpaste that claimed it takes 10 years off. Wait, it takes 10 years off what, my life? Ain't no way I'm getting that toothpaste! Okay.
Alright, there it is. Literally 2 minutes and 5 seconds for William Montgomery. I mean, this is Kill Tony history. Who's making them part of it, the whole thing. You're such an artist. It's absolutely incredible. William Montgomery, Larry, what did you think of this unbelievable performance?
I'm going to be objective. And I'll tell you that I was awestruck by his comedic talent.
He's fucking around.
I can't believe the gator tail came out. God, he must have really hit us with that thing. I should have used the bigger one.
I love it. And Francis, you're a William Montgomery fan, correct?
I tried to be.
When you think about his performance here tonight,
God, I remember one time being in the kitchen and I had some pads on like my knees and my arms, and you're like, "What are you gonna say tonight?" And I said, "I'm gonna tell him I got a bad rollerblading accident, hurt my arms," and I literally remember you just looking from me. Not like in a good kind of cry. It was like, no, I don't think so. That memory sticks
let
up.
me ask you this, Francis, was there anything weird that William did as a kid? Was he an odd boy at all? Do you remember anything about his childhood that sort of,
When he was in high school, he was on the stage of his school on a skateboard with a, what are those things called?
sparkling?
They had a sparkler.
Shut the fuck up, man! You ain't done anything all night, my sweet mom's fucking telling me.
Let her tell this story. Let her tell this story. He's on stage.
He had a stick that I had to skated down the aisle and skated around the stage, and then you asked where he went to school.
Why would you fucking tell that story? A stick with some ribbons coming. Skating around.
He did one of those ribbon things?
Getting shit.
Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. Is there video of this?
I used to take lessons.
This white tuxedo.
Oh my god.
But it's his high school's fault. They would let him get on the stage at the school and entertain the school.
Yeah. Larry was ready for this question.
One summer, he was a runner at my law firm, and runners deliver shit, file stuff, and for the entire summer, the one thing he accomplished was creating an 18-story hyperloop jet. That was it. It literally, it was on the 18th floor. It reached to the bottom eventually. It took me the whole fucking summer. It's this giant thing of paperclips.
And my firm. Someone just yelled at William.
Get him out of here!
Alright.
Immediately after that summer, my firm put in place a strict nepotism policy. No more kids.
Wow, really? Oh my god. Oh my god, you ruined it for everybody, William. An 18-story paperclip.
Yeah, it was impressive. It literally, we were on the 18th floor, it reached to the bottom floor. And the other thing that was some nice person at my firm was writing a book, and William got into the computer system and erased the book.
William, what the fuck? Why'd you do that?
I don't know. I have some bad shit coming back to me. Yeah,
So, I bet you got the gator tail, dude. I got your mom some beautiful flowers and I got her a present.
oh, I saw that. So sweet. Thank you so much for getting the flower.
You got her a present. She's gonna open it now with William on the stage.
I gotta open the card first. You can just open the card.
She should open the card first. Open the
What's
card.
wrong with you? Open the camera.
Shut the fuck up, Rabbi. Don't put my mom in here.
Alright. Here, read what it says. I'll hold it for you.
Dear Mrs. Montgomery, the Kirkland family and I welcome you to Austin with open arms. Group 710.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Oh my goodness. He bought Mrs. Montgomery an enema. Man, why would you do that?
Helps with constipation also.
Oh my
He gave this to me because I gave him one first.
Oh shit.
And it's because we found out when William was a kid, she would give him enemas like almost every couple weeks. It was like once a week.
You seem really passionate about this. Did you ever give him an enema? How does a rumor like this start?
When he was a little bitty, they used to put him on the thermometer.
They used to put a thermometer in little William's innocent asshole?
My brother does enough butter chicken chops to go through their anus 3 times a day. Yeah, what's weird about that? Seriously, what's weird about that?
You made up enema and told
Did
me.
you ever think that you shoving a thermometer up William's ass continuously is the reason why he ended up how he ended up?
Probably about 3 times. I don't even know how you remember.
Well, 3 times a day. Papa was right. It was like 3 times a day.
Papa was right.
Yeah, Papa was. William did really like pull us aside and said, "No, the big boys and enema." I remember all those plastic tubes in the trash can every day.
Is this true, William?
What the fuck? You're bringing this up right, man. You know this embarrasses me. You know I'm really horrified right now. I told you never to fucking bring up the enema thing. Why would you literally? My parents are on stage right now. I think we need to confront it again, I guess. Why would you fucking do this when my parents are on the stage with me right now? Like, man, that's a real fucking coward thing to do. You're gonna fucking pull that shit out when my fucking sweet parents are up here with you, fucking bitch.
I got her a coupon for 1 free massage, also from the Costco Kirkland Corporation.
1 free shot. Get off the stage, Red Man.
This is the first time William has ordered Red Man off the stage before. That shows history. Wow. What do I need required on this Costco? 1 free massage, and in parentheses it says LOL. I guess that's supposed to make it funnier. Red Man. Insane. I love it. William, 2 different types of denim here tonight, coming out guns blazing. Parents are in town. How do you think you're doing? Do you have anything to say to that? How do you feel about your parents being the first ever non-comedian, non-musician, non-rapper? You know, like, tell them.
It's been wonderful to watch. I was pretty sure it was going to go well, but it was very fun to watch. You sweet Papa, you look after those fucking pieces of shit. You're up there trying to do fucking.
It was, I think Francis was good cop and Larry was bad cop here. You can tell. I mean, you can tell.
But it was great. It was a lot of fun. I was pretty sure it would.
Your mom is the first person to check anyone's butt temperature during the show.
Do you have a thermometer in your purse? You probably did.
You really get mad about this butt temperature thing. Say it into the microphone.
Sounds horrible.
So why'd you do it?
Because that's what they told you to do, and I promise.
Are you sure? William's younger than I don't remember having a thermometer in my bucket.
And why did you bring this up?
I don't remember.
Holy shit.
I don't think it was. I think they had the ones for the mouth. Did you ever take it out of his?
Put it in your mouth.
Did you ever give him a little ATM thermometer check? Wait, ever check his mouth? You ever spray the enema against the thermometer and then put it in his mouth?
All right, it's been so much fun. It's very sweet.
Now, you guys are all legends. How loud can this place get for the Montgomerys, huh? You were at the first ever episode with real human beings as the guests. Real people. Look at this. Look how cool that is. That's the drawing from Ryan G. Ebelt. It's in all the way from Los Angeles. All the prints of every single episode available at RyanJebelt.com. Be sure to check out William Montgomery's new cameo for a certain amount of money. He'll send you a message or make fun of you or say weird shit or yell at you or something.
Big kid shows out of his knees.
Yeah, absolutely. And check out the William Montgomery Show on YouTube. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Phil Tony Band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, Paul Deemer on the trumpet and trombone. And on bass and guitar, the Peterson brothers, everybody. Welcome, Deep Eddie Vodka, into the Phil Tony family, and of course, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and the W Hotel. For now, you can save 25% on the room by saying the word Phil Tony when you get there on a Sunday or Monday night. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you again next week. Love you, everybody. Thank you.
And Miss Montgomery. Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah! You guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? Come on, Austin, Texas. Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody! This is the real guy. Live in the flesh. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. And this, my friends, is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody! That is great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the trombone, trumpet. Got a bunch of brass over there in the great D Madness here on the bass guitar, everyone. Kill Tony, brought to you by W Hotel, where now if you use the promo code Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday, you can save 25%, which is super exciting stuff. And of course, again, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best peanut butter whiskey in the world. I mean, out of all the peanut butter whiskeys, not only is it my favorite, but you really blow people's minds and mix it with a little cranberry juice or something like that, and a little PB&J. It's very, very exciting stuff. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st, Buffalo, June 10th and 11th, Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th, Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th, Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th, Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas, Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. we'll see how. Hey, y'all, take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every single month. I'm telling you, I have one of these amazing travel bags from them. I use it all the time. It is so cool, handmade leather by a local cool company. You can feel that it's made by hand. It is sturdy. I use it every day. I wasn't even a big bag guy before. Now I'm out here lugging around bags like an all-year-round Santa Claus. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-haves, Box of Awesome has everything you need for the summer. Red Man, you know about this.
Oh yeah, I just got a bunch of new dice for the kitchen. It's great. Just get started. Take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month and there's tons of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Whee! So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, all one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Trust me, this stuff is awesome. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? You guys are in for a real special treat. This week's guest, Comedy Store paid regular, one of my true brothers in the game. Makes voice for Fahim Anwar, everybody. Fahim is here. Hell yeah. His new special hat trick is out now on YouTube. Go out there after you watch this episode, put it in your reminder, set it in your phone right now. Hat trick on YouTube. An incredible special where you perform in all three rooms of the Comedy Store, our maternity ward where we right up. Yeah. Yep. And we would go up before and after each other continuously for years and years and years. You, more of a clean, physical, like, yeah, you do. You say shit. I say racial slurs, so we're a little bit different, you know what I mean? You can't have all types of beef in the same stew, you know what I mean? And yeah, and here you are, you're in beautiful Texas, you've been having fun, you just did Joe Rogan, you made it at EVs. Of course, and you are Afghani. You have a supporter here. One more of you guys, and I think it's a cell. Yeah, and it's white people, it's nice to have. This is incredible. I love it. It's called Hat Trick, too. A lot of people don't know at the Comedy Store there's 3 rooms, and if you play all the 3 rooms, we call it the Hat Trick. In a night. Yeah. And each room is so different. Like, ours is more Vegas. Yeah. The original room is more, the main room is a bigger, more Vegas show. Yeah, the belly room. Childish is it's more of a hang. It's more like fun. Yeah, it's very chill. And then there's Vulcan here, which is just a neat, dirty EDM club in not many people are excited to perform at a lesser than place than they're used to, but we've really taken advantage of it here. In fact, if you're wondering why there's a weird bottle of unopened champagne here, it's because this is the 1-year anniversary of us being here at Vulcan Gas Company. You sort of have to live in Austin to know how absolutely stupid it is that we do the show here every week. We could literally be doing fucking 1,000-seat venues, and instead we're here where there's like rats crawling up and down the screens and shit. And the bathrooms don't really quite work here. I can't really all the cameras in the toilets. Yeah, we like it because it's disgusting. So shout out, how about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan? Having to deal with us every Monday. It's a nightmare. So my friends from Florida over there. Hey guys, how are you? Fun. We're gonna have a blast tonight. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of comedians signed up and put their names in a bucket for the opportunity to do perhaps 60 seconds on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then we're also going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them about their life and what makes them interesting as a human being. And we're going to find out more about those people after their 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. That's it. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma or what? We are ready for launch. There's only one person that we have kick off this show now with a brand new 60 seconds every single week. One of our most prized regulars of all time. We've watched this man go from living in a van, masturbating regularly, to swimming in pussy, having his own apartment, being on jet rides, doing arenas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. Hey. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Happy Memorial Day. Today's Memorial Day, so I spent the day being extra respectful to trees and bushes, because that's what our troops are trying to look like. There's probably a troop in there. That's how good they are nowadays. A lot of the people in the greatest generation are dead, which is a relief, because they were kind of annoying when they were alive. They're like, back when I was your age, we defeated the Nazis. Well, half of you were the Nazis. Thanks for fixing the problem you created. Speaking of Nazis, I went to the Anne Frank house in Amsterdam when I was there, and I realized that it's not really her house. She just squatted in the attic for a bit. Doesn't make it your house. Thank you.
Wow. Exactly a brand new minute from Hans Kim, who does this every week, makes it look easy, comes in with confidence and that locked-on smile of his.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. Okay, what are you so happy about right now?
I just got back from Las Vegas with my beautiful girlfriend Rachel. We had lots of sex.
Wow. My goodness. That's exciting. Where'd you guys stay?
At the MGM park, the parks at MGM at the New York.
Oh, it sounds like you slept in a park. That's good. That's good. I'm sure they love that promotion. Very exciting, Hans. And what'd you do? Tell us about it. You were there for what, 2 days?
2 days. We did watch Love by the Beatles. We saw the Silk Sonic do a little show for $300.
I don't know what Silk Sonic is.
Silk Sonic is an R&B band. Bruno Mars, Anderson .Paak teamed up with Wet My Girlfriend's Panties.
That's it. They do the foreplay and you just come in and attack at the end.
Yeah. Slide right in.
Whoa. That was a real hook finger you had there, Hans. I love this getup you're wearing. You look like you work at Ray Trader Joe's. I don't even know what that means, really. It's funnier than saying Trader Joe's. Why are you wearing that?
I wore it in Vegas. I got it at Goodwill. Silk Sonic's a very R&B, like sort of like.
Can you stop saying Sonic? You're making Red Man hungry over there. Seriously. He pictures milkshakes and burgers every time. Those ices. Girls on roller skates coming up to his window. Good to see you again, sir. I love it. So what about the Silk Sonic?
That's the kind of shirt that they kind of inspired me to buy.
Oh, wow. Alright. Okay. So Vegas was good. What was the flight like for you? Because we found out recently that you are extremely thrifty. So I'm interested to know, what row on the airplane a guy like you would sit.
I was in the back row.
The back row?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that I fucking nailed this question? Wow. Perfect.
Yeah. I was
literally the back row?
Yeah, I was very bad at this.
That's amazing. See, my odds are like 1 in 38 of getting it right?
Yeah.
See, what airline?
Spirit.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Here we go. Hey. I thought RP was on last week's episode. This is great. Wow. Happy Asian Heritage Month. He's so happy to be Asian that he's Jewish when he travels. I love it. So Spirit Airlines, tell us about this. So did you have any extra charges or anything like that? Did anything surprise you?
I mean, everything was pretty expensive. You know, we paid like $60 for shots in Las Vegas, but on the airplane, they actually upgraded me to like an empty row. I was like, is that back? Yeah, no. Like an exit seat.
They upgraded you closer to the middle of the airplane?
Yeah.
It's not really an upgrade. It's like a sideways grade. It's right by the bathroom. You're going to love it. Very interesting, Hans. What else?
On the airplane, I sort of loved my girlfriend's clitoris.
Wait a second. Okay, now we're on to something. These are the issues that everybody wants to talk about. So tell us about the moment. Like, how long into this flight does this happen? What makes you want to start doing that? Describe the way that Hans Kim thinks on a Spirit Airline flight. What's she wearing?
She was wearing this skirt.
Yeah.
Easy pussy access.
Okay, so she's wearing a skirt, you're wearing that shirt, so you're lucky if anything happens. And then what happens?
And then the wheels leave the ground and
take off. Very good. Middle Eastern friends, will you teach him what the airplane terminology is here? Come on.
And then we start making out like, I love you.
Oh wow, so you're in a gay relationship. That's very good. It's a gay straight couple.
And then we just start locking lips, handsing each other.
Chief, who's at all these shows, is just disappointed. It's my favorite.
Even his shirt's making the same face.
He's very disappointed in you, Hans. I love it.
How long did you go for him? Weren't you worried that like somebody in front of you, you know, with their ears like right there, they could hear you go stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean,
how long did you rub your girlfriend's vagina for?
about 5 minutes.
That's not the button you're supposed to hit. Stop it. These crazy sound effects on this show. Fahim, have you seen Hans Kim before?
Yeah, I know Hans from Seattle.
Yeah.
That's
He's always got a great girlfriend, super sharp, and it's great to see him. You were in New York for a while, right?
Yeah.
It's great to see him killing it now.
I forgot you guys are both Seattle starting. That's where both of you guys got your start, right?
Yeah, I looked up to Fahim, who was a great headliner that come to visit Seattle and bless us with his LA ways.
Yeah. Yes.
No, but you were always one of the guys. Your brother's a big fan of you too. Just so sharp, dedicated to the craft, getting better. And you're just so sharp. There's no fat in your stuff.
And that's all he does. I mean, he's literally all the time on this wacky spreadsheet of jokes that he has, like a literal spreadsheet with just fucking titles of jokes, and he's constantly adjusting things like it's crazy with it. Super Asian way of being a stand-up comedian.
But you were in New York for a bit, right? How long were you out there for?
3 years.
And then you were living in a van in New York too. So what was your experience of New York, and then why did you come here from New York?
Yeah, I mean, I think New York is full of grimy, like, brats.
Yeah.
Is this comedians or actual rats? What are you talking about?
Both. But yeah, they're like surviving. Like their personality is just survival. But they're great people, and I love to be back.
You couldn't wear a shirt like that around them, that's for sure. New Yorkers will fucking eat you alive. Alright, Hans, you did it. Another amazing way to start the show. You're the best, Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Here we go. Now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit crazier. Just anything can happen here. We're about to meet someone. Well, actually, this young man's been on the show before. Very talented. Works here as a door guy. This is a brand new minute from Yonder, everybody. Yonder is here.
Hello, my name is Yonder, and I don't mean to brag, but I know where the clitoris is, and I'm prepared to prove it. I look like Jesus if he turned the water into blue Mountain Dew. I look like Jesus if he said to his disciples, "Follow me on Instagram." I look like Jesus if he turned 2 fish and a loaf of bread into enough food to feed a multitude and ate it all himself. I look like Jesus if instead of being nailed to a cross, he nailed his cousin. All of the best foods for you are all named after body parts. Ear of corn, head of lettuce, pussy. Wagga wagga!
There is a minute from Yonder, everybody. Oh, yeah. You look like Jesus if every supper was the last supper. You can add that to your thing for free. That's just a gift.
Thank you.
You can just have that one. I like to give back to the Lord.
Be fruitful and multiply.
My goodness, look at you. What a great professional you are. You came in, you did good. Joke. How are you?
I'm good. Feeling fine. Morale is at an all-time high.
Why is your morale higher than usual?
Well,
Is it just following the lead of your blood pressure?
I'm following a lot of salt in my diet. Man, I'm at the fucking epicenter of the greatest comedy city in the world right now, and I got a fucking bird's eye view of it.
There it is. No doubt. I love it. And Yonder, you're also, as well as a comedian, a door guy here at Vulcan. How's that going for you?
Oh, pretty good. You know, just trying to explain politely to people the difference in repeating the last 2 lines of a punchline to your table and laughing. Because apparently they think it's the same thing.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, you know, when people are talking after somebody says a joke and they want to get a laugh at their table off of something the person on stage just said, rob a little laughter from the person on stage.
Yeah.
You know, the people that are being paid to be up here.
Yep.
Not the ones
So
sitting
you're
there.
learning how to hate the audience. It's a big part of being a door guy at a comedy club.
Yeah,
It's part of the secret recipe.
it is.
You realize that they're just malleable humans, and it's just a blur that really means nothing, you know what I mean?
These are regular people.
Yeah. Alright. I love it, Yonder. What you been doing for fun?
I have been, last night I was fooling around with little guitar pedals. Like, I play acoustic guitar by myself a lot. I'm not too, Matt Mullen over here is a wizard, a real wizard when it comes to, like, guitar pedals and stuff, so I was fucking around with that. But what's funny is that at 3 a.m. last night, a house full of Congolese people were having a party right behind my house until 3 in the morning.
It's sweet. Yeah. I don't really know Congolese, and I have no races. Can you please tell me what are some stereotypes of the Congolese so that at least I know if I can be prepared? Do you know what word makes them the maddest or anything like that?
Yeah.
I need to know. If people come after me, I need to know.
What's the sound effect that you would use, with these people? I don't even, some loud music in a language I don't understand. I'm glad you asked. So, basically, we have one of those TVs that you can, like, cast your phone to, and someone tried to cast their phone to our television in the living room and Googled the name. And every single name that came up was someone from, I'm not sure, the Congo, wherever the Congolese are from.
Google. Red Man's just taking a chance and went with an elephant sound effect. We've done no research to know if there are elephants there at all, by the way. Red Neighbor's got a little excited. He gets a little trigger happy. We call him Alec Baldwin sometimes. Hey, he just pulls that trigger whether there's bullets in the gun or not. Doesn't. Whoa! Okay, so Congolese are basically, yeah, they're deeply African American here.
Yeah. Yes, I take back that sentence. I want to use it with this.
Here you go. It's a little bit more like that.
We had to Shazam the music they were playing because we didn't know any of the songs.
Well, how could you when it's just all drums and stuff, right?
I thought there was a sacrifice.
There you go. Imagine what they must think about having you as a neighbor.
I don't know, man. It's probably not a lot different than the white people where they're from. Yeah, like, kind of all look like this.
Nobody looks like that. I don't know exactly where you've been, but nobody looks like the dad from Teen Wolf at a Grateful Dead concert, quite like you do.
Yeah. I do like the Grateful Dead.
This isn't exactly. It is. It looks like you love the Grateful Bread, too. Oh, listen to that sound.
Grateful garlic bread.
Yeah. One word more than you need, but yeah, I like it.
I'm punching down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yonder, you are a amazing musician. Is there anything you want to do or anything? You guys want to hear Yonder do something? It's very special still. I don't know. What do you think, Yonder?
His shirt, by the way, with that beard, it makes it look like it looks like I thought that was Sigourney Weaver. I didn't even know that was Princess Diana.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, I see. You're making a joke about his t-shirt. Sigourney Weaver t-shirt joke. Soundboard appears to be down right now, so it's improvising. Look at that. I wonder how many X's are on the tag of that undershirt that he's wearing. You know what I mean? Like, how much larger than an XXXL? Alright, something's about to happen here. Jesus Christ, Yonder. Unbelievable. That is absolutely amazing. Not many modern day musicians have the balls to come out here and play 70s chord music, but Yonder, I would love to have you on the show Thursday, Secret Show. Wow, look at that. Absolutely. You did a great job on the guitar. Fantastic comedy, as always. Congratulations. You seem happy. Are you happy?
For the first time, yeah, I think so. Like ever, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
You already have a joke book, right?
Yeah, I have a small one. I have a custom one. I have an official one.
You never got an official one. We'll give you one right now. This is actually the 500th leather book that Boneseye has made in the history of the show. He hand makes. That's real Texas leather right there. By a real fucking. There he goes, Yonder Wizard, everybody. Follow me, Yonder Wizard. WICCERD. Alright, you guys having fun yet? Huh? Alright, back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everyone. Here we go. Michael Ridley. Whoa, here he is.
Yo, what the fuck is good, Vulcan? You guys been watching Love on the Spectrum US Season 1? Yo, those autistic girls are hot, dude.
And I know I'm in the runnings with him too because my younger brother's autistic, so I know in my gene pool I was like 2 big spin clicks away. You know what I mean? I was that close. I'm watching this show with my wife. I'm like, motherfucker. I look clap those cheeks. I want to see the autistic titties. I want to see them. I know that I'm that much of a piece of shit that I would slither my way onto that set. I thought I got a big pop for being on Kill Tony, dude. Could you imagine if I was on Love on the Spectrum? Alright, I had a whole character to go in, but I ran out of time.
Let's go for it.
Okay, I'll finish it. Okay. This is Michael. He's 29 years old. He likes Legos, and he's scared of black people. Hi! Are you familiar with Mark Hamill's work on Batman, the animated series from the 1990s? I'm a big fan of Mark Hamill's Joker from Batman, the animated series from the 1990s. Would you like to hear my Joker impression from Batman, the animated series from the 1990s? Hello, Tony. I'm pretty sure I'm autistic because I can do that impression.
Alright, here you go. Michael Ridley doing a full 2 minutes. Got a little extension there and made the most of it. Welcome back to Heat. I guess I do like the power move of watch my glasses.
Sorry, brother. Vipers.
I didn't even notice that.
Pit Vipers. I'm in Texas. Watch my glasses. Check this out.
Close autism. And he did. He killed. He killed with fucking watch my glasses energy. That was incredible. Came right up. I love it. What ethnicity are you? I'm a little confused. Are you Congolese?
No. I'm not Congolese.
You're like Congolese rice.
Oh my God. No, I'm Filipino. I'm a water Mexican.
Oh shit.
There's some Filipinos now.
There's Filipinos in the crowd. There's a whole fucking packy of them. I've been waiting 11 years to do the job. Making a group of Filipinos.
By the way, do you guys watch the show he was talking about? It is one of the best shows ever made. Wait till you get to season 3. But I also have fallen in love with all the autistic women. Like I follow them on Instagram and some like Crystal Leah things.
Oh, okay. Red band. Crystal Leah things.
Oh,
What, arcade punchlines? What are we talking about here? I just don't like the title. I didn't Love on the Spectrum. I think it should be like Downs to Fuck or something. Oh, wow. Whoa. There's a new light that they put in that I just activated with that chip.
hell yeah.
That's incredible. But you're into these autistic girls. You see them on the screen and you ever try to make it rain, man? It's an autistic.
Yeah, I'm in autistic girls. I married a white woman who likes Harry Potter. So.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. And then you shook her ear Hogwarts, huh?
Yeah. I slid her in, you know what I'm saying? I had to show her my chamber of secrets, bro.
Hell yeah. Just kicked open that Dumbledore.
The boy who came.
Like 3 hours. The Hoarder of the Phoenix. Wait, what? Really running out here quickly. That's amazing. I love it. So you got a white girl. What does she do?
She works for a construction company.
Oh,
Yeah, she does all the fucking computer stuff.
all right. Does she look like she works at a construction company?
Absolutely not. She looks like a librarian from an anime or something.
I was gonna say. I mean, it seems to be that you're attracted to people that wear hard hats. So.
It's still going.
Maybe that he's attracted to autistic people. Part of that. All right. They don't really wear helmets, but it all falls under retarded to me. You know what I mean? We all know what show you're at. We all know what you bought tickets for here tonight. Mark down the R word on your Kill Tony bingo card. Has been called. I love it. And so what do you do for work?
We talked about this last time. I work at a body shop. I buy parts. It sucks.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna work here.
Yeah, he's actually going to move here.
I'm gonna move here in like
Where do
November,
you live
December.
again? Houston?
Virginia.
Houston. Holy shit. Yeah. If you've been to Houston, it's basically Virginia.
Yeah. Dude, the climate's the same. A lot of Mexicans, cars.
Right. Okay. So how often do you come down here? You've been on the show once before.
Yeah, I came for South by, and then I was trying to come here for my birthday, but I had other bookings back home, so I
I'm sorry.
know.
Sorry you couldn't make it. Busy man doing things over here. Yeah.
Good people back home to take care of me. So I flew out here and I had no expectations as to what was going to happen. I was just grateful. I'm just happy to be here, dude. I fucking love this place. I love Austin, Texas. I love the Vulcan Gas Company. I love you and Red Band. You guys are doing great things for fucking people like me. Just little bonus, just out here. Shit. I leave tonight at 5. I leave here at 5
in the morning?
Yeah.
Incredible.
And then I have to go to
line are you flying?
Delta.
Okay, that's good. Not bad. Delta's not bad. Oh, even the guy wearing that shirt likes Delta. It's incredible. He gave it a 1 clap. Delta's okay. They're all right. I prefer American. They have a really great movie selection right now. It is incredible. I watched Beetlejuice on my way home. Is that what did today from Puerto Rico? Yeah, Beetlejuice.
American has, by the way, for a fat person, American has the smallest seats, just so you guys know.
There you go. For you morbidly obese people out there that are keeping an eye on the comfort of your ass. Absolutely. Okay. And you seem like you'd be pretty far in the back as well. Am I correct?
Yes. Well, I'm only half Asian, so I'm like 3/4 the way back, right rear. I like to be in the window like this. I got a fucked up shoulder.
Right, you do. How'd you fuck up your shoulder?
I stole a motorcycle helmet on my 21st birthday at a bar, and I ran outside with it, and the helmet was too big, and I tripped over a curb and took all of the energy into my shoulder and dislocated it.
Oh shit! You put the helmet on and started running?
Yeah, like a drunk white woman on 6, just like.
On your 21st birthday, you stole another man's helmet.
Yes.
Ran out of the bar.
Yes.
Put it on.
Yes.
Put it on in the bar.
Yes.
And then you ran out.
Yes. Tripped over a curb.
And he was chasing you.
No.
No. Nobody was even chasing you.
No.
Holy shit, man. This is incredible. You weren't even going to talk about this.
No.
So, were you laying on the ground, like, help me, and then they came out and go, hey, that's my helmet?
No, it's like they watched me doing that. It's not going to get far. You can't see. When you're wearing the helmet, you can't see down.
Oh my god. Did you ask for the security footage from the bar?
It's gone, dude. That bar doesn't exist anymore. I wish I had that footage.
Wow. Jesus. When did you turn 21? 1945?
Yeah.
Come on, somebody has to.
God damn it, I'm not that old, Tony.
I got taken out by the Germans.
2013.
Well, normally I would invite you to the show, but I'll invite you next time you come in.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Red Man.
Michael Ridley, a really, really great performance. There he goes. Michael Ridley. You have one, Michael, you got one of these books last time, right? Yeah, I think so. You got one of these books last time you were on? Really? All right, there you go. Michael Ridley. I literally can't plug his Instagram. It has a racial slur in it.
Yeah, it's rhymes with
No, just don't. Right, man. No. Doesn't rhyme with anything. Alright. This doesn't look like a real name, but I'm going to say it anyway. Make some noise for Jack Horner, everyone. Jack Horner. I can spot fake names. Oh, okay. It's a real human. Here he comes. One more time for Jack Horner, everybody.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is everybody excited? Make some fucking noise! Who's fucking tonight? Who's fucking tonight? Make some noise! Everybody fucking? Oh man! Get tons of sex. I'm an alpha male. It's obvious. Especially since I moved to Austin, you know? I'm talking this shit right here, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking this shit right here. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, fuck. Great at sex, not good at the after sex conversation. Chicks say weird shit. Like last time after sex, the girl was like, hey, you think the point of sex isn't to connect with the other person, but to distract the cold, bitter reality that we're going alone, or one day die alone? And I said, whoa. It sure is a lot of fancy talk for a prostitute named Lucretia. Spelled L@QUE $, lowercase I, capital A, for 50% off your next visit. Use the promo code WHITELUCRETIA. Oh man, got a shitload of purple jokes.
Oh shit, that's a minute 17. But I want to hear some of these. Can you do a couple of your purple jokes?
Yeah, just like everybody else. Yeah, no, I will.
Before I do 15 of them in a row, I want to hear a couple of yours.
Wait. Guys, I'm just like everybody else, alright? I have a message, right? Just like everybody else, I tie a belt around my neck during masturbation for a more powerful erection and longer lasting orgasm. Who's with me? Hey, I'm just like everybody else. I get in the car, go to work in the morning. Imagine stabbing my 8th grade bully to death going, who's the bitch now? It's still me, but now I have a very large dick. Alright.
Jack Horner making his full TV debut. I'm positive of it. I would remember you if you've been on before. Oh, goodness. Aren't you just a little bundle of energy?
Yeah. Cocaine. Now, organic. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I had a dream when I came out to Austin to get addicted to cocaine. Oh, man. It worked. Oh, fuck. I'm going to crash hard. Oh, fuck.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's sweating bullets right now.
Wow.
I mean, he's soaking wet.
Yeah.
This guy is real.
Yeah. I mean, that's debatable.
Yeah.
This is an alias. I did kill somebody to get this fucking spot.
What happened to your leg?
What happened to my legs?
Yeah, what is it? Did you run out of a bar with an oversized helmet on or something?
Yeah. No, it's a sad story. It's a sad story. I was born premature. The problem's followed me my entire life. Come on, hey!
I mean, you went a little bit over your time during your set tonight.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, that does good. You went full term on your set tonight. Okay, so you were born prematurely, then what happened?
Well,
was the umbilical cord wrapped around your neck, and if so, were you already masturbating coming out of the womb? That deserves more. For those of you not laughing, you're not paying any attention.
You can watch my
I'm not daydreaming, Andre, like this fucking guy. These tourists, they try ketamine when they come to Austin for the first time. They're not used to it. I catch them daydreaming.
What?
Go ahead. So what happened? You're born premature.
Yeah. I was born premature. I mean, there's nothing else happened. What I was saying. That's it. I don't, like, that's why I walk like this. I got hit by a car on the way over here, Tony. But it's really amazing that I can't hear now. Come on, fuck. Yeah.
Jack Horner, you're built for this shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Technically speaking, like 3 years, but I've taken some breaks. This is actually my 100th fight. Like, I've counted it? Yeah, no.
Still. 1
messages I sent you.
No, don't apologize.
Right there.
Shortest direction I ever had. No belt required. Yeah. Okay.
You are an improvisational guru. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work at a cell phone store.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm guessing it's not Sprint.
Oh, man. No, it's not. My company bought Sprint. It's, I can't think of it.
Yeah, it's good. How long you been working in this cell phone?
A couple of years. About the same amount of time we do stand up.
Okay. And you talked about how you were with a prostitute named Wisha.
Yes.
Is that true?
No, I'm not with a prostitute named Wisha. I've been with a few prostitutes. But one time, a prostitute, like, straight up asked me for, like, my condoms because I wasn't going to use them anyway. You know, and she wasn't, here's the thing, she wasn't being mean about it. She wasn't being, it was like she was stating the fact that the sky is blue, can I have the condoms? You're not going to use them anyway. So it's like,
You're the best person you ever pulled out of the bucket.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is the greatest moment in the history of the show. You are a Kill Tony machine. I mean, look at this. You're shaped like the letter X for some reason.
That's what I have coursing through my blood right now, Tony. Come on. Molly, who's with me? Come on. Oh my God, I'm crashing hard.
You're amazing. You have a perfect comedy head. It's incredible.
Like, look at my feet. Yeah, come on. Yeah.
I'd imagine sometimes people walk into your cell phone store and just start laughing immediately.
Yeah, no, I'm not very good at my job. I'm just kidding.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Boring. I spend a lot of time going to the movies, public library. I'm an intellectual. So
A lot of things that include sitting. It seems like you like things with
sitting activities. I still wheelchairs for people, It's a power trip, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Do you ever take advantage of your handicap?
No, I don't. It's not something I really think about very much, except like during sex. Like I use it as an excuse not to do anything. That's the only reason I've never fucked another cripple. It's not because I'm a snob. It's because like who has to do stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Does the trash can next to your toilet have pee in it from when you go to the bathroom?
No, I actually sit down and tuck it in. And the seat has pee on it because it's pretty large. You know what I'm saying? Huge cock, everybody. Yeah. So it's 6.5. Yeah. It's cooking.
Wow. You are the shit, Jack. Unbelievable. When you order a prostitute, is there a certain type of girl that you look for?
Order a prostitute? It's not like you order. You know what? What are you talking about?
I don't know how it works.
No, there is a lot of eating that happens. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's how Tony orders. I mean, like, we have enough money, though. Tony, like, literally.
Thank you, Redhead. I have no idea what you're talking about. This is so stupid. You're talking a lot this episode.
Yeah. It's you gotta, like, if they're too good looking, they're probably cops, So, it's like you gotta look for a fairly high priced, like, really good looking, like 10 years ago, fall on hard times types.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Another thing to look out for is the phone number. You have to have the phone number attached to that.
Right. Make sure it's like the phone number is 911. You don't believe it.
Yeah, exactly. Learn that one the hard way.
I love it.
Gotta risk it.
Check. In the bedroom, are you considered a premature ejaculator?
No.
Is all of your ejaculations premature? Just based on principle that you were.
That's a little too philosophical. If any ladies want to discuss that after the show, hit me up. You know what I'm saying?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, if you wanted a prostitute's really just look at the face, you can taste it. If they're a little salty,
Catch watch some more Red Man's Amazing Jokes Thursdays where he does stand-up all by himself up here. Really, you can hear some of the amazing music from 6th Street playing while... I would love to have you on the Cheap Jokes. Whoa! Jack Horner just got booked on a real show.
Thank you. Look at me now, mother. I'm in show business.
Wait a minute.
I made it, mother.
Was your mother in Great Newly?
No, yeah, I was homeschooled, with Wilson. It's a long thing, we can't get into it now.
And you're not on social media?
No, really. I don't really have interesting things. I post a lot of shit.
People are killing it on social media.
Really? Who?
I think it's called Criminal, right?
Yeah, and there's a whole TV show. What? I don't really keep up with that shit, man.
Alright, you don't like to look down at the handicapped people?
Yeah. Only in person, not on social media. So they can sense the superior energy.
I love it. You absolutely killed. Come back, sign up again so that we can get you out of this bucket again here another minute, okay? Here's the joke book. Jack Horner. Hell yeah. Absolutely. There he goes. Not a guy that I would fucking let. He's scooting down the stairs, everybody. Wow. The Kill Tony debut of Jack Horner. That was beautiful. I'm going to see that sliding down the steps in my nightmares tonight, so that's pretty exciting. If you're wondering what my nightmares are going to be about, it's just staircases with people reaching back for their joke books. Jack Horner, a great comedian, a guy I would not let serve red wine at a restaurant, you know what I mean? Alright, back to the bucket we go. We only have 2 regulars here tonight with us, so we're going to meet some more people. Is that cool with you guys? Alright, this looks like a fun day. Make some noise for Happy Bones Jones, everybody! Jack Horner is a tough act to follow. This is going to be very interesting. We are waiting for the arrival of Happy Bones Jones. Is it happening? No? Someone's coming. Happy Bones. Whoa! Holy shit. Oh, this is about to go down. Make some noise for Happy Bones Jones, everybody.
All right, so like I was saying, I heard Joe Rogan admit that he could suck his own dick a few weeks back on his podcast. Now he said he doesn't actually suck it because that would be gay, but he knows he can do it because he gets his face right up beside him. Now, of course I'm paraphrasing, but he gets his face right up beside him, grabs it, and gives us a little smack on the cheek. A little smack on the cheek. Just to start his day off nice, you know. And that's his penis and that's his prerogative. So now I'm on a strict Joe Rogan workout regimen. I'm losing weight fast in the motherfucker. My girlfriend said she likes big things and things in her mouth, and I'm trying to see best. So when I get down there, I know I'm going to do a real good job for myself. But when I come in my mouth, I'm going to imagine that Tony is in the corner and he's like, swallow that shit. Fuck yeah, I like your style.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Happy Bones Jones has arrived in the Kill Tony universe. I do indeed like your style. You are giving me a lot to work with. This is your second time being on the show tonight. You put on a hat for this one. I'm hoping we can get you to play guitar guitar again in just a moment. You look like the Wizard of Oz if the Oz was the prison show on HBO. You guys remember that? It's an old show. I like you a lot. You're from Louisiana?
I'm from Augusta, Georgia.
Okay, absolutely. The home of the
I spent a lot of time in New Orleans. That's why I'm from.
Right, absolutely. What do you do? What is your story? That's your first time ever on stage?
No. This is my 15th time, Mike.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. 15. So what have you been doing with yourself? You been truck drivers? Getting real truck driver energy striking here. Getting something where you something where you pee your shit in a bucket.
Well, basically,
A lot of Gatorade.
I'm a singer-songwriter, and I made a very modest living doing that from 15 up until COVID. And then I watched all my fucking gigs go away in like a month, and I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do for money?
Damn, what do you play?
Mostly my shit, but blues and rock and jazz.
Right, like guitar or something like that?
Yeah, guitar and sing.
Okay, very cool. And you started that, you said since you were 15?
Yeah.
Wow, what got you into it so young? How'd that happen?
I hated school, and I had to figure something else out, and I loved music, and I was like, music's magic, let me try that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting. You sing too?
Yes.
I'd be interested. You guys want to hear a little something from Rabbi's episode? I was making a joke earlier, but I believe this is destiny. I think you and Yonder are meant to start a band together called the Big Scary Looking Motherfuckers. Maybe Yonder was right when he said there's a bunch of people that look like this. So just people like you on the second floor right now?
Yeah, there's a bunch of us up there. We all look crazy.
You just gonna sing something? You guys, are we waiting for D? Let's wait for D Madness. Happy Bones Jones, you make a living playing music?
I'm very modest fucking.
So when the pandemic happened, what did you do to survive? How did
so yeah, that's the thing.
Give us some life hacks
To the driving part. So basically, I started a pet transport business, and so now I drive all over the country taking dogs and cats to motherfuckers.
Whoa, okay. And like being part of a pet transport business, what exactly does that entail?
Basically, I pick up dogs from one place and I take it to another place.
Wow. No bones about it. That is pretty, you get what you pay for, you know what I mean?
Very, very difficult.
Is it mostly like wild dogs? Is it like pit bulls and things like that? I feel like nobody's getting the little chihuahuas moving around.
It's like people that are like, there's a lot of snowbirds. Some people in Montana like to live in Florida during the winter. That type shit. Military people that are buying dogs from a breeder that's out of state.
Did anything ever go bad? Any of the dogs ever die in your taking or anything?
No, thank God. But I have been in a car with a dog that I was fucking terrified of.
Right.
That dog's really good.
Yeah, I can't imagine how scary that dog.
Yeah, I charge extra.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a Belgian Malinois.
Okay.
Yeah, and they wanted to eat me.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, they probably couldn't eat all of me, but at least like my hand or something.
Right.
That's not cool.
And he was probably thinking the same thing about you, sitting there looking again. This guy is huge. I love it.
Yeah, but I'm on a Joe Rogan workout regimen, man.
Are you? Wait, what's Joe Rogan workout regimen? Do you do any physical exercise?
No.
What's the closest you've come to exercise?
Walking from my car to the restaurant.
Wow, that's incredible. Happy Bones, D Madness is back to play a little something with you. I have no idea what's going on. Crossroad Blues, is that a thing that people just know? You guys are musicians are crazy, dude. I can't even fucking. Like, no one ever turned in the comedy world. We don't get that. Like, hey, can you play a?
Basically just, yeah.
This bitch is requesting chords out here. You have anything in a B minor? B minor is Jeff Epstein's favorite chord, by the way. Shut up. You guys are so picky and choosy.
I ran down to the crossroads. Found a
somebody just passed me, but
Wow. Wow. I love that shit. I can feel it. Little Georgia, Louisiana, fucking. So what brings you to Texas?
kill time.
Oh, wow, okay.
So I discovered, me and my girl discovered the podcast like 4 months ago, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Right. That's how we felt when we saw you come up here. It's perfect. It's mutual, my friend. Absolutely mutual.
So I devoured like 100 episodes in 4 months, and
Wow.
yeah, because I got a lot.
I love it. Look at you now.
I'm slave.
Now you're in the middle of it. Yes. I love it. He transports dogs and reindeer, everybody.
He looks like Santa Claus with herpes.
Fuck yeah.
Stop it. I'm not doing it. Shut up. Oh my god, this guy's throwing up gang signs. Oh shit. Alright, I have a couple more. Alright. Wow. You look like you've seen so much in life. Is there anything else? Any fun facts or things that you've seen? Like, I mean, you have tattoos all over your hand.
I was raised by outlaw bikers. I let the kid next door suck my dick, stuff like that.
Oh shit. Story of my life, bro. Did you come?
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean, did you come, Red Man? Have you ever had another man suck your dick before? Guys don't stop before the mission is over, alright?
But if it's a next door kid, he might be able to live like 2 kids.
Red Man's secretly the gayest person on the show. Nobody knows about him. I'm just a decoy out front like, hello, everybody! It's one of these real, you got a lot of these out here in Texas, a lot of these fucking secret tough gay guys out here. It's never the guys you think. It's the fucking tough acting Texan ones that fucking spit tobacco and swallow cum, you know what I'm saying? It's a real thing.
I can't quit you.
Absolutely. Happy Bones Jones, I love it when we get fucking beautiful wild creatures like you on the show. I loved your performance. I loved your interview. I loved your music. Incredible stuff. You have such a great energy to you. Next time you're driving through, come back, sign up again, will you?
Yes.
Have a great bitches. Happy Bones Jones here. Take an official bone sign. This is an Adrian Cavazos handmade leather joke book. Follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z in the middle. Alright, pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes voice for Rachel McMillan, everybody. Here we go. One more time for Rachel McMillan, everyone.
I really love my boyfriend. The problem is, my husband is a jealous asshole. We don't have to share everything. I'm sober, so now I love anal. My friend was asking me the other week, what was your drink of choice? Here. One of the weirdest things about getting sober, you find out you have kids. They say that alcoholism is genetic. Growing up, my uncles had needles all over their house. To this day, a pincushion is a big trigger for them. But I grew up privileged. When I was born, everybody got a silver spoon.
Rachel McMillan, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. The Kiltonian debut of Rachel McMillan. Welcome to the show, Rachel.
Thanks for having
Indeed. How long have you been on stand-up for?
me here.
A year and a half. Very good. You stuck it all on one subject there. All very believable material. I was losing my crackhead heroin jokes by the second that I had loaded up for you as you acknowledged it yourself. Very smart move.
Rashida Jones from Parks and Recreation.
I never watched that show, but I'm sure that is a spot on. You look like you have spent a lot of time in public parks. So Rachel, how long ago did you get sober?
I've been sober 6.5 years.
6.5 years. Incredible. And meanwhile, all of that material worked so well because you look like you've only been sober for about 45 minutes. So it's exciting. So let's talk about your drug days. Like, how extreme did it get? Because I can sort of see it.
I've done a few jail sentences.
A couple what?
A couple of jail sentences.
For stealing alcohol from jail.
Well, I'm stealing from my Al-Anon sponsor while dating a prosecutor. So.
Oh shit! You're wild. So you started dating a prosecutor to get out of trouble? No, just a total coincidence. But
praise Jesus.
Wow. And did that help you dating a prosecutor?
Well, he was the only person that recognized me.
Oh, that's great. Look at that. Do you stay in communication with him?
No, he's married to a prosecutor.
Oh, prosecutor. Indeed. Right. They have a lot of fun arguing with one another. That's interesting. And what's your love life like, Rachel McMillan?
I was engaged.
When was the engagement? Oh, wow. Okay. This is my bread and butter right here. I actually specialize in moments like this. This is where you get to feel the full effect of a real Kill Tony episode. Okay. So you were engaged. How long were you engaged for?
That's a good question. I guess like 3 months.
3 months. You're thinking, me and this guy, we're going to get married. Everything's
I've been engaged.
Oh, okay. Are we talking about engaged in drug activities or? I love it. So, let's talk about it. What was this? What was the story between you and this guy? Where'd you meet him? How long were you dating for?
We met in college.
Okay. So like a year and a half ago.
So it's not yet. About a year ago.
About a year ago. And then 4 months ago he asked you to marry him. Did he ask you in a weird way? Oh wow. Okay. He was drunk. Very drunk?
I mean, drunk enough to say.
Was he not drunk enough to remember the next day that he asked you?
He remembers. Oh, no, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then a month ago, he calls it off? Or you call it off? Seems like he called it off.
Yeah. Let's just say, like, the 5th.
Oh, okay. No, stop it. Redman. Redman is trying to imply that this was an African-American comedian. Is this true? Was he African-American?
No, sir.
Okay. See, she answers like I'm a cop. I like it. This is what I like about recovering drug addicts. Is they have respect for the man. Nobody else says sir to me. You think Happy Bones Jones calls me sir? Okay. D. Madness is laughing. He doesn't even know what Happy Bones looks like. That's how crazy he is. His instincts are amazing. He knows how silly looking Happy Bones Jones has to be for me to make that reference. D-Madness is the shit. Rachel McMillan, so where were we? About a month ago, what happened? So you plead the fifth? Come on, there must be something good. There's a guy earlier that never, as we on stage talked about how on his 21st birthday he ran out of a bar wearing an oversized helmet. And it turns out that was wildly successful for him to bring up on the show. So I'm wondering what happened a month ago to end your engagement.
We're just not engaged.
Oh, it's gotta be so good. Oh my god, it has to be so good. You come up here, you're like, I love drugs, I love anal, thank you, good night. And I'm like, wait, what happened a month ago? Why is your engagement up? You're like, I plead the fifth, Tony. I cannot talk about this at all. Moving on. Here's my butthole. Here's my Requiem for a Dream arm. You got track marks, skid marks. I'll talk about anything you want, Tony. But I will not talk about what happened a month ago with this comedian. Do we know the comedian? Is that why you're keeping it a secret from us? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Is it William Montgomery? Oh my god. Erica's gonna find out. Oh my god.
First try.
Okay.
Personality conflict.
So Rachel, when's the last time you got in trouble? You've been out of jail for 6.5 years. Actually, let me ask you this: what do you do for a living now?
I work as a paralegal.
Oh, okay. Paralegal. Wow, this is all very interesting. You say you just can't get away from the law, and you're dressed like you just got out of jail today. So that's very, very exciting. I don't know. All we have is this T-shirt and boots, lady. Get out of here. Take your freedom. Alright. So you're a paralegal. What do you do for fun? How do you fill the enormous void of heroin? That's the only reason I've never done heroin is because I'm afraid life would be unenjoyable after that. Literally. I can't wait. I'm hoping to get one of those terminal illnesses or something. I'm gonna go down to Puerto Rico and just do heroin until I die, until I fall into the water. I have a plan. People ask me, why don't you quit smoking? It's because I know how I want to die. Okay, your turn. Go ahead.
I do comedy. I produce a show in Houston and
Oh, there it is, the old runner's high. I know about this. We have sober friends. One of the leaders of the comedy store, Argus Hamilton, has been famously sober for like 45 years. He used to do Glow with Richard Pryor and Sam Kinison and everybody. I mean, fucking everybody. He's a comedy store guy forever. He used to fuck Mitzi Shore, literally. And like chase a little tiny Polly Shore around the house all drunk. Like, it's crazy. He's a legend. But he's been sober for like 40 years, and you see him running around Beverly Hills every day wearing like tube socks. He's like 130 years old. It's incredible. But it's a way for people to keep their wits about them.
Sure, I guess. I run it.
Do you only run from police? You seem like you're not very brave. I love it. How often do you run? Every night. Wow. On a track? Do you literally have track marks? It's a weird cross reference. I already used track marks once, but I should have saved it for them.
I would use the needle, thank God. But no, I just do like cross country. I did the half marathon last year.
Okay. Very cool. And do you really have kids?
I do.
How many kids?
2 teenage boys.
Wow. Okay. And are they in high school?
They are in high school.
Alright. Okay. And do you get to communicate with them?
I do.
You do. And are they smart? Are they out here?
One wants to play basketball professionally. The other one is
Wow. Do any of these kids have any effects from your days of fun? Like, do they have any of that Jack Warner walking or anything like that? Any of that shit, you know what I mean? Nightmare shit? Any of that nightmare fucking...
I guess if you hang out with comedians long enough like I do, they make comedians look like very young chickens. They're perfect natures.
I love it. I love it. It's incredible. So they're all set. They have a promising future ahead of them. And you've been doing stand-up. I mean, it was a rock solid set. I mean, it really was. Especially for a year and a half. You stayed in the pocket. You were there the whole time. Vinny, what do you think about this movie?
Yeah, just tight jokes, dark, yeah. So yeah,
You live in the dream, Rachel. And you're based out of Houston? Alright, well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Very, very interesting set. And follow her on social media at Princess Pilot Priest. We've run out of big joke books, but you can have a small one just as something to hold you over there.
Thank you
Take
so
one of those. Rachel McMillan, everybody, there she goes. Alright, we're getting into it now. We have to start to put a ribbon on this thing. People are shuffling around. We got Donald Trump's son going to the bathroom. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? How you guys doing up on the balcony tonight? 4 people energies. That's what I hear. 4 people energies. The last to buy their tickets. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Kimberly Weddle, everyone. Kimberly Weddle. Oh shit, there she is, coming from the audience. Kimberly Weddle, everyone.
What's up, Vulcan? Any Garth Brooks fans here tonight? I hear he has friends in low places. They gotta be the ones helping him hide the bodies. I'm an artist. I also have a lot of tattoos. People will often ask me if I'm a tattoo artist or if I've ever thought about becoming one. I think it's kind of cool, but I like to hang my art up. I hate to give my art the opportunity to hang itself one day. All that hard work and dedication. 6 feet in the ground. Maybe cremated and tossed in the woods somewhere. Sometimes I identify as a man. But only when I'm ordering food and they ask for my name, I always say Alex. It's way shorter than Kimberly, and then my husband feels obligated to go get the food when it's ready. Thank you.
Kimberly Weddle, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm guessing this is your first time here, right? You look like you're here to protest this show. Absolutely incredible. I mean, I don't know what's going on here. This looks like a fucking tattoo shop walked into a library for some reason. This is absolutely incredible. You have the, that is, what is it? Is that denim, that thing that you're wearing?
It
What is
sure is.
What part of Washington State are you from? What part of Oregon, Washington? Am I anywhere near close on this? I am just
I'm
seeing.
from Texas, too.
Really? Oh, shit. What part of Texas?
San Angelo.
San Angelo. I don't even know where that is. Oh, shit. The Latinos are excited. I'm guessing it's by the border. San Angelo. What'd you say, D?
San Angelo is special.
Okay. All right.
we did Bert Kreischer tattoo.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
She has a legitimate Bert Kreischer tattoo on her face. The machine meets the coffee machine. So you look like a barista. That's why that's funny to me. And then there's some really, really interesting bad tattoos on other parts of the body. You have like some type of mermaid on your shoulder. Is that correct? It is a big-breasted mermaid with a head smaller than both of the breasts. Can you point that a little bit better to the audience so that they can see exactly the misshapen mermaid that I'm
I wanted
talking
it to
about?
have big tits. I never those.
Right. Absolutely. That is true. You won't. You won't. So, Fahim, what do you think about Kimberly?
Always. I've worn a fanny pack for like 6 years straight. It's my thing. It's just my thing.
Okay, real Bonnaroo energies here. Love it. So, you're from Texas. How far is San Angelino?
3.5 hours.
Am I saying that right?
San Angelo.
St. Angelo? Whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a shit? Exactly. 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. Which direction?
Northwest.
Okay. Alright. So I was almost northwest. Very, very interesting. Alright, so Kimberly, I asked you what you do for work.
I work at Target.
Whoa! Look at that. Incredible. Did you sell this guy his shirt?
Absolutely, I sure did.
My goodness. How long have you worked at Target for?
2 years.
2 years. My goodness. Saudi Arabia keeps hearing the word Target and wants to fly an airplane into it. Incredible. Incredible. What do you do specifically at the Target?
I'm a manager.
Whoa, look at you laying down the law, firing people like the last comedian for doing drugs. Interesting. So you're working at Target 3.5 hours northwest. For those of you that don't know geography well, you don't want to be in that part of Texas. Just to keep you updated, there is nothing over there. What is that, like an 8-hour drive to El Paso or something like that?
Yes,
Just hot, just devil's rejects, people that look like you everywhere. My goodness.
Farm girl, right? You from a farm?
Now, what do your parents do? What does your family do?
My dad is a fire truck mechanic.
Oh, okay.
And my mom is a counselor.
Right. Okay. And you came here with this crew over here?
I sure did.
Is that your boyfriend, the one with the hat
That
on?
is my husband.
Oh my goodness. What does he do for work?
Ooh, he's a stay-at-home dad.
Wow. Look at you. Living the dream.
Living the dream.
Fucking pumping cum and chilling. Look at that. Just sleeping in. That's a full-time job back in this thing over here, I'm sure.
Oh, I love you so much, Tony.
I can't imagine how hard it must be to get hard for that. I praise you, sir. I'm kidding. Shut up. Look at these sad people in the audience. Shut the fuck up. She's having fun. Are those Kill Tony earrings that I'm seeing?
They sure are.
Whoa.
I painted them myself.
That is super cool. Wow, that's incredible. I like that. Very nice. Kimberly, what's another fun fact about you? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I am an artist. I paint a lot, but I also collect bones.
Ooh, wow. The bone collector has arrived. Wow, what kind of bones are we talking about?
All of the bones, Tony. We like to go hiking, and I just collect them.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Do you ever need anyone to suck the meat off of Rich?
Yes, good man.
I love it. Kimberly, how many kids do you have?
I have one.
Okay, just one kid. Hell yeah, this guy's not good at his job. What's going on over there? So you're working full time, one kid, while she's out at Target firing fucking cholos? Jesus Christ. You guys can laugh. The Mexicans are laughing. The Latina lady's doing this thing with her hands. That means it's good. There you go. We got a move on. Oh, see, we're good with the Latinos. You know what that sound means. They approve. Incredible. You had to fire some people, am I right? Managing a Target in San Angelo. Cannot be easy.
Sometimes.
What's a case that you got a tough time with? Like, was there ever a criminal that did anything weird in your store or anything like that? Because Target, some crazy shit goes down, even though it's sort of like a classier Walmart. We all know that it is bare bones. It's just a fucking red Walmart. Walmart with a much better color scheme.
Very nicer, very nicer.
Is it?
It's so nice.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Everyone loves White Target.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Oh, Redman standing up for Target.
No, I mean, I think we all
Somebody
agree.
likes getting his body lotion and ice cream in the same place.
Yeah, it's super Target.
Oh, got what I needed. That was the ice cream. That's the weird part. I love it. So you have a bunch of different fanny packs?
I do, yes.
Okay. How many are we talking about?
Probably 20, 30.
Whoa, wow.
I have a curtain lock in each one. They're just hanging on there.
Oh my goodness. Does Bert know about this tattoo, by the way?
I would hope so.
It's incredible. He looks awfully skinny in that picture.
I agree.
All of your tattoos, I mean, even though he does look like Homer Simpson a bit there, it's still a skinny version of the actual Bert that I know. Okay, well, Kimberly. Okay. This is how you're doing that?
Sorry.
What is it, Redman?
Jesus.
I was sending it to Bert.
Thank you, Redman.
I'm sure he's going to know exactly what to look at in that video that you just took. Oh my god. Well, let me scoop in and check out her shit. It's just in case. Just for keeping sense of video purposes. I love it. Kimberly, so much fun. I said this is your first time on stage. That's incredible. You ever been on stage for anything at all? Ever? Never? Not during a talent show? Anything?
Not at all.
Alright, you know what that means. D-Madness gets to fuck you right now. This is very exciting. D-Madness. I'm just kidding. You're not gonna get fucked by D-Madness. You have to change your name from Kimberly Weddle to Kimberly Waddle after that. You know what I mean? D-Madness gets a hold of you. This guy's gonna be raising triplets over here. You're gonna have the Jackson 5 in your house all of a sudden. He always hits the target, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. The Tony debut of Kimberly Weddle, everybody. If you want to follow her, go to the Target in San Angeles. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This young man is not only one of my favorite comedians, but he's also been on the show longer than anybody ever has. He's written and performed more 60-second sets than anyone ever in the near 10-year history of the show, which, by the way, we are 1 year away from our 10-year anniversary. Big announcement coming soon for where and when and how that will be, and it will be absolutely massive. Thousands of people. So for those of you who are hearing it first, we are indeed going to put on a massive 10-year anniversary show. If you don't know, episode 500 was extremely big. Episode 100 was extremely big, but 10 years we will be the first ever live podcast to hit that, by the way. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. People do it all the time. We just took a chance. This man went from really being an insane alcoholic that had been doing stand-up for years to now a sober, focused, wild beast. The man is untamable. This is a brand new minute from the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
In honor of Memorial Day, if we can all just observe a moment of silence for Redman's mom. She was actually just voted out of the reality television show Naked and Afraid. Redman, what the fuck was her old ass doing on Naked and Afraid? Hurricane Agatha is currently bearing down on the beaches of Mexico's southern Pacific coast with reckless abandon.
Also on a collision course with the beaches of Mexico's southern Pacific coast, Redman's mom, after getting voted out of the television show Naked and Afraid. You know that bitch be partying! What do Nancy Pelosi's husband and Redman's mom have in common? They both recently got DUIs in Napa. You know that bitch be driving drunk! You know that bitch got a drinking problem! Vladimir Putin's limbs have been shaking uncontrollably, and it has come out he has 3 years left to live due to a rapidly advancing cancer. Wait, he has cancer? I thought he was shaking because he had just listened to Aphex Twin for the first time. Give it up for Aphex Twin, y'all! You hear that, Tony? People love Aphex Twin! He's the best! Yeah, that's all.
Always an interesting ending. Wow, absolutely incredible performance. No one knows how to take the energy of this room and utilize it quite like you do. Yeah, absolutely. Most people go soft on Redman's. Get out of here. Get out. Son of a bitch.
Because she's a nasty old bitch, Redman. That's why people go fucking soft on your mom, dude.
We all know that he's just really mad at me because I stole his sponsorship to Kirkland.
Bullshit. Yeah, what are you doing wearing that fucking shirt? I saw that right when I walked in.
That's something to announce that I am the new sponsor of Kirkland.
Amen spokesman there. He's the new spokesman.
Bullshit. Are you the reason I lost my sponsorship?
Yeah. And why are you still wearing this shirt like a weirdo?
I told you these are the only shirts I have now.
Yeah, I know. You wore it last year too.
How many of those did they send you?
I literally have 20 of these shirts. I wear them every day.
Oh my goodness.
You're not really the spokesman.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. You need a power washer? I got a discount.
Bullshit. You're fucking with me right now. Why would you even fucking bring this up right now?
No, they saw it on Tony and they were like, you know what? We can, for the same price, maybe a couple thousand more, we can get Redman. So they reached out.
They saw you. They're like, he's losing weight. We want someone that's getting bigger. They went with Redman. Speaking of which, William, I gotta say, your belt is out of control. It is wrapping around itself. Have you thought about perhaps Williams lost a lot of weight? He was literally the heaviest drinker. Now he's sober. He's almost exclusively only eating soup.
I did buy this when I was in the depths of my cocaine bending or something. And drinking a lot, yeah, but this is the only belt I have, so I have to wear this, and now it's getting too long. So gotta figure that one out. So.
What else is going on with your rapid weight loss? Have you been to a doctor?
I literally had to go a couple days ago. I had tapeworms. Yeah, I was thinking I was losing a bunch of weight because I was working out and hitting the Stairmaster. No, I've actually had tapeworms the past 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
So gross. Yeah, I was seeing these things roll out of my butt at night. There would literally be these worms in my underwear, and it took me 6 months. I think that's why I've been able to lose the weight though, is these tapeworms.
Oh my goodness. Redman has gummy worms if you want to.
Yeah, you can buy them on sale right now at Costco.
Shut the fuck up!
They fall out of his butt at night too.
Sometimes they don't digest the whole way.
Oh my god.
I bet they are just coming out of his fucking gaping asshole all night long.
Thinks your asshole's gaping, Redman.
Well, he's not wrong.
Watkins from Kirkland, signature. No, Rippy literally has a gaping asshole.
If you guys keep this up, Kirkland's signature is literally going to start sending you guys money to not talk about them at all. Like, look, just stop. Just a couple $100. Shut the fuck up. You do not want to be associated with your show whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I have to become the spokesperson again. I literally was on the hook for like $500,000. I bought a fucking house, and then it fucking, fell through.
What part of Austin did you buy a house in?
Well, I bought one in San Angelo. They had cheap, they had very cheap houses, very cheap real estate. So I bought, a really nice house in San Angelo.
So you built a castle in San Angelo for $500,000.
Yeah, it's a really nice house.
Do you do things for fun? Have you ever been to the Target in San Angelo?
No, I've not. I prefer the Walmart. It seems like Walmart is a much more shopping experience. So it's kind of weird you trying to fucking talk shit about Walmart. What the fuck are you talking about Target?
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but William goes to Walmart and has a Tom Segura tattoo. So he's living a whole different kind of life than you.
I have a giant one on my back. It's actually very embarrassing. It's when I was bending on cocaine. What did I say bending earlier? It's like, shut up! Get this guy out of here. So I get this faggot out of here.
Whoa! Damn, I forgot how powerful that word is there.
Usually you're getting choked, Tony. You know that?
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, you guys like that one? Jesus Christ, sir. Relax.
My boy.
Oh, my God.
From Kirkland.
Alright.
He's not from Kirkland. Why did you say that? You're not from Kirkland, are you? Like, shut up!
So, William, let's talk about it. What else is going on in the world? You opened up for Joe Rogan last night. I was out of town for the first time in forever. Went during one of his shows.
It was fun. Yeah. They had a little crab boil here afterwards, and crawfish smelled weird.
Did it smell like crawfish, perhaps?
I don't know. It just sounded weird enough. Why are you fucking winking at me, sir? What are you doing?
Oh, he's trying to get you to initiate the famous William Montgomery wink that we've seen before. Oh, is he doing it? Oh. We've seen this before, folks.
Redman, you fucking got that stupid noise. I'm not blinking that. I'm not winking that much. You know what?
Shut up. Oh my God. How exciting. William, we're thinking about, my mom famously performed on the, is it the 5-year anniversary or no, it was the episode 500 that my mom performed on in the main room of the Comedy Store. What would you do if we had Red Band's mom come out to the 10-year anniversary of Kiltony? I'm trying to plan in my head because we're about a year away.
I don't think her old ass ever even gets out of her fucking trashy little house she lives in. You're not going to be able to get her out of that fucking cesspool of a fucking house she lives in. There's no way she's getting out of it. I'm right, aren't I, Red Man? There's no way she's getting out of it.
Your mom performed on Kiltony and a few other places, like the back of my house.
Why back of your house?
Because I don't want the smell to get all around the whole house, so you gotta go in the back.
Shut up, dude.
Why would the smell be worse in the front of the house than the back of the house?
Because it's
Sometimes I like to smell like air in the kitchen is.
I can turn on the fans.
Oh, let's see. Kitchen fans get rid of that.
You turn on the kitchen fans.
How's your fair skin? Any cancers?
Fuck up. What?
There are a lot of freckles, and as the summer approaches, people are saying that you are at the top of the skin cancer covered in freckles, by the way. I travel with this man. He likes to wear shorts on airplanes for some reason. And sometimes I'll find myself bored, perhaps the internet's out or something, and I will just start counting his freckles.
You really do that?
Yeah.
That's sweet. That's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've only just begun. Anyway, if you guys see red pubic hairs in my teeth next week, it's because I've been sucking off Marshall Rogan. So,
Oh, good boy.
okay. Fahim, you know William. You lived in Austin for a while, so.
Yeah, I remember the comedy store. That's when I was kind of out of control. I think I used to bother you so much.
Yeah,
I used
you
to
were
bother
a
a lot of people next to you back in the day, like, because you were using stuff, like, it's cool to see when you're, like, focused. Really, because you're great without that stuff, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, I know, I have to remember that. It's been a year since I haven't been drinking this past week. It's been good. I had to stop. I had a horrible problem. I got real depressed. It was sad. We fussed out of jail.
For those of you that don't know, William, during his drinking days back in Los Angeles, literally, not only did he not have a filter, his volume levels were out of control, and also he had no shame in going up to absolutely anybody and introducing himself. Right? There were some of the famous ones. I'm Mr. Tarantino. I love your movies.
Jim Gaffigan, he like really made a fool of himself.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying. I cringe kind of when I look back at those times when I just have to keep trying to move forward because it makes me.
Are there any more people that you remember making a fool out of yourself in front of? So you only remember a couple.
Bob Saget.
Oh, that's right. You were there in his hotel that night.
I actually was. Yeah, we got to be really good friends after he was a guest on Bill Tony. I was actually in that hotel.
Is that the belt?
No, that's not how Bob Saget died, red man.
Oh, what? Shut up, you dumbass. What? I'm not getting all this shit up.
William, you're unbelievable, man. It is absolutely incredible watching you. You're only really competing with yourself at this point, and it's unbelievable to see your insane smile. Flourish. That's the great William Montgomery. He's on Cameo. Get a cameo for William Montgomery. I implore you to get a William Montgomery cameo. Guys, please, for the love of God, go on YouTube and watch my friend's special. It's called Hat Trick. His name is Fahim Anwar, everybody. We love him. He's my brother from another mother. One of my only Afghani brothers, by the way. This is the drawing for Ryan J. Ebelt. It is in. That is Fahim, me, and Red Band. Every episode drawing available at RyanJEbelt.com. How about one more time for the amazing Kill Tony Band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the trombone, Matt Mueling on guitar, and that is our main man, D Madness, there on the bass. And, yeah, we did it again, right, man?
If you're going to sign your name, make sure it's a Kirkland signature. Thanks, guys.
Oh, my God. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Thank you so much. See you again soon. is ready to fuck some shit up tonight. Yeah, Red Band's here, everybody. Hey, what's Red Band? How about a hand for the goddamn band? This is Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. We're here in Austin, Texas. How about one more time? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball. Peanut butter whiskey. Delicious, refreshing peanut butter whiskey beverage. That is the great Paul Deaver on the trombone over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Sean Dees on the keys. We are blessed with the presence of some of my favorite musicians in town. That's the Peterson brothers, everybody, on guitar and bass. And of course, the Matt, great Matt Muehlning on guitar. And I believe D. Madness from Probably Crazy's presence in that as well. Lovely Chris Rogers, an amazing local artist who's over there drawing. Something's going to happen over there tonight. And yeah, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, indeed it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st, Buffalo, June 10th and 11th, Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th, Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th, Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th, Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st, all very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see y'all out there. Yeehaw, y'all! There are so many more things to do during the summer, and you want to free up as much time as possible to enjoy them. So, if you're a business owner, the last thing you want to do is sort through tons of unqualified candidates' resumes when you could be swimming, you could be at a backyard barbecue, you could be out on the beautiful water here in Austin, perhaps on a boat, you could be redoing your deck, you could be gardening if you're into that sort of thing, if you know what I mean. I've been doing it. That's why you need ZipRecruiter to find great candidates. They do the work for you. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right. ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. Redman, you're a CEO. You're a podcast producing guru. Tell us more about this.
Well, it's great because then, as a podcast guru, you can then easily just review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply, meaning you choose where you want to apply. Additionally, ZipRecruiter has a complete suite of tools that make it easy to filter, review, and rate your candidates. 4 out of 5 employers who use ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings as of January 1st, 2022.
That's right. So soak up all that the summer has to offer and let ZipRecruiter do the work. Ready for the URL? It's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's all one word. That's where you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. I'm telling you, you guys have been hearing me rave about it for a very long time now, but much like a lot of people that get into a lot of things, the hot yoga has changed my life. I'm in 125-degree room for an hour, stretching it out. I've never been very flexible. I've never been like that balanced guy. I've never been very zen. I've never been any of these things. And I'm loving this experience that I've put myself through the last few months, and it really runs down my body. It's impossible to stay hydrated between that and you walk outside here in Texas during the summer and it's 115 degrees. So making a hydration a priority helps us all feel better on a day-to-day basis. One stick of Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier in 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. And there's delicious flavors. Redman, this is your special. That's the taste.
Oh man, I just got the new apple kombucha. Is it? Oh my gosh, that is so great. Of course, my favorites make the Concord grape and the white cherry.
I love the Concord.
It's so good.
I share with all my friends, my yoga meisters, and all of it.
Yeah, not always a great, if you have a couple of drinks, I'll wake up, the first thing I do is get some nice, delicious, cold liquid IV, and it contains 5 essential vitamins like D3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world also, and it's donated 20 million servings globally.
That's right. Good people, good products. I mean, this stuff works. Try it. I double dog dare you. It's a hot summer. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. Attention listeners, are you ready to be blown away? You asked for it and they listen. Our friends at Manscaped just relaunched the Ultra Smooth Package. It's back, baby! Your new favorite tool and complement to the Lawnmower 4.0 to keep your voice smooth while looking and feeling the best. This specialized green shaving kit is here to help you buff, protect, and shave your most sensitive areas. It's time to drop that bush of yours and get right to the roots with a discount just for you from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com with the code KILLTONY. Red Band to you.
Trivia junk, I sure do, man. And the Legends who introduced the electric ball trimmer are bringing back their razors so you can be silk and trimmed front to back. And you no longer have to borrow your lady's razor for that precise trim. It's real easy, guys. Step 1, you grab your handy Lawnmower 4.0, give your boys the classic trim, and then take out that Manscaped Ultra Smooth Package to make your package the perfect package this summer. Step 2, crop exfoliator, and then you go right to step 3, that crop gel. You put that all over there. Step 4, it's time to shave. The crop shaver is designed for shaving the groin area with confidence.
Yes!
The crop shaver is not your average razor. It's smaller, thicker, has got a micro comb bar that allows for the best shave possible.
It's time to get up close and personal with the best tools for the job. The Ultra Smooth Packages from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Smooth out your bellows with a relaunched Ultra Smooth Package from the fellas at Manscaped. Your balls will thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, 1 or 2 of the funniest comedians in the world join us up here. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 2 of the greats in the world right now. Make some noise for Ari Shaffir and Chris DeStefano. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. It really is them. Ari, Chris, welcome. Oh, my goodness. Yes! Smashy Weshy is on the front of Netflix right now. Chris DeStefano is here. His first time ever as a guest on Kill Tony. Famously at the Chrissy Chaos podcast. Smashy Weshy's ahead. Yes, sir. Loving it.
I'm on my big shirt for you.
I love it, absolutely. Look at you. Straight out of fucking
Actual shorts is closet.
Yeah.
I have autism.
Yeah, I said earlier, I'm like, is Brendan Schaub having an estate sale since he was really murdered last week? And Ari Shaffir, one of my big brothers in stand-up comedy, legendary comedy store door guy, legendary comedy store paid regular, a guy that I've looked up to for a long time, and then looked evenly to, and now I think I sort of look down on him. Very fun 15 years, it's gone full circle, and the student has become the teacher, and the teacher has become the student. No, I'm kidding, I mean, that's sort of a joke, Ari's the shit. Taping a special in Brooklyn, June 12th. That is your 3rd special. Or, absolutely, one of those specials is Two-Sided Super Album. Yep. What jokes about that? Yep, I love it. Ari is the man. Get tickets for all of his shows, arishafir.com. He's also going to be coming up in Chicago and Minneapolis
mushrooms together, put them together like a check-in.
Sure. I still haven't gone to the crazy deep waters. I thought about it the other day. We were sitting since then. That was it. It's like I never fasted. That one I fast. We all are gonna fast for 24 hours, and I have such a crazy metabolism that I can't really just not eat.
We're all from starting like 6 months ago. Like, I was like, came out to like 40 minutes or so. Well, I think I'm starting to feel it. The other guys like, the cat was starting to turn into it's like, dude, the fucking dog.
It was a ton of trips. We were sitting there on that shore, and the waves kept going into the sand, and it was one of those moments back then. I didn't really know that, like, are you guys seeing that too? Was a thing. But that was my ultimate. Are you guys seeing that too? We all were. The waves would hit the sand and it would just continue. It would just be the sand was the wave. It was fucked up.
Yeah.
If you were there, but you probably weren't. Anyway, fun times. You guys know what this show is. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. I threw their name out of the bucket. They do that. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. He is here in Austin and he's angrier than ever. And it's just a loud thing that interrupts them if they go over their time. And then I need an interview, and we all talk to people. We meet a bunch of people together. They're super nervous or super confident. It's crazy. It's live. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, getting us started is one of our regulars, everybody. The guy that lights this place on fire every week. 6 months ago, he was living in his minivan, doing anything he could, every open mic to survive. Now he's on jet rides around the world, opening arenas for Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think vegans are guilty of a crime way worse than the murder of animals, and that's the crime of annoying a human. What's the point of having the healthiest body in the world if your personality makes people want to strangle you in your sleep? Where's your chemo out, bitch? If I could get vegans to shut the fuck up, I would eat 2 koala bears. I don't think that you should ever buy a book on the power of positive thinking because you can always find one on the side of the road along with the rest of the family's belongings. A lot of people hate borders, but without borders, maps would be impossible to read. We should live in a borderless world, then how are you going to find Colorado, you idiot? Thank you.
Hans Kim, making it look easy. Joke. Vegans and borders.
Yeah.
Would have a hard segue. It's fucking 40 seconds on one topic. I'm shit.
Yeah. It's, I felt like it's all unified with the hatred of libs.
I've never heard this service thing. Is that something that people are saying now? No more borders?
Yeah, Russell Brand said it once, and now that's a thing that I think people think.
I love borders.
Well, you're on the right side of it.
That is correct. That's a very good point. So what's been happening this week?
I just did a little Fox Theater in Detroit, Michigan.
Tiny little Fox Theater.
It was only people.
5,000 humans.
How many shows?
2 shows.
Look at you.
Thank you.
How nervous were you?
I was pretty nervous about an 8 or a 9, sometimes even a 10. I guess I was a 10. I smoked a lot of weed, drank a lot of Buffalo Trace.
Ooh, yeah. You're just in it. You're in the spot now. Hans says, I was there. This is the first time that Hans has been on one of these Rogan trips without me, and I'm very proud of him.
Yeah, did anything happen that like Tony was supposed to say?
Yeah, did anything weird happen? Just like Hans, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I worked out with Joe Rogan, and
What exactly
exactly did you do working out with your group?
I did a couple kettlebell swings.
I think I'm gonna work out with Joe right here. Hold this down for me.
I try to stay out of his way as much as possible.
That in itself is its own workout, isn't it?
I did a workout. I did a kettlebell workout. Joe was trying to get me into it, and I just destroyed my knees. I couldn't walk for like 6 months. I was like, you told me to do that. You made me healthier. You did it. No, that's not the right answer.
Right. Yeah. He's like, just do fucking steroids. Get better.
Right. Never try to keep up with working out with Joe Rogan. Never try to keep up with Jameson for work pressure.
That's true. That's a really good point. Hans, have you been included in any debaucherous activities as of late?
Just regular sex with my girlfriend.
Whoa. Nice. Still wearing a condom with her?
Yeah, regularly.
But sometimes you don't, is what it sounds like.
I always do.
Why?
She's afraid of getting pregnant, and she's just like really liberal.
As long as the abortion laws stay really strong in Texas, I don't think it'll be a problem.
Yeah, I know. That really bugs me.
When you say she's really liberal, how liberal are we talking?
She's a vegan that doesn't even have a credit card.
That's fun. That's all. Hey, that's the part that's left on the map.
If she gets pregnant, why don't you take her Roe v. Waiting into the river and drown her?
It's very interesting. Has there ever been a time where you thought about not using a condom?
Every time.
So you put the condom on and then you have sex with her pretending like there's no condom there. You don't see a condom.
I can feel it though.
Oh shit.
You put them on her finger when you're like blasting her.
Fingers don't have cum on them.
Hans, let me ask you another question. We've gotten to watch an incredible amount of progress, literally with your career in front of our very eyes over the past year or so since you've been part of the show. And I'm wondering, how are you spending some of this new uncharted Rogan money that you're making? Doing these theaters and arenas, you're all of a sudden in one night in what? How long do you do? 15 minutes?
Yeah.
In 15 minutes, he makes more than he made in the entire year before. Every day. No exaggerations, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Again and again and again. So he's doing it again and again and again. Then he's doing 2 shows and then 4 shows in a weekend. So all of a sudden now, you have a little fucking nest egg or something like that. What are you doing with your money? Because you're wearing the t-shirt of the place you're performing at right now. You're literally dressed like the guy that's mopping up puke in the back right now. There's no actual puke, relax. What are you doing with your money?
I'm just saving it up like it's root.
Oh, look at that, Ari Shabir. Getting brownie points with Ari. Big time, man.
It's really good. It's a long-term game.
I'm trying to invest in some Roth IRAs.
Eli Roth.
Oh my god. Really? Nothing? You don't ever treat yourself to anything, Hans?
I've been getting some Uber Eats for my girlfriend.
For your girlfriend, so you've been getting vegan shit. Is that true?
Just like fried rice for her and General Tso's for me. I bought a gun and some ammo.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. How much did that cost you?
$1,000.
Yeah, off the regular shit, off this way up here.
No, I'm not black.
Whoa! Whoa, he can say it, folks. It's Asian Heritage Month. It is Asian Heritage Month. The month of May is Asian Heritage Month. Don't forget that one again.
How do you feel like Pacific Islanders take their half their life?
I mean, there's like 17 of them. Is it per mass now?
There are 2 compared to the actual Asian people. Asian.
Yeah, real Asians, not those Indians.
I think I almost got in trouble again.